Stupid headphones keep sliding off.
Do they? Would you want the thing again?
What thing?
The thing? I'm live. I can't tell if we are live. Guys in chat, let me know if you can hear us. Type 1. Can you hear us? Type 1. What are you doing? What?
What if I try these
No,
instead?
don't try those instead. We're fine. All right, we can hear. We're good. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Arlington, Texas. My Papa Plem is in the building. I am here as well, but I know he is the main attraction. Dad, say what's going on to the people.
Hey, what's going on out there? Boxing world, we're here.
Where are you
Jerry's
looking
world.
at? The camera's here.
I'm looking around
Oh,
at Jerry's
okay.
world. I'm amazed at how big this place is, man. It's awesome.
AT&T Stadium. I mean, guys, I can't even imagine how this moment would feel. People aren't even here yet, but it just feels bigger than life.
Yeah, they're starting to roll in here. There's a lot going on, but Wade, I've never seen nothing like this. Never been a part of any kind of boxing live event, so I'm beside myself.
Chat, I want to know what you guys think of Papa Plem's cowboy fit. What do you think, by the way, of how we're looking right now? You got some chaw on you, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
You spilled a little bit, but we're
comes
good.
with the what's going on. Listen, hey, we are in Texas, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what better way to show? I mean, it's Cowboy State.
That's true. It is a cowboy state. I do have my hat. I think I need to show the people. Will you? Because I can't keep the mic on and have the hat. Can you describe through your eyes what it looks like when I put the hat on? Hold on. What about that right there, son?
That looks good. You should have been a cowboy right there.
I'm telling you.
Billy the Kid.
Should have been
in
cowboy.
person.
I can't keep the hat on, unfortunately, because then I can't have my my headset on. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. It's time. We're gonna have guests later on that I hope that you guys understand are some of the ancillary parts of this card. It's not necessarily what we're here for. What we're here for is Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. And Dad, we're gonna get our first fight on in just a second. But before we get there, just give the people your reasoning for why Mike Tyson's about to win this fight tonight.
Well, we've talked about it before, Wade. Experience. He knows what he's doing. You know, he's done this for many years. And then I think we all seen what happened last night.
We did. I want to know your thoughts on it. What did you think of Mike Tyson last night?
Holy moly.
First off, he gets on the scale, does the double nut grab, goes north, south, east, and westward. I thought he was giving directions out. I don't know what was happening.
Well, I mean, that's like, you know, the whole thing was about intimidation, right?
Right.
You throw a dog in with another dog, and the first one that bites the other one's going to get all the food.
That's true.
So Mike Tyson pretty much come in there and just ruled the night.
Now,
you know, he showed his dominance right there.
He showed us something right there.
Well, I ain't gonna say, but
well, I was gonna ask. He essentially at that point, then, you know, the face-off happens with Jake.
Right.
And did you see the reasoning for what happened next? The big slap everybody saw, heard around the world. Did you see the reason for it?
Well, they said there was a reason. I didn't see it.
Well, can I explain it a little bit and tell me if you think it's bogus or not?
You explain it.
So the reasoning was Jake stepped on his toes, and Jake had shoes on and Mike didn't.
Right.
So that was what Mike said anyway.
That's what I would say too if I wanted to go ahead and. That's what I'd say too if I wanted to try to get out of being the bad boy. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Tyson just hauled off, slapped the piss out of him for no reason. It was an intimidation factor.
You think that's all it was?
Yeah, he didn't step on his toe.
You thought it was just straight up intimidation?
Yeah, he's gonna show him what he's fitting to get tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
he's gonna show him.
So can you were telling me some stories about Dallas. How's your time been here?
It's been wonderful. It's changed a lot. I've been here before, you know, like 25, 30 years ago. The stadiums.
Yep.
You know, this stadium wasn't here, of course.
Yep.
The old baseball stadium is still there, but they've got the new stadium across the road.
That's true.
The place is just unreal. It's huge, it's big, it's beautiful. It's good to see places like this. You know, a little old town of Greenback, I mean, this is unreal, man.
Shout out to Papa Plem's town, his city. Okay, so first off, chat, I want to tell you guys we're going to have a fun night. We're going to have a ton of stuff to do. I know usually you guys, we would get to super chats and that would be super fun. I'm not going to be able to see every chat you guys have. If you do support, I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that's here. We're going to have a lot on our hands. As we look to our left, Roy Jones Jr. is standing right here. You got to shake his hand today, one of the greatest boxers ever. Mauro Ranallo, one of the guys I look up to, is one of the best broadcasters ever. Amir Tyson, the son of Mike Tyson, is right here. We have beautiful ring girls in the ring right now, standing by. Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay, let's make it sure. And then we're about to get our first fight done. But before we do that, Dad, I know you've dropped some chaw on you and you got some around the mouth there, but normally you keep yourself well kept And that's usually thanks to the sponsor of today's stream, Manscaped. Talk to me about how much you like Manscaped.
I like it, Wade. You know, I never even got the opportunity to have anything like that. You sent it to me as a gift. I think it was Father's Day's gift.
That's right.
And it's good. It's good stuff. I highly recommend that stuff.
Yeah, it's not just good stuff. It is the best stuff. And that is because the holidays are here, and we know you guys, you're trimming that tree. I mean, we got to put it out there. You got to trim your tree. But don't forget to tidy up the important branches. With the Performance Package 5.0, you guys can do that from Manscaped. Your confidence will be as sky high and shiny as mine and Dad's is, sitting here in our rhinestone cowboy outfits ringside at a Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. You guys don't want to miss out on that. And again, guys, Manscaped has a ton of great products like this right here, the beard conditioner. Dad uses it. I can't grow facial hair, so I don't. How about this right here, Dad, the beard trimmer? You said this one looks a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's a little more up to date, but I'm telling you, they work great.
They do. They work great. You can see it on Dad's face.
Yeah.
Kept him nice and kempt. Mine, again, non-existent. But we also have the brush, just in case. I'm using this for the old, keeping myself up here. But you can around the face as well, guys. Use code WADE at manscaped.com. And you guys can see, by the way, clicking the pinned comment right here, you get 25% off plus free shipping for a limited time this holiday season. Once again, manscaped.com/Wade or code WADE. Thank you guys once again for tuning in. But Dad, talk to me about this breakfast. You had all this story you wanted to talk about earlier.
Oh man, it's in the motel, right?
Yep.
Really good place to eat. I was surprised. I go in there and I order me a big meal. Got me a breakfast burrito. And it took them a little while, so I guess my waitress kind of felt bad. She done brought me a couple of cups of coffee.
Okay.
And she came over and said, "Mr. Plemmons, I'm sorry." She said, "I'm gonna bring you a fruit bowl because it's taking so long. I give you something to snack on." I said, "Absolutely." Well, she brought me a fruit bowl, and my coffee was getting low again. Well, you know, before I eat, Wade, I pray every time.
Of course.
I'm thankful where it comes from, so I bow my head. Didn't realize she was coming at the same time to give me a cup of coffee.
Okay.
I had my head down, my eyes shut. She laid her hand on my shoulder. "Mr. Plemmons, are you okay?" I said, "Yes, ma'am. I'm just praying over my food."
Right.
And she said, "Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting." I said, I haven't seen nobody do that in a long time." And I said, "Well, that's something that I do a lot, and I praise God and give Him the glory for everything."
Of course.
And I said, "By the way, ma'am," I said, if you don't know Jesus Christ as your Savior, then I can help you with that."
Yeah.
And she said, and together we can pray. Maybe you'll get a little better tip out of this deal.
Oh my God.
She laughed, and she appreciated it. And I made a difference right there in somebody's life.
Yeah.
But she walked off. But I thought it was a good time to witness to somebody that may have never got to know Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. But I went through with it, and we enjoyed it.
Awesome. Well, that's great to see.
It was a good morning.
Hey, how are you? Okay. So yeah, that is a great story. And again, folks, you guys know my dad, and he is very, very thankful for this opportunity and where we come from. But Dad, we've got to see so many people this week. So many people you've gotten to meet from the people that work with me. I asked you this in our living room back at your place. I'm going to ask you now, do you now understand a little bit of the scope of what I do?
I do. I got to watch you last night.
Yeah.
And Wade, you're good, buddy. You do good at your job.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate what you're doing.
It's the first time you got to see it last night.
Yeah, and I kind of thought, you sit around, push buttons, talk a little bit, rake in the money. I thought, what is going on here? Well, how does he do this? Well, you're good, Wade, and I've had a lot of people tell me that they really enjoy what you do, and you're the best. So
yeah,
I see what you're doing now, and I like it.
I appreciate it.
I'm proud of you.
So
son.
I appreciate that, Dad. Thank you. You thought I just sit there on my tail and just rake it in, huh?
Yeah, I thought you was just going to be a pro ball player, right? But
right.
Them dreams are shot, but now I thought, well, he's going to have to go to work now.
Yeah.
And earn his living by the sweat of his brow. Then I thought what you're doing was a joke. I had no idea. I don't even know how people make money at this, but I got to see you in action, and dude, I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Bob.
You're on your way up, Wade.
I appreciate it. All right, well, I think we're about to get our first fight started now. We got to see these two guys yesterday. Bruce Shoo Shoo Carrington.
I love that name.
Shoo Shoo, you like that one?
Yeah, when I was a kid, that's a name we used.
For what, a little stank?
For a little stank.
A little number 2?
Yeah.
So yeah, Shoo Shoo Carrington, he fights like his stuff does not stink. This guy is smooth. He is relaxed. He's calm. He's from Brownsville, New York. One of Mike Tyson's proteges, you may say. And he's fighting Dana Coolwell all the way from Australia. What do you know about Australia, Dad?
What I know, they got kangaroos.
Okay.
That's about it.
Well, you know they got like more than that. They got sharks out there. They got like snakes. It's honestly, no disrespect to Australia. You got to be a tough person to be brought up out there. You know what I mean?
Remember that old movie that old dude was in from Australia, always wore the hat? He was a bad boy.
I don't even know. What, Ace Ventura? Who are you talking about?
Ace Ventura.
I don't know. You said straw hat or something.
Yeah,
from Australia. What do you mean?
There's a movie about Australia.
Okay.
But yeah, the Outback, man, you got to be tough to live out there, that's for sure.
The only Outback you've ever been to is the steakhouse. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's how, you're
what
right.
What do you get over there? You get that bloomin' onion, huh?
The bloomin' onion and a little bit of gator tail.
Okay, all righty. Crocodile Hunter, there you go. Crocodile Dundee, there you go. That's the one. Chad is always going to help us out, man. They're going to be here for us. Chad, I want to know predictions right now for everybody in here. Because, Dad, you're taking Mike Tyson. I think you've been pretty clear about that. By the way, we didn't do it on video, so go ahead. Give the camera your full prediction of how the main event goes.
Okay, on the Mike Tyson fight, right?
On the Mike Tyson fight.
We are going to have a knockout in the first 3 rounds. It's going to be Mike Tyson. I'm afraid, he knows that too. If he don't do it in the first 3 rounds, Jake Paul, he'll probably get tired, and Jake Paul may take over and do his thing.
Okay.
I hope Jake Paul gets in there toe-to-toe with him and fights him for the first 3 rounds. If he does, he's done. He'll work on his body, get him with an uppercut or a hook, and game over. So
what happens if the fight goes longer than those 3?
I think you're going to see Tyson start wearing down a little.
Yeah.
Slowing down his legs, man. His legs are going to start giving out on him.
Yeah.
And, once your legs go, it's pretty much over. And I think a lot of people believe the way I believe, Wade. If Tyson's going to get him, it's going to be in the first 3 rounds.
First 3 rounds is what I've been hearing all week from people that not only are just like myself, who cover the scene, yourself, who loves Mike Tyson, but maybe hasn't watched a lot of boxing in a long time, but people like Bob Santos, people like Roy Jones Jr., people that know this game like at the back of their hand have been saying kind of the same thing.
Absolutely.
You have to start to believe it at that point. But I also, when I look into Mike Tyson's camp, I look at Rafael Cordero, look at Billy White. A lot of people don't know Billy White been with Mike Tyson since he was about 9 years old. Trained him with Customato, or at least was around that time, and then became a part of the team. They have been training and sparring hard rounds, 8 rounds, 10 rounds, like going past what they need to make sure Mike is ready for the full distance. So again, maybe we see something that we have no idea we were about to see. A lot of people taking the fact that Mike slapped Jake yesterday as a reason that Jake is not ready. You said, I think you might have even said the same thing, like Jake didn't see it.
Hey, whether he stepped on his toes or not,
right?
Tyson slapped him on the face-off, right?
Slapped him hard.
Jake Paul never flinched.
Yep.
He never moved. I don't think he seen it coming. To be honest with you, I think he went back to the locker room and asked him guys, which one of you guys slapped me? I don't think he even knew it was Tyson. It happened so fast.
Did you think it not only surprised him, but do you think that's a bit of an omen for tonight? Like Mike might catch him with something he hasn't seen?
Absolutely.
Think so?
Yeah, and I think Mike still got some speed about him. But
Mike, that slap was fast.
It was fast, and I thought he hit him twice.
Right.
But he was pointing at the ground.
This is so Showbiz. Shout out to Showbiz the adult. He might actually come in with us later tonight. He started that narrative that Mike didn't just hit him with the first punch. Hit him with 2 more, right? And it was a good thing to put out there because it does give a little bit of, wow, Mike's fast.
Right.
What actually happened was that Mike slapped him and then pointed at Jake's foot to say, you stepped on my toe. That's why I slapped you, as he was getting kind of pulled back. So
right. I mean, that's kind of, I could see that.
Yeah.
But it happened so fast, I even thought he punched him.
Now, for the people that are at home, and because you're seeing this live now.
Yes.
And the people in YouTube chat, you can maybe speak to them. There are so many people. By the way, your father's a legend. How you like that one?
That's awesome.
Look at that, man.
Really, I'm not nothing. I mean, I'm sitting here because of Wade, but thank you, guys. I'm just a hard-working, everyday, regular old Joe, but this opportunity is all because of Wade.
Nah, man, you're more than you think, Papa. They love you. But yesterday, a lot of people, and really this happens when Jake fights, it's the whole, this is scripted. This is fake.
I hope
this
it
is
ain't.
for. But I'm asking you, since you've been here, does any of it look scripted to you?
No, yesterday did not look scripted. Tyson has been working his tail off. And if it was scripted and he knew the outcome already, why would put yourself through all that?
By the way,
he's chiseled.
Did you see Mike's body yesterday?
Oh my gosh!
I saw a picture of him in the Roy Jones fight. Again, I just can't believe Roy Jones Jr. standing right here. Roy Jones fight to the Jake fight. He weighed less in the Roy Jones fight at 220, but looked like a blob of blubber, kind of, 228, shredded.
How long ago was that fight?
4 years ago.
He is in better shape now than he was 4 years ago.
I will say, Mike Tyson had some pointing long nipples yesterday. I don't know what that was about. Did you see that? Things were abnormally
that probably hitting the bar bench pressing.
Something like that. I don't know. I was focused in on him a little too much. But we're about to get our first fight underway. Guys, I know if you're looking for a timer tonight for the fight stuff, we're not going to have that. And I apologize. It's just something that we can't do with the capabilities we have. But we're going to be able to cover all these fights. We're sitting right here in the corner of Dana Coolwell, which I think means that we're going to be sitting in Mike Tyson's corner.
Oh, my gosh. That's
We're
awesome.
in the red corner, so Mike Tyson will be right in front of us. His team will be right in front of us right here.
Yes.
While the fight is happening. At least it's what I think, guys. So, Ultra Instinct, yeah, the theme is Ultra Instinct for Dana Coolwell as he walks in. Do you know Dragon Ball, Dad?
No.
Dragon Ball is a show I watched as a kid, mostly at Mom's, but I watched as a kid. It's a fighting show, and it's a little bit of a remix. Anyway, it's something that is an homage to that. It's a little bit of an homage to one of my favorite cartoons as a kid that I definitely don't watch as an adult. Yeah,
and you didn't watch that at my house, neither.
What did I watch at your house?
You didn't watch a whole lot of anything. I had you boys outside doing something, either chores or outside playing. They wouldn't know watching TV at my house.
Do you want to tell the stream what my younger brother did yesterday that made you proud?
Oh yeah, he'd been up Kentucky deer hunting.
Yeah.
He got him a moose. It's really a deer hunt, but he killed a moose.
He killed him.
And what I mean by moose, I mean it's a big white-tailed buck.
It was a big one.
It's a 10-pointer with about, I don't know, it's a little over 200 pounds, and I'm proud of him. I started when he was young, just like I did you. But this one worked out.
I was gonna say we'll talk about what was wrong with me after the fight here, but
yeah, this one here worked out, but you never had the stomach for it. And when it comes to the gutting part, you gone.
Yeah, so I was not a big hunter, but you know who's looking to hunt a victory here tonight? Dana Coolwell. He's going in against Bruce Shoo Shoo Carrington. I want to watch this entrance because I have a feeling Bruce has been a showman all week. Let's see what he brings here.
You know, Wade, this is incredible, man. This is my first.
It's nuts, huh? All the moving parts and everything.
Live fight ever.
I told you. I said in the hotel room, I said, I don't think you're ready for the scope of what's about to happen. Here it comes.
It's different sitting there at TV, watching it at home, but to be here in real life and to see everything going on at one time.
Yep.
How many belts or titles do we have on the line right here?
So Bruce is a WBC silver champion. I think he's a WBA international champion, so not a full-fledged world champion yet, but he's 27 years old. He's 13-0 with 8 knockouts, and he is considered to be kind of next up from Brownsville. And this is one of those fights that at his age, with his record, it's got to be like now. You got to start building him because he's already 27. It's not like he's 25. It's got to be go time for him, and he's had the mentality for it, the mindset. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next year to 2 years we see him up in that world title conversation.
Man, I bet these boys right here are fast. Look at little beef fellers, ain't they?
Yeah, we're talking about right now our featherweight division, which is 126 pounds. So again, very small, but they're going to pack a punch, especially these two, both with 8 knockouts, Dad.
Did you say 126 pounds?
126.
I ain't seen that since I was in 6th grade.
You know how there's pictures of Mike Tyson on the internet when he was like 13 when Customado got with him and he looks like a grown man?
Yeah.
That's how you looked as a kid. There's a picture of you when you were 15.
But that's not that's hard work, Wayne.
Okay, yeah.
That's doing chores, man.
Doing chores, huh?
And hauling that hay, getting the tobacco field.
Okay.
You ain't got to have all them weights. You got to run those 10 miles. You get up daylight, go to work, go to bed at night.
I believe it. Different times, yeah. Chat knows. I believe it. So wait, Dad, I know you don't know much about the two, but we're about to get this fight. What do you think? Well, I want a prediction for this featherweight matchup.
Well,
8
like
rounds.
you said, Wade, I have no idea about the two. But
Here's their records. Shoo Shoo 13-0, Dana 13-2, both with 8 KOs.
Right. You throw all the records out the window, it don't matter. I'm going with Shoo Shoo.
Okay,
I love the name,
You like Shoo Shoo. I'm going to tend to agree with you here, but I'm going to say this. Dana Coolwell has been in with a lot of tough guys. Has some tough wins, has some tough losses, and he hits hard. This is a fight that's also a bit of a late notice fight.
Is that right?
This is going to be an interesting one, man. I'm very interested about this one.
Man, we got a good seat right here. I can see everything, but I got a guy in front of me at 6'7".
Oh, yeah, you've been on this all week.
I'm going to have to kick him in the back of the legs, get him down
Dad has been on this thing all week. We did this yesterday at the weigh-in. People would get in front of us, and I've never seen a man almost ready to go. You're ready to jump up and start swinging on people.
I mean, people have no respect. They just get standing right in front of you.
Well, luckily, What we don't see there, we have right here. We have this great monitor in front of us.
Obviously, like because something.
I think he's a cameraman. That's why.
Oh, is that right?
He's holding the cord for
well,
the camera.
That's probably the only thing that saved his life. I was fixing to go after him, Wade. No, I'm just kidding. I was going to ask him to move.
We don't need Dad going after anybody. But
no, we ain't.
We have so many people here in the crowd tonight as well, guys. There's so many Dallas Cowboys players. Again, a list of guests I hope that we take advantage of, or we get to take advantage of at some point. But
it's starting to fill up.
We'll get there in due time.
Hey, did you know Jason Witten's going to be here?
That's right. Jason Witten from the Dallas Cowboys is going to be here. That's our guy.
No, from the Dallas Cowboys.
From the University of Tennessee.
And where'd he go to high school?
Elizabethton High School in Tennessee.
Yeah, East Tennessee boy. Now you're getting down there.
There we go. There we go.
There's a lot of, I've seen a lot of names. Rocky Top. We got a guy down here hollering Rocky Top.
Where? Oh, Mom. Yeah. Tennessee guy? PFL. Let's go. Ball for life right here.
There we go.
We're from Knoxville, baby. We're with it. Let's go, man. So we got Tennessee people be traveling everywhere. We're not going to make the full stream about it, but yes. That's our stuff. All right, Dad. You can't really see because the cameraman right now, but
it's all right.
Here's our face-off.
Okay, we can see here.
Round one, guys. We're going to be commenting lightly on the fights, and we're not going to, give the full Mauro Ranallo experience here, but we will be locked in and ready to go. You said Shushu Carrington. How does he get it done?
Like I said, well, I don't know anything about these guys, but I'm telling you, man, these boys look like they're fast.
Intensity from the rip. Here we go. Round one. And look at the lighting, by the way. I'm looking at the production truck right here. This is beautiful.
Oh, yeah, it's good and clear. Lighting as well.
Folks, I'll say this as we watch here. Netflix's production value has taken this card and this moment, this event, through the roof. It's unbelievable. I've been a part of some of the best productions, DAZN and in other places, but this is...
It looks like they're just filling each other out right now.
Good point, Dad. Yeah, right now we're getting a lot of jabs. But
Shushu's got a couple in. Shushu looks like he's got a couple in already.
He does?
Oh, yeah. He's fitting to go at him.
He's fixing to.
He's fitting to do something because he's setting him up. Watch him. Yeah, he's setting him up for something right here.
Well, both guys right now working jabs, Dad. Why is a jab important?
It's setting something up, I'm sure.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple of body shots.
It's the most important punch in boxing, as told to me by pretty much every boxer ever.
And the reason being?
Like you said, it sets up a lot of your stuff. It also is a great range finder for you, so if you can land with your jab or you can get close to touching with your jab, then every other punch is available.
Right.
And also, it can mask things that you do. So let's say you throw your jab and throw it right in front of someone's face, right hand behind it, left hook, everything else. It's the base builder. It's a nice right hand from Dana Coolwell. But I think you're right. This first round is going to be a lot more of a feeling out process. I don't see any guys, getting out of pocket this early. Nice jab there from Shushu. Big ring, by the way. We're looking at, I think, at 18 by 18. There's a lot of room to move around in there tonight.
Oh, he got him on the chin right there. Shushu got him on the chin.
There you go. I don't know, Dad. You might have a career here in commentary.
He's getting him in there now. Oh, boy's dropping his hands. He ain't tired. These boys are in good shape.
Nice right hand, Coolwell. Nice shot to the body right there from Shushu Carrington. Level change. Shot to the body.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Someone called us Michael Cole and Jim Ross.
What's
WWE commentator. My God, that's the Undertaker. He's here. Oh, my goodness.
Man, I want to see him go at it.
Well, the problem is we got 8 rounds, so you don't want to go too quickly. In terms that I can say in PG, you don't want to blow your load too quick here, right?
Listen. Listen up, man.
Yeah.
If every one of these fights somebody gets knocked out in the first round,
we'd be out of here quick.
I get to go home and go to bed.
That's right. That's what he needs. He needs him a nap here. But
what in the world's going on in front of us now?
So this is, how a NASCAR pit crew works? You're about to see how a corner works in between rounds in a fight. Look at this.
That guy's too big to even get through the rope.
Well, he's security and kind of leading everybody in. Stepping over the top.
That's that old big boy.
That's Kane right there, walking into the ring. But yeah, so this is kind of how this works. You get about a set amount of time. Shushu's getting some ice on his lead eye there. But you get a set amount of time to give instructions to your fighter. What would you say to your boy Shushu after that first round?
I'm going to say, whatever you need ice on your head for, you better be keeping your hands up and blind. Don't let him hit you there no more. But he looked like it. They both look pretty even right now.
Yeah, it was an even round. It was an even round.
But he's getting ice on both sides of his face, so it must be just a routine thing.
Okay.
I didn't see him punch him in the face that much.
Yeah, you know, they're so fast sometimes, and you know, you don't get a good look from every angle.
Look at him away. He don't look happy.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something that, you know, was a little bit surprising. I told people, and I was told by people, that Dana Coolwell is what we call a live dog, an underdog that is here to win this fight. You know, not a guy that's going to get run over.
So the guy in the suit that went up there, he's like
he's the kind of the escort for the cornerman to get up there and not.
Well, why was he the last one up there if he's the escort?
He was the first one up there. He
no,
opened
was he?
The ropes, yeah. Coolwell again comes out heavy on the jab.
Now, I'm going to tell you,
Nice
Wade, there's
head movement.
a lot of this stuff that's going on. You're going to have to give me or let me know what the terminology of it is.
Sure, yeah.
Right now, it looks to me like two guys hitting each other.
That's about what it is at its simplest form, and honestly, it's the best way to describe it.
But now
But you see the head movement from Shushu, right?
Yes, I have.
Right there, he level changed, got under the jab, and then countered. So you're going to start to see, this is where, when the first round, we saw some games being played. We saw both guys throwing their jab out, seeing if they could get feints and reactions off those feints. Now you're seeing them capitalize on those things and setups.
Now,
look at the head movement, nice footwork from Shushu.
Are the people we're talking to, are they getting to see the fight?
This one, for these couple, they will. It's actually on MVP's YouTube channel. You guys can go watch that live there. I think we might be ahead of them as far as the sync up, so you might have to pause us and then, you know, we'll figure it out, sync it up. But, yes, it is live right now on YouTube. And then when it goes to Netflix, you got to have that Netflix account. Guys, go
He's got him on the ropes right now.
On Netflix. Yep, they're on the ropes fighting here. Go subscribe on Netflix. Make sure you watch this historic card. You do not want to miss it.
Man, what a venue, Wade.
Something else, Pop. I'm telling you.
Unreal.
Nice jab there from Shushu, and Coolwell looking to take advantage of the hooks. I think that's probably what got in and hurt Shushu in the first round. Not hurt him, but, you know, it left that little bit of the mouse on the left eye was the hooks from Dana
you're
Coolwell
probably right.
Around the guard, because Shushu's got a really tight guard, and he's not very open down the middle, so you kind of got to go around that high guard.
Hey, not to change the subject another way, while we're watching the fight.
Good shots.
But did you know that I had a chance to play in this stadium?
Tell me.
When I was younger, I had a chance to play for the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, then I woke up and realized it was a dream.
Oh, my goodness.
They're starting to go
I was
going to
say, we're turning the gas up a little bit, and Shushu landed a nice three-punch combo.
Yeah.
And I think he's, in the first round, you saw Shushu on the back foot.
Yeah.
You saw Dana Coolwell walking forward. Now Carrington starting to push the pace a little bit. Triple jab there to the body. Someone in chat said, I believed him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'm just aggravating now.
You be telling him stories, man. People believe in you. You honestly, you don't give yourself enough credit. You were a great football player, man.
Yeah. I could have been better.
Could have been, but
if I had a dad like I was
you.
to you,
that
was in my ear all the time and pushing me.
I still say to people, you're the best athlete in the family, I think. From the stories
I
heard.
appreciate that, Wade, but I probably am.
Tell the people, you, as we got our 10-second, or excuse me, I think our 10-second bell there. Shushu walking forward. He's found something. Nice body shot, left hook. Shushu's starting to tee off a little bit here.
Oh, I think he got him, boys.
That was a big-time round for Bruce Carrington. Right hand to the body, left hook, right hand behind it. He found something in that round, and you're starting to see the right eye here of Dana Coolwell starting to swell up a bit. Tell the people, you called me the other day. I don't know if you were just trying to brag because you know I have a bird chest and I can't bench press. But you called me the other day and said, Wade, I'm just going to tell you, I put up 305 on, what are you looking at? What are you doing?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Sorry. There's some distractions going on in the ring, courtesy the MVP ring card girls. There is a 57-year-old man doing 305 on the bench press. That's pretty impressive to me.
It wasn't 305, it was 300.
300.
But
make sure that mic's on there, Jack.
What do you mean make sure it's on?
Make sure it's not slipping down here to your whiskers. Put it right there at your mouth.
I felt it hitting my...
Here, do this number.
I felt it hitting my Adam's apple.
There you go.
Now, I'm as good once as ever was. I could get it one time.
Oh, you quoting Toby Keith while dressing like him, I see.
Absolutely.
There you go.
That's my boy.
Rest in peace to the legend, but we are here round 3. Listen, I think the last round, Bruce Carrington found something there, and now he's stalking forward. There's a lot less. Look at that.
Yeah, he's starting to take over, Wade.
Yeah. There's a lot less trepidation. And again, you see this in fights. Guys taking those first couple of rounds to really evaluate, figure things out. Now Shushu starting to try to put the pace on him. Nice jab. Head moving behind it. Look at that, Dad.
People watch this stuff, and when they hit, he got these gloves on.
Nice right hand.
And you think, man, it probably don't hurt that bad. You got them padded gloves on. Man, I believe I'd like to take a shot one time to see how bad it is.
No, you would not.
I wouldn't want to take it in the face, right?
Okay, just a body shot.
No, probably in the shoulder.
Oh,
so listen,
nice
guys,
left hand.
Hit me in the shoulder. I don't want to take it in the body shot. God, it'd kill me.
Yeah, they're fighting in 126. It's a good question. I don't know the ounces. 10s, 8s, I'm not sure.
Oh, you haven't hurt.
But, 10 ounces for anybody your size is going to feel like just a bare hand. It's going to hurt. And Shushu, I don't know if you saw that, looked at Coolwell and said, nope, look at that, uppercut, right hand behind it.
He's landing a lot of punches now.
He's feeling himself. He's definitely, it looks like someone in chat said 10 ounces. I think we're at 10s. He's very confident in this third round. He took over in the second. I think right now Dana Coolwell is just trying to right the storm. You're trying to figure out what he can do to turn the tide in this third round because it feels like it's starting to go one way. Nice head movement.
He's moving that head good.
Yeah. Great body positioning here, even on the ropes from Bruce Carrington.
Trying to tie him up.
Another good strategy, too. Oh, nice right hand in the break there from Coolwell.
Oh, my God. You haven't landed right in the ear hole.
We can hear it through our headset. That's a big shot.
Yeah.
Nice combination there.
Got him twice.
Hard punches
yeah.
from Shushu Carrington. Another body shot right to the liver,
I think
man.
old boy's feeling it now.
Well, a telltale sign. These guys have great poker faces. Like if I got hit there, I'd be showing it on my face a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. Stop
bend
over.
Yeah.
Oh, time out, boys. Time out.
They have great poker faces, but a telltale sign is when you get hit like that, you go to reset, kind of shake your gloves out a little bit, maybe take a back step.
Yeah.
That one hurt. That's how you know.
You can't call a timeout and catch your breath.
You can't do that one. No timeouts in boxing. 10 seconds here in round number 3. Nice shot.
So they'll turn it up right here when they're getting closer to the end of the round.
Why do you think that is?
I really don't know. Well, that didn't that time. All they done was danced.
Usually,
because of points.
You want to end that round with a punctuation mark, right?
Okay.
You want it. The judges are watching, and whether the judges want to believe it or not, I still think that judges remember the last 30 seconds of a round more than they remember the first 2 through 30. You know what I mean? Everybody will say, no, a round's judged evenly. Okay, can you focus?
I'm what now? Go ahead.
The rounds are judged evenly, but in most cases, I don't know that they are. Chad, I'm sorry. This man, he's got,
Is there a judge on every side, Wade?
Judge right here, and there are some other. There are some other on other sides of the ring there. But yeah, this man over here is taking everything in.
Absolutely.
And as we are sitting here, and you do look around, I know we've talked about Jerry World before, but what's the most impressive thing to you?
Just the size of this place, man.
Yeah.
I know the people can't see it, but right over our head is a, what do you call that, a jumbotron, something.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's bigger than most people's houses.
Yeah, for sure. This is bigger than most people's counties.
I'm talking about this jumbotron.
Oh, the jumbotron, yeah. This thing is like 40 yards long. Nice jab there as we start round 4 in this 126-pound featherweight matchup.
Yeah, where I'm from, Wade, that thing above our head's bigger than most people's trailers.
Oh, nice left hand there. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, he's checking him.
A little low blow there, potentially. I didn't see what happened, but chat, what are we saying so far? We're in round 4, and I'm interested. Give me your score for this fight as we head into this 4th round. And chat, stick around after this fight. We're going to do Q&A with Papa Plem from you guys, and I think that's going to be something that you'll want to get your questions in for. I'm going to be reading the chat to get those done. But how are we seeing the fight right now?
When you say chat, is that people that's texting on here?
Yeah, those are the people that are right there. Anything you want to say to them?
No, I thought that was somebody you know. That was his name.
Oh, Chat was the name. Okay, yeah, no.
I was going to give a shout out to Chat.
I do know them, but they're my people. They're always in here supporting.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's so delayed. Yeah, that's going to happen, guys. That's going to happen. Nothing I can really do about that. Oh, big left hook there, and it's hurt.
Oh, he staggered.
Oh, right hand! And my goodness, Dana Coolwell hits the canvas. Left hook hurt him. Shushu Carrington landed a nasty left hook, and then the right hand behind it. And this fight just turned in a big, big way, Pop.
Man, where'd you go?
I got a little excited.
I was watching you and missed him when he knocked him down.
Look at him stalking forward here. If you can't see, we got it right here too, Pop, in case you can't see it. It's a big shot there from Shushu. Uppercut as well, and right now Dana's just trying to get the cobwebs out, right? You're seeing him trying to move around the ring.
Oh, that's where he's got to go.
Oh, another left hand.
He's smiling at him, though.
That's that poker face we were talking about, right? He's giving him something to say, I'm not hurt. You didn't hurt me. I was just a slip. I'm okay. In reality, he's trying to shake the cobwebs, get back to his game plan, keep himself safe for the remainder of this round. Good head movement, but what a left hook, and then the right hand to finish it. And Dana Coolwell was absolutely hurt.
Did you see him stagger before he got him on the ground?
Left hook was the one. Look at that big right hand that barely missed, and now he's talking to him. And you hear, I don't know if that's somebody from
somebody's very
Shushu's
vocal
team,
back there.
but you can hear them saying box, box, because Shushu's getting a little talkative, and he's kind of trying to showboat a bit. They want him to stay locked in.
I think he needs to go ahead and get in there, Right here's where he needs to pick it up.
Yep. It's a big round, though. Another left hook.
Man, Shushu's quick.
He's fast.
His
Big
hands
time
are fast.
shots. Big time shots. Massive, massive round in round 4 for Bruce Shushu Carrington. So the way that'll be scored, Dad, with the knockdown, usually we have the winner of the round gets 10 points. Here's the knockdown again.
Yeah.
You'll see it. He called it a slip. It was definitely a knockdown. One more time. Left hook.
There's one that staggered
hurt him. Right hand. He just had no balance left in his feet, but that's because it staggered him, not because he slipped. Usually you'd have a 10-9 scoring system, but because he got the knockdown there, we have a 10-8 round to Shushu. Just helps him extend his lead here.
What's the little devices they're putting on their cheeks?
So that metal right there is to help with swelling as well. So you have the ice, you have the metal. It's just to help, like, if there are some bruises popping up anywhere, you don't want them to get too big and then cut open or cover someone's eye, you know.
So wait, why is this young lady standing up here the whole time?
Who?
The one with the black and white pants. Why is she getting to stand on the ring?
She is a part of MVP's social team, so she's doing videos here.
Okay, well, she got the best seat in the house, you know?
I have the best seat in the house watching this fight, and yes, she does have one of the best as well. Here we are in round number 5. And again, we'll see how Dana recovered here. Nice left hand to the body there. That was nice. Coolwell with a nice counter left hand to the body, and now he walks forward, uppercut in the clinch. Nice 1-2, but look at the counter. Do you see the difference in how they're landing? Like Coolwell's kind of tap, 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 and then from Shushu. Nice right hand from Bruce Carrington. And Dad, if you were in there and you were tussling around like that, what would you do? Because it's got to be frustrating.
I mean, after a while, I'm going to pick somebody up and body slam them. I mean, don't turn into a wrestling match.
You're breaking the rules there a little bit.
Well, I mean, my gosh. I mean, how did they keep from just getting really angry and going at it?
It's discipline. I'd have to think because
my gosh.
Beautiful uppercut right there from Shushu. I'd have to think because it's instinctual, I feel like. In chat, maybe you can tell me. Someone said, Bill, you get that old man in the ring. You would think that once you get hit in the face, immediately the way you react is probably that fight or flight. Like, if I get hit, I'm going to hit you back.
Right.
And it's super emotional. And here you can't do that. Because if you just try to get every shot back, you're going to leave yourself open for an even bigger one.
Right, but you've got to train for that because any normal person, like you said, they're going to get really mad or
emotional,
tuck tail and run, right?
Yeah.
I just don't see how guys do that. You hit me in the nose, and I'm going to get pissed off.
I think that would lead to you getting flatlined because you're trying to come forward.
Yeah, that'd be all haymaking and throwing them widowmakers, leaving myself wide open.
Yeah, the widowmakers, yeah.
You know what a widowmaker is, right?
Tell me.
You know what a widow is?
Yep.
That's when you hit somebody so hard it makes their wife or their girlfriend a widow.
Yep. Old school term.
Yeah, the widowmaker.
Old school term, the widowmaker. People, listen, I don't think you give yourself credit. People don't realize you were a 2-week orange belt in karate.
Absolutely, Wade. I trained hard for 2 weeks, and then I thought, what am I doing here? And I realized that I need to be on the football field or something.
These shots. Good back and forth here from both fighters. Nice right hook. That your karate career is a lot like my Boy Scouts career.
I think he was a little more devoted than I was.
No, you remember what happened?
Did you not sell no cookies?
No, I'll tell you.
Oh, that's Girl
after
Scouts,
this round.
my bad.
Okay. After this round, we'll talk about it. But a beautiful exchange here. Right hand from Dana Coolwell. Oh, double body shot, left hook.
Oh, something's wrong.
Double body shot from Shushu to answer. Oh, and a left hook up top. He's inches away from landing a big one. Jab there.
He needs to find some kind of. He's trying to stay away from him now, ain't he?
He definitely felt those. Look at that combination. Right hand to end it there. And a good finish to the round once again for Bruce Carrington. So, you don't remember what happened when we had to do Boy Scouts? I went with you. We went one night.
Why did I take you to Boy Scouts?
I don't remember, but we went.
Who even signed you up for it?
We just went one night. We were living in Sweetwater.
Oh, I'm sure that's something your mom put you through. But listen,
By the way, shout out to my mom. Mom, I love you. I know you're watching. Everybody in the family that's watching, I love you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, giving Dad this opportunity. Thank you all. But
did you have the suit and everything?
No. Okay, so we go the first. I don't know how you don't remember this. Maybe because it was one night. We go the first night. It was somewhere in Sweetwater. I think it was like Cleveland Middle School. I don't know. We go, and we get in there, and we're doing all the things. You have to recite the Boy Scout troop thing. And I'm struggling with it the first night. And I remember you looked at me and you go, you don't want to do this, do you? I went, no. So we left. we left in the middle of it.
I remember several times like that. Remember when you went to do your hunter safety course? You went one day?
We'll talk about that one after.
What happened?
We'll talk about that one after. Here we go. Round number 6, Bruce Carrington and Dana Coolwell. I think this fight's getting away from Dana, but he had a great round there in round 5. And he was able to land some big-time shots. But that left hook has been such a big problem for him this entire fight.
He's really fast.
Shushu has landed the left hook to the body and upstairs over and over and over throughout the fight.
So wait, where does he train?
Shushu?
Yes.
He's in Brownsville right now. He's from Brownsville, trains in Brooklyn, New York. Gosh, I talked to his coach this week, and I can't remember who it is right now, and I'm going to get roasted online for that. But
does he have any ties with Tyson at all?
Just the city itself and the fact that Tyson was a massive influence on him and a hero of his, obviously, like everybody else, like you. And then, Shushu did the Tyson famous speech after one of his last fights. We saw that yesterday at the weigh-in. I'm for Rothis, the whole thing. And Mike saw that and loved it. And then I think they met up and they've become friends since. Oh, again, another left hook.
What was that? It just gauging?
Yeah, just tap, tap, tap. You don't want to waste too much energy with all those punches. Step through right there. Little do-si-do here in Texas.
What does you don't get no points for that tap, tap, tap stuff, do you?
Well, it depends. If you're landing, then yeah. But it won't be as heavily weighed as a power punch,
right,
or a significant strike, as we call it.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, they're both getting a little tired. You can tell it slowed down some.
I think this is one of those rounds where, nice left hook there. Double right hand. And the left hook behind it. I think as we get into round 6, both fighters are going to have that fatigue round. And there are rounds that you can find ways to rest in, but for sure the volume
and this may be what this is.
Yeah, for sure the volume has gone down a little bit. But Dana is trying to work his way back in here. It's just tough because Shushu's head movement and his footwork to be able to make Coolwell miss and then make him pay behind it is so tough.
So do they talk to him when they're in their corner and tell them what they need to do?
Yeah, and you know what? After this round, I want you to talk to Dana Coolwell and let him know what he needs to do. He's probably down in this fight. I want to know your thoughts.
We're sitting right here, and I was
going to say, maybe you want to get up and,
Maybe I really didn't pay no attention. I need to get up there with him in the corner and ask him what's his thoughts for the next round.
No, you can't ask him his thoughts. You got to tell him what he needs to do, Uppercut from Shushu, and now he's styling. Look at him here, Dad. He's starting to style a little bit. Look at him.
Watch out. I'll tell you what he needs. They need to get another gear.
You would think, and that's a good point, and you would think that Shushu Carrington needs to make a statement here on this card.
Yeah.
And instead of maybe doing the showboat and go and try to finish this fight.
Yeah.
Because you're on Netflix's
YouTube,
you're on MVP's YouTube, you're in Jerry World, you want to have that big moment, and he still can. But I think he'll be kicking himself if he finds out that Dana was hurt in these moments and he kind of showboated instead of finishing the job.
It looks like this is going to go the full, how many, 8?
Yeah, we have 8 rounds, yeah.
I think it looks to me like it's going to go the full 8.
Chat, real quick, can we just get a one in chat if you guys are enjoying the Papa Plem and Wade Plem experience here? The old man concept and the slightly younger man concept? What are we saying, huh? What do we think? I'm thinking it's a great deal. My man behind me is liking it. Do you see his arm? That man's arm is as big as I've ever seen. Look at that thing. What is that? Dad, what are we what is that?
Well, who's this cat behind us?
What is that? I don't know what it is. It looks good though, my man. That looks great. He's got Mike Tyson on the shirt there, or on the abs. Did you see the nether regions? He could have used some Manscaped. We could have given him some of that.
Yeah,
get that all trimmed down. we should have had him wicked out there. Yep. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. That's that. We see that there. I don't know who Charles is, but thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thanks, boss. We're live right now. It's the W.A.D.E concept on YouTube. You can check it out, my man. Appreciate you.
All right, well, we started back again.
We're back. Sorry.
So, I think there's going to be a little more action on this one.
Yeah. I mean, again, for Dana Coolwell, you didn't get the chance to tell him what your thoughts were, but what does he got to do in these last 2 rounds?
Well, he's got to land some punches, man. I'm sure he's behind on the card, but he's trying.
He's not going to go away easily, right? In his 2 losses, he hasn't lost by knockout, so it's not a guy that's going to go away. And again, he always has a chance because he does have that power in his hands. 8 knockouts. Look at that.
Here, he is coming. He's been the more aggressor. Are we in the 7th now?
We're in the 7th round, and he's looking to land some big power shots here.
He needs to win both these rounds.
I agree. And he may, I won't even say at that point, I think he may need a stoppage. Nice right hand to the body there from Shushu. And at this moment, when Dana Coolwell becomes more desperate, and he's going to start to open up and throw more punches, this is where Bruce Carrington, Shushu, can really open up his game. As you see him start to stare him down a little bit there. He can open up his game and counter some of these big shots and take advantage like that right there. Beautiful right hand to the gut.
It hurt him, didn't it?
Oh, big time shot. Guys, I can't do a stream, or excuse me, I can't do a timer on screen for you. We just don't have those capabilities today. That's okay.
But, oh my, did you hear that one?
That was a nice right hand to the body. And Dana felt it because he got on his bike very quickly. And again, right hand and a left hook upstairs. Big left hook right hand.
He's going to take him down right here.
Big shots, and Dana Coolwell's got a chin on him because those were 2 clean punches upstairs. Right hand again and a left hook. Shushu is teeing off in this round. That was a nice counter left hook there from Coolwell. Right hand down the pipe from Shushu. My goodness, it is starting to get wild in there. Hammers being thrown, no nails in sight. Big shot to the body, and you see he gets on that bike and starts moving around.
He's starting to bleed. It's the right eye.
Yeah, he's taking some big-time shots.
Yeah, he's got some obvious wear on that face.
Oh, big-time combination here from Shushu. 5 punches. Beautiful. In succession, right hand, left hook, uppercut. Insane combination. And a right hand upstairs and then to the body from Shushu. He's really starting to take over the 7th round. And Coolwell still hanging in, still throwing his punches, pivoting out. But it just feels like that when these combinations land from both guys. One is having impact like Shushu again there with the right hand, and one just isn't.
Golly, it was 3 right there in a row.
You can look at you. You're getting into it. I can see you.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
starting to get on the edge of your seat.
Man, they've got to be wore out at this time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
At this point in the fight.
We don't have an official punch count. Maybe we'll see it on the main broadcast
He's
here.
Still moving ahead.
Look at that left hand. Left hook again, Shushu. Just beautiful stuff. But Dana Coolwell, and someone had said it here in chat, Dana Coolwell has heart. You can't take that away.
He's staying in there.
He's had some big-time punches land, and he has not gone away, even a back step, for more than a moment or 2. He's been there, ready to rock and roll every single exchange. You got to give him his credit there.
How does that little middle thing work on the eye? I don't understand that.
So it's essentially to put pressure on. I mean, I don't know that it has any like liquid or they don't inject anything, but it's just to put pressure on bumps and bruises so that they don't get too big to cover your eye.
I seen him pushing it down.
It's like
push the
right. I don't know if you know
push it back.
I'm gonna get. If there's like 1 or 2 girls in here, they'll appreciate this. You've ever heard of gua sha? You know what that is, gua sha?
No.
It's like a facial skincare routine where they put metal on your face and they pull it down to try to exfoliate. I don't know if you've ever heard any of those sentences or words put together in your life at one time.
I thought it was some kind of vegetable or a fruit. Gua sha.
Here we go. Last round, round number 8.
Hey, they greased that boy up pretty good, I guess, so the gloves slide off better.
Yeah, they had to put grease, to make sure that your skin doesn't get cut too much there.
What is that? Is that Vaseline they put on?
Yeah, Vaseline. Yeah, and the metal piece is a bit chilled so that you can kind of stop swelling a bit, just like the ice.
Yeah.
But this is a round where, in round number 8, you start to see Shushu walking forward
and
trying to take control. I think this is the round where he wants to try to get Dana Coolwell out of here. That would be a complete performance because he has shown, look at that combination, right hand to the body, left hook to finish it off. He has shown he can control the fight. He's shown he can play defense. He can do what he wants to on offense. The only thing he hasn't shown just yet is that he can stop this guy.
Well, I ain't no judge, Wade, but if Shushu stays away from him this whole round, he still wins.
But that should go, and I agree with you, but that should go to the mentality of Shushu. Look, he don't want to stay away.
Right.
He's right there in the pocket. That's a fighter's fighter. And look at that. Beautiful.
I think he'd like to knock him out.
Of course. That's the complete performance. That's what you get on a card on Netflix here in Jerry World 4.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Nice short right hand in the clinch there.
He ain't going to let him rest right here. He's going to keep him pushed apart, ain't he?
Yeah.
The last round.
Yeah.
So how long between
Jeff,
fights?
I see you, big man.
What's that? How long will we have between fights?
Not too long here. We'll have some time to talk and
Okay.
to get involved with what's going on outside of the ring. But, oh, nice right hand there from Shushu. I'm trying to look around and see if there's any celebrities that are real fight fans that come into this thing for the undercard. You know, most people will show up and do the whole thing.
Right.
I'm trying to see right now. I am unfortunately not seeing what I'd like to out of some of them. Oh, nice left hook, right hand.
Oh, he's done.
Then he goes down. Beautiful combination. Way to call that one, Dad.
So what is that, Wade, when he do that? When
So
you
that's
take
a
knee?
knockdown there. That's going to be counted as a knockdown, but the combination was just too much from Shushu Carrington. Big time shots there. Now he's looking to follow up. He's got 47 seconds and change here. Right hand upstairs. He's stalking down Dana Coolwell. Right hand over the top. Uppercut. Carrington putting on a flurry here as he walks forward. Pushes Coolwell into the corner. Nice right hand from Coolwell, but here comes Shushu again, stalking. Left hook, right hand. Left hook, right hand. 20 seconds left. Can he get this stoppage? Double jab there. Right hand across the bow. That was a huge shot. Coolwell follows up. Right hand of Coolwell. Uppercut. They fight till the end. How am I doing, Pop? Doing well?
Great. Yeah, you're doing great.
There it is. Nice right hand. And that is the fight. What a fight, man.
That was a
How
good
about
fight.
starting the card with a banger?
That was a good fight.
Amazing stuff there. Wow. Bruce
Look at the
Shushu
respect.
Carrington.
He come over here and give his corner 5.
Yep.
They're visiting each other's corner.
Yep. You like to see that.
A lot of respect, yeah.
Like to see that sportsmanship. Does Papa Plem? Yeah, I see. I see. She's doing her job. What can you say about that fight, Dad, as we take a look at some replays
It was
here?
good. You know what? It's since Tyson, them guys, all the old fighters has quit fighting, I've just quit watching boxing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, Wade, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm probably going to get back into this. I enjoyed that right there.
I think
a lot of action.
I think for the people that have already seen just a taste of what this card has to offer, it is going to be an exciting night, no doubt about it. And that first fight, we saw Bruce Shushu Carrington drop Dana Coolwell not once, but twice. I think in a clear victory here, clear unanimous decision going to him. I'm excited to see what he says on the mic because he's always a very entertaining fighter on the interviews post-fight, so we'll see there.
So what happens at this point?
For him
How do these judges score get their scores in and they tally up?
Yep.
What?
So right now you see our guy, Big Mo.
Yeah.
He's talking to the referee. He's going to make sure he's got the right decision, right? They're going to go through this. I'll give you guys, and people that are at home in chat that don't get to see this, it's fun because Dad is essentially you guys. He's asking the questions that you guys want to know. So the judges between each round are giving their score to the referee. Referee takes it from every side of the ring.
I did not see that.
Watch the next time from that chair.
Okay.
He'll hand it in. And then at the end, they tabulate all of them up, hand it to the referee, and also our guy Big Mo, who's going to announce right here, gets it, and here we go. Bruce Shoo Carrington in a unanimous decision victory to start off this amazing night of fights. I think probably going to be, in chat, I know what the concerns are out there, but I'm just going to say it. This is probably going to be the biggest night in boxing in the last 50 to 60 years.
Are you serious, Wade?
I think so, yeah. I think when everybody gets in this arena, by the way, I heard that slap heard around the world from Mike Tyson yesterday. I heard that drove ticket numbers through the roof.
Oh, really?
It just went crazy. So I heard it was 65,000, so I'm sure they got better than that after. But yeah, I just think that by the time we get to that main event, it's going to be insane.
Look at him, Wade.
Yep. What do you see on his face as he stands here?
Man, he's been beat up. So the guy beside of us over here must be some kind of a medic doctor or something.
That's correct. He's got his bag there as well.
Yeah.
And again, there's nothing that you can take away from that fight.
See his left eye?
Yeah. There's nothing that you can take away from that fight other than, and he's doing his medicals right now, and he's getting stuff signed off before he goes back in.
This is something I've never seen before.
Yeah, so what he has to do now is sign off on some things, and they're going to take him back and look at him and make sure that he's all healthy and ready to go. This is a ringside doc, but they're going to give him a further evaluation back there. That's right, guys. This is my dad. For those that are coming in, this is Papa Plem. We'll reintroduce him a couple different times. But yes, it's crazy to watch. And I'm usually right there in that position, and I'm not really focused on the fighters coming out of the ring. It's kind of crazy to watch, especially in the losing corner, that kind of disappointment in your face. Yeah. You know, I can't imagine. I can't imagine how that would feel. But looks like we're about to get going with fight number 2. We're going to roll pretty quick here. But
yeah, they are going to roll pretty quick.
We are. We absolutely are. But before we do, I want the people to get your questions ready, because Papa Plem and I are going to have a Q&A session in between rounds. Maybe mods, if you guys can gather some of the best questions you think and maybe copy those into a document or have them ready to go, and I'll look to the mods. Maybe they can repost them in chat, and we can ask Papa Plem some of these questions. Before we do that, though, Papa Plem, we saw a guy stand up behind us just a second ago. We got a man behind us right now in a plaid shirt. He looked like he needed to trim his undercarriage a bit.
Yeah.
He needed to do that. And guys, you can do that by using code WADE at Manscaped and making sure when you trim your tree this holiday season, you also take care of the loose branches. I know you like putting up the, what's wrong? It's holiday season.
I know, that is funny.
We know that you like putting up the tree and you like having your fun and getting all the lights on and everything else. You don't want to do it sloppy.
No.
No, you don't want to have little...
You want it all even, look like a Christmas tree, right?
Exactly. The crescendo, building up to the top, you know? That's how you do it.
Yeah.
You guys can take advantage of trimming your tree by using code WADE at Manscaped for 25% off and free shipping for a limited time only. And again, we're talking all Manscaped products, like that Performance Package 5.0. That'll get you right. We have our beard trimmer as well. Yep, we are seeing Mike Tyson grab his junk live there on our screen. We have, honestly, Mike could have used some of this. There were some things hanging out. It was not good to see. Mike, you could have used some Manscaped. We have our beard brush as well as our beard conditioner and our beard balm. A lot of beard talk here, but you can take care of your face. You can take care of every other place when you use code WADE at manscaped.com, or just go to manscaped.com/WADE. Thank you, guys.
All you younger guys, get your pops one. I enjoyed that, Wade.
That's
I appreciate
right. That's
that.
right. Yeah, you
It'd
did.
be a great gift for Christmas.
You did. That's true. That's absolutely true.
You think that stuff? I mean, I appreciate that. I could have never got nothing like that.
I remember you called me one of the days, and you were going on about the paper that you put down to catch everything.
That's right. I mean, you got to clean your mess up, right?
That's true.
But I appreciate that.
Okay, let's start with some of these Papa Plem questions. Who's your favorite athlete ever?
My favorite, as far as boxer, you know who that is, Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali in boxing, but just in general.
In general?
Yeah.
Well, I'm such a football freak, fanatic.
I think I know who it is, but I want to hear this.
Terry Bradshaw.
Terry Bradshaw. I was not gonna say. I thought you were gonna say Herschel Walker.
No, he's up there, but man, Bradshaw was just an awesome guy.
Okay.
He's more like me, He's
Someone
redneck.
said Bob Cousy.
Who knew what?
Bob Cousy. They're trying to make fun of your age. You got to let them know. Hey, listen.
Hey, I'm only 57. Me and Tyson are the same age,
so
right?
you could get up there and do that, essentially.
Well, I mean, if I had a time to train.
Okay, so Terry Bradshaw, I did not expect that.
Man, he was the best. I love watching him play quarterback.
So the chat wants to know, while we're about to get into our next fight, Jake is calling out Canelo Alvarez. I don't know if you know who Canelo Alvarez is, but he is probably the biggest name in boxing right now outside of Jake.
Yeah.
And he's also a very, very highly skilled guy that's in his I wouldn't say prime, but he's active right now. By the way, there's Ariel Helwani, the great Ariel Helwani, combat sports journalist. He's doing his thing. Anyway, they're asking you if you think that Jake is ready to fight Canelo Alvarez.
All I can say, I don't know, but I'll let you know after tonight.
That's a good point.
If Jake gets in here and he gets his tail kicked, which I think he will, he won't be worried about this Canaveras guy.
Canaveras. Well, Canelo is one of the best boxers in the world right now. So
yeah, but you don't want to, one step at a time. He needs to take baby steps.
I agree. I
think he's bit off more than he can chew right here tonight.
That's what I'm saying. But we may not. I don't know. Here's the thing, and I say this every time Jake Canaveras. I say this. I say this every time Jake fights. It could be the last time.
Yeah, if he gets beat tonight, his career's over, Wade.
It could be the last time. I say it every time he gets in there.
I told you what's going to happen. We might not ought to get into it right now, but if what happens, what I think is going to happen, Tyson's going to beat him up so bad he looks like somebody drug him through a keyhole.
Okay.
There ain't going to be no more fighting after that.
So you're saying, okay, I know that your phrases sometimes are off the wall. How would someone look if they were drugged through a keyhole?
You look bad.
You look bad.
Yeah, you ever try to drag a body through a keyhole? They're gonna be cut all to pieces, scratched up.
Yeah, it could. I mean, listen, if that happens, I've said this. Jake's career as a boxer is gonna take a massive hit, if not potentially be over. So that's.
Well, it's like this, Wade. If that happens, like you said, it's over. If he beats up on Tyson,
yeah,
and it's obviously he's the better boxer, then the sky's the limit for him. He's on his way up.
Now, how do you think this crowd's going to react if that happens?
If he wins?
If Jake wins.
He's going to get booed out of here.
Yeah.
We seen that last night when they walked out.
Yeah. He will make himself the most hated man in boxing. Am I still working out? Yes, I am. Okay.
I think he may be the most hated man in boxing right now.
I know.
From what I heard last night.
But what we're going to get tonight is people like you, people that don't necessarily watch boxing anymore, that are tuning into this to see Mike Tyson, and they see him take get knocked out and hit the canvas. That's going to make Jake hated by those people that don't even watch. So we'll see what happens.
There's going to be a lot of people tuning in tonight just to watch Mike Tyson.
Of course, that is, by the way, as much as Jake Paul is a superstar in his own right, Mike Tyson is the reason for any of this.
Right.
Any of it. Mike Tyson is the draw here, and it's in a weird way where he doesn't have to do much. Even at his age, he can just say one or two things. And the one-liners I've been posting on Twitter, he's a manufactured killer. I'm a natural-born killer. That thing.
Why are you talking like that?
I was my Mike Tyson impression.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, yeah, no,
it did sound like
a little bit.
It was a good job.
You want to give it a go, or
no? I'm not talking like Mike.
Okay. So, but yeah, Mike is the reason for all this. But we have our next fight about to get started right now. Lucas W.A.D.E versus Armando Casamonica. Can you say that name for me one more time?
Who was
this guy right here? Get that one going.
Armando Casamonica.
Okay, that's not how it is. It's pronounced in any way, shape, or form. Casamonica, but Lucas W.A.D.E, I showed you his knockout earlier this week.
Yes.
Where he knocked out H2O Silv.
Lucas W.A.D.E. All right, I got it.
Big time puncher.
Hey, when's them girls coming out? That's what I'm looking forward to.
Okay, what girls?
The ones that's going to fight each other.
Oh,
most time when I see that, usually
you be getting distracted, so I don't know who you're talking about. They're a little bit down the card right here. They're in the co-main event, so we got some fights in between.
Oh, they're the co-main event.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Every time I ever see two girls fight, it's usually a little slapping around, maybe some fingernail cutting. They say here may be one of the best fights on the card.
That's right. Do you like watching girl fights? Is that something?
Not really.
Okay, all right.
I mean, it's really have never been a whole lot to watch. You know, two girls fighting. I mean, it's not like two men, right? But I've heard this may be the best fight. So I'm really looking forward to it.
They are the two best women's boxers probably of all time, at least not of this generation.
Yeah.
Probably all time. And there's just so much on the line, so much history. They are the best of the best.
Well, you know, they showed some clips from the first time they fought, and it looked
they were
pretty
getting
brutal.
After it. They were getting after it.
They sure was.
We'll do predictions for this fight. You know nothing about these fighters, but I have to ask, who wins? Lucas W.A.D.E or Armando Casamonica, or as you said, Armando Casamahoney?
And it won't sound like Patrick Mahoney. No,
there you go.
But the other guy ain't even come out here. Oh, yeah, he is.
He's here. Well, they're both in the ring.
I like the one with the beard, man.
Okay, yeah. That's your boy, Casamonica.
Casamonica, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm going for because... Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I don't know, like you said, I don't know nothing about either one of them.
Yeah.
But this guy with the beard's a man's man. Look at him.
Okay.
He's got the facial hair.
He's Italian. What do you think about that?
Oh, the other guy's got a little bit of a beard, but this some gun here looks like he got one of them Duck Dynasty starters.
You can't even grow a beard like that. What do you mean a man's
No,
man?
but when that glove hits, it's going to slide right off that hair.
Oh, do you think he grew it out so that he can protect
Yeah,
it?
he can.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Jake
right.
Paul's. That's his same.
Jake Paul's one.
You ever seen his beard been in longer than what it is?
Okay.
For the fight, Jake Paul's. There's a reason for it.
Why is that?
Deflect him some of them hits off that big chin
There
of
you
his.
go. There you go.
He got a big one, don't he?
Duck Dynasty is All right, here we go. Lucas Body, 17-0, 15 knockouts. That when he fights and he wins, he knocks people dead. Stay tuned. The guy you're picking against is the guy with the better record and the better knockout percentage. So
This guy here is 14-0.
he's 14-0. And by the way, Armando, late notice opponent for Lucas Body. We have Armando's people behind us, so you're going to hear a lot of Italian. Round one, here we go. By the way, Eddie, I saw you in chat, my man. I thank you once again for the support. Love you, man.
I still got this camera guy helper.
It's gonna be like that. But you remember, you got this here too if you want.
Yeah, it's going to be like that until that last fight, and
yeah,
he will move. One way or the other. Yeah, one way or the other.
He's either moving or you're going to move him.
Well, I don't know. But
By the way, we see who has bought the. I think.
Who is that?
I don't know, but we have two VIPs that bought the $2 million. You guys probably saw it on Twitter. The $2 million VIP seats for Jake Paul, Mike Tyson have been filled. There's two gentlemen over there that get like a living room setup. I'll tell you what, we're essentially in the same spot for free. So how about that, Pop?
I think it's awesome. I really don't think them guys. I don't think them the guys that bought it. I think it's like when you go to a ball game and you see two seats down below you that's open.
Yeah.
You just scoot your way on down. So far, not a lot of action, Wade. Same way as the first one.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Same way as the first
one. That would be beautiful, absolutely.
Just filling each other out here?
Yeah, right now we're filling each other, or they are filling each other out.
Hey,
whoa,
watch out now.
But yeah, they are doing that right now. And folks, I've got it on good authority that we have now gotten a ring timer on the screen for you guys. Type 1 if you can see that, and type 2 if you appreciate that. Thanks to our guys sitting next to us, the best tech crew in the game.
You got a what? A ring timer?
Look, our timer now that the people can see it, so that they can sync up and know where we're at.
Now I can keep up with it.
There we go, man. There we go. Now you can keep up with it.
Yeah.
Perfect. So tell the people, Dad, where are we at?
In the round?
Yeah.
It looks like we're in the first round.
That's right.
With 1 minute and 6 seconds left.
Unbelievable. Someone's signing commentary this instant.
Hey, so who holds the clock up for the boxers so they don't know how much time they got left?
Well, that's when you hear that little thing.
That's in 10 seconds, though.
Yeah.
But who's holding the clock for them to show them?
Well, no one holds it. That's how you know where the time is.
You got the clock in your head.
That's
like
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Exactly, yes. You have to fight knowing that you're going to be in there for 3 minutes and the experience of doing that.
Hey, old bearded boy's getting look at that dude's nose. He's hit him a couple of times in the nose.
Well, here's the thing. Lucas Body is a power puncher. He doesn't necessarily, win a lot of rounds consecutively all the time, but he knocks people out before he gets there.
Is that right?
When you have a technical boxer in front of him, it's a bit of a puzzle, and he's always trying to work that out. But you see his right hand cocked and ready.
It is.
That's the shot he wants to go to open things up.
There was one right there.
Yeah. But right now, what you're seeing from Casablanca is just consistent, constant pressure, unrelenting pressure.
It looks like Casablanca maybe a little bit of shape.
Well, we're going to see. It's round one, but we got 10 rounds
just
to
from
go
the
here.
looking at them.
Oh, you're talking about
physical standpoint.
The size.
Man, I almost told these guys to sit down. I didn't realize it was the pit crew.
I'm telling you, the pit crew. So, Dad is more concerned with policing the people ringside here.
No, I just don't want nobody getting in my way where I want to see the fight.
I know.
I'm not going to stay at home watching on TV.
Well, you're getting both experiences, but this is very interesting to see.
Hang on a minute, Wade. Okay, go ahead.
Again, he's distracted. There are beautiful things happening here in Dallas, but you can see on the screen right now, and people at home, you can see this, Lucas Body's nose being pushed up.
I seen it was red.
It's probably been broken before.
Oh, is that what it is?
And they're trying to get air to come out so he can breathe.
Yeah, because you got that mouthpiece in, you have to breathe through your nose.
And also, yes, because the breathing through the nose is hard with a previously broken nose. So I would assume that's part of it.
I see. Said the blind man.
Said the blind man. But round one, honestly, I got to go to Armando Casablanca. I thought he controlled the round. I thought he was the one leading the dance. And usually I'm not a big fan of talking about ring generalship, but he was pushing pace and pressure with attacking punches. It wasn't just walking forward. Here we are in round number 2. I think our first fight of the night was good and was very high impact. It started just like this, so I think we're on a trajectory where we're going to start building here in this second round.
So both these guys are undefeated, right?
Correct. As we sit here, both guys are undefeated. One with a more devastating record with the knockout punches, one with more of a technical decision record.
Yeah.
And your pick, Casamanica.
Yeah, I should have looked at that before I made that pick, probably. But
one more time, how do you say his name?
Casamanica.
Beautiful, absolutely. What about this one right here?
Lucas.
You're just gonna go try the last name?
I ain't gonna fool with that, but Wade.
It's Body. That's how you say it, Body.
That ain't Body.
That is Body.
That's Bahati. It's Lucas Bahati.
You're gonna make me say it. It's Body.
Well, look, no,
Body.
you're not even saying it right. It's Lucas Bahati.
No, it's okay.
And you gotta put that Bahati on it.
Okay, there you go. Oh my goodness.
I mean, all of a sudden you
nice right hand.
You 32-year-old and I'm 57. All of a sudden you get a lot smarter than me, Wade. What happened?
Dad, I don't even think you graduated high school. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I didn't graduate high school. What does that matter? I went to the 8th grade.
Here we are in round 2 in a back and forth action right now between Lucas Bahati and Armando Casamanica.
Hey, Casamonica's face is red now. I'm gonna have a quick focus on you and focus on this fight.
Yeah, there you go. The jab. And again, it's not very heavy right now from Lucas, but it's just touching him. But you can see that power. Even with him just barely
right, he's holding it right back. Oh, he got him a good one right there.
And he's got so much power in it. We saw the people that have watched H2O Silv versus Lucas Body, we saw him take H2O Silv's face completely off, it looked like. Just beautiful left hook and then the follow-up. Yeah. And H2O was one of the hottest prospects in boxing. So that elevated Lucas Body to the position he's in. Now he's an MVP fighter. He got signed because of that performance.
Is that right?
So you just never know. And also, Dad, he was down every single round going into the round he knocked him out in. So you just never know in this game of boxing as he throws a left hook there.
That wasn't a left hook. He grabbed him by the back of the head and slung him around.
He tried. He kind of overthrew it, and then they turned. But that shows you can never.
He's holding that right hand back for some reason.
He is. You can never count anybody out in boxing. Nice right hand, and he rolls underneath the hook there. Casamanica with a right hand to the body. Lucas Body.
I'm going to have to get me a drink of water.
Yeah, get you a sip there.
I'm getting tired watching these old boys.
Are you?
It wearing me out.
What would you do in this situation, Dad? How you gonna approach? You're getting a little fatigued. What would you have to do in that ring?
Like I said, you told me you couldn't do it. I'd call timeout.
Yeah, you can't call timeout.
I know, but here them boys are in front of us again. I'm going to have to look at the screen. I guess I would just run in circles, stay away from him.
Yeah.
As a professional, not actually run, but kind of back pedal.
Show me some of the mannerisms.
You gotta move, away from him a little bit, act like you're going to him, and just get him to step back and then move back some more.
Was that your dance move that you be doing in the club or whatever? I don't know what the shoulders
making fun of me now?
No, I genuinely want to know.
It wouldn't be my dance move. That'd just be my way of getting my breath, getting some.
I just like the way you rolled the shoulders out. You look real loose there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm fixing to throw a right. You don't know. So you're standing away from me, and I'm resting.
Be careful. I want you to throw a right here. We're chilling right now.
I ain't going to throw no right here.
No, I'm not giving Papa Plem a Celsius. He does not need that.
Hey, where did you get the Celsius? When did they bring in?
I have one. Do you want it?
Let me try one of them bad boys.
All right. Just try. This is a lot of caffeine. I don't want you to go crazy.
Now, you've been telling me to put lead in your pencil. I'm going to see.
I did not tell you it did anything to anybody's pencil.
It's supposed to have something in it. I don't know. I hope I don't get a buzz off of it, because I got to drive home sometime.
Okay. Someone's picking you up from the airport. We're good. But
man, I know they're a sponsor, but that's some good stuff.
They are a sponsor of this event. Shout out to Celsius. But here we are.
Where's that been my whole life?
Okay, I don't need you to get addicted to Celsius in the middle of the broadcast. Here we are in round number 3. As, hey, there's producer John walking by us. We like to see it, my man, the big John there. Or as people on YouTube know him, that's F.U. Joe from the Face-to-Face. Dad, you won't know that. But, yeah, round 3 here. In the last round, you started to see Lucas Body take over.
I ain't seen Lucas Body take over nothing.
Well, the last round, you started to see him take over a little bit more with the jab, but it's been forward pressure all night here for Armando Casamanica. I think
he got a good shot in right there.
He just needs to get Body's attention to stop a little bit of the counter punching coming off of some of these shots. Yeah. Like see right there with the big swing and the miss. But again, to your point,
he got in there then.
There's not a lot that's separating the two. These rounds can go back and forth. And as it sits right now, this is a pretty locked-in fight in this third round. We're going to have more coming up, though.
Now, these guys here are a little heavier. We're at 135.
Yeah, Philip, that's a great question. We have a massive ring. I thought it was 18 by 18. I could be wrong. It could be bigger.
There's different size rings?
There is. And you know what? That's a good point because we didn't think about this. Nice right hand from Armando Casamonica, your pick, the double hook behind it. We didn't think about this. But I'm starting to have a theory with the size of the ring. Do you think Jake is going to, as you maybe pointed out, stay away from Mike early? That's a nice right hand.
That's Jake's plan. He's going to try. He's going to try to.
Nice
but
jab again.
If you know anything about Tyson, he's a master at cutting the ring off. He ain't going to let him run.
Very true. Very true.
He ain't forgot everything, Wade.
Not at all. We saw it in the open workout. He was cutting angles, and I saw him do it like switching stances and cutting angle for an uppercut off the lead hand. It was nasty work.
Hey, by the way, you think I should have been a cowboy?
You probably should have learned to rope and ride.
You know, I did have a horse at one time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I about had him broke from eating. And he up and died on me.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Jeez.
But I did have a horse. You remember that horse y'all had?
We had a bunch. Yeah, we had 2 or 3.
Man, you was horrible. You'd pull it to the right and it'd go to the left.
Okay.
I remember y'all going through the trees. I thought, what is going on here? I think it was the horse.
Do you remember the horse's name?
Prince.
Prince.
Horse is only as smart as the one that's on his back, Wade.
Okay. Well, I wasn't.
Was that your nickname in middle school, Wrong Way, Wade?
I don't think that was my. I think it was. But yes, I agree with you that Mike being able to cut off the ring is going to be a major issue. But man, nice left hook there from Lucas Body. But Casamonica in this round.
Well, he's laying in there, ain't he?
I'm telling you, he took a second round that was maybe went a little bit more even. This
he
round.
got off his feet there.
This
Look
round
at him.
was a big-time round for Armando Casamonica. That's probably 2-1 Casamonica. Chat, let me know what you think.
Are they seeing it at the same time we are now?
Yeah. Chat, let us know how you have this through 3 rounds.
Man,
They're saying now my official nickname is going to be Wrong Way Wade. Thanks. Appreciate that.
well, I mean, that's just what they used to call you in
No
middle
one
school.
ever called me that ever.
Where'd I get that at?
You were just off the top of the dome. I guess I get it from somewhere. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they called you that at Philadelphia, Wrong Way Wade.
No, they did not call me that. Why would they call me that? How would that make any sense?
I think when you was playing football, they called a play and you always went the wrong way
That's
or something.
crazy. You're out of your mind.
Is that right?
No, never at all. Look at, he's goofing, chat. Y'all see, look, here we go. Wrong way, Wade, wrong way, Wade, wrong way, Wade.
Oh, my God. I didn't know they picked up on stuff like that.
Yeah, man. You can't give them anything, man.
Well, I got hounded to death for last time me and you was together about taking down a deer.
I know, yeah. People are crazy, man. It is.
If they ever ate the pork
Right
chops,
way.
say, huh?
Right way, Wade. I like
They
that
ever ate
one,
the
man.
backstraps off one of them deer, they'd understand.
We'll talk about some hunting here in a second, but right now the 2 men hunting for a knockout are Lucas Body and Armando Casamonica. Round 4. I'm going 2-1 Casamonica right now.
I am too, man. Casamonica.
Did
I say it right? Casamonica.
Yeah, why are you putting so much emphasis on the Monica?
I'm trying to get it right.
Okay.
You know, I mean, where'd you say he's from?
Italy.
I ain't used to say nobody from Italy's name.
Oh, I have to do it on a monthly basis now. A lot of people from Puerto Rico or Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, yeah.
When did you learn to talk like that?
You know, we figure things out around here.
The old boy's chiseled, though, ain't he?
Both guys. Armando's looking nice right now. That was a big counter right hand there from Body, but there's a big flurry. Big flurry from Armando Casamonica. Huge flurry there.
Hey, yeah, they're even their trainers are speaking a different language than what we are.
Italian. A lot of Italian. I've heard that you have to hold your hand in the air when you do it, though. You know, if you're going to speak Italian, it's got to be.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know much about Italian, but
you like Italian food?
I know spaghetti's good.
You like Italian food? There it is.
Pizza.
Oh. Right hand again. Pizza.
Ain't that Italian?
It is.
You ever eat a pizza from Italian?
Pizza?
Hey, what is that?
I'm sorry. Pay attention here. We're about a minute and a half left here in round number 4.
How you know that? Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, there you go. And, again, another close round. Armando had some great shots to open the round. Combination. But, again, what you're seeing from Lucas Body is what he wants to do is take 2 or 3 punches to find an opening. He's going to throw one big one.
You know what I think? He looks to me like he's relying on the knockout.
He's very relaxed. He has an ability to fight from behind And I would say that you're somewhat right that he does look for that and is willing to give up rounds for it, which is kind of what, again, you see these shots, the fire that comes out of him.
The counter coming. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's choking him.
Just framing with the lead hand there, but I will agree with you that Lucas Body does tend to look for the bigger shots versus the combinations.
But that hurt.
That is going to get him in trouble because look at that double jab right hand from Casamonica, and he's eating up points. He's eating up rounds doing that, where Lucas Body is relying on the one big counter punch. I didn't like that right there to try to like stay in range and just put his hands out. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but he's taking some punches here that are, one, damaging, and two, losing him rounds.
He's had his arm wrapped up.
A little gamesmanship there. We look like we're in the zone, chat. We're trying to. Yeah, at the end of the round, we're going to see if they turn this up a little bit. Nice right hand, Casamonica. And another one.
Oh, he's a body shot right there. Hey, the bell rung, they got 3 more hits in. What's that?
You gotta go tell the ref. Go tell the ref off.
Foul.
You gotta tell him off. I would caution against that if I'm Lucas Body, or excuse me, if I'm Armando Casamonica. I would not stay in the pocket, even in those last 10 seconds of rounds, and trying to trade with a big-time power puncher like Lucas Body is. What would be your favorite shot to go to, Dad, if you were in there?
Oh, what was he saying?
What would your favorite shot be if you wanted to box, if you wanted to throw punches? What would it be? Uppercut, hook,
It'd have to be the uppercut.
Yeah?
You know what I'd do? I'd put the top of my head right in his nose.
Yeah.
And I'd put pressure on it. He wouldn't even see it coming.
That's not a bad strategy.
I'd have to move my head out of the way because I don't want to hit myself and knock myself out.
We call that the Tyson Fury.
Oh, is that right?
Threw an uppercut one time, smacked himself in the head with it.
You're kidding.
Promise you.
That'd be horrible. Well, how'd your fight go, but well, I knocked myself out. I lost.
Chad, what would be your favorite punch? Let us know, man. We want to hear these. And again, get those Papa Plem questions in. I want to get more Q&A with you guys here.
What round are we in now, Wade?
You tell the people.
It's 5.
That's right.
Yep, there it is. It come up.
Round number 5.
So why are we doing 10 rounds here and the first one was 8? What's the difference?
Experience. That really is all it is. Experience, and these two are on the precipice of some potential title stuff. What happened here?
Just go ahead. I'm just fooling around here.
Yeah, you dropped something, didn't you?
I didn't.
As he looks for that. But they're on the potential. Oh, yeah,
mine.
you're going to need that.
Mine's in my pocket.
Okay, well, we'll keep it here then.
I have 2 of them.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep it right here just in case someone doesn't.
Hey, we're going to have focus here on this fight now.
But the reason that they have these 10 rounds is because they're on the precipice of potentially getting more title fights or getting into a title fight, so preparing for that.
Okay, listen, I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention, so these are 3-minute rounds?
Correct.
Is all the fights except for the main event?
No. So the women's fights are going to be 2-minute rounds.
Yes.
And the main event is going to be a 2-minute round.
Right.
Yeah, so most fights on the card will be 3 minutes. Oh, big left hook there.
Did you see the water fly off his head?
That sweat was flying there.
I thought somebody threw a water bottle.
It was a lot of perspiration coming off of the forehead of Lucas Body.
What was that, Wade? Come on, man.
So I can't work with this guy, man. Imagine him doing this during a boxing card.
I love you, boy. You know that.
Oh my God. But yes, again, I've watched this entire fight, and I'm seeing a Lucas Body that's become very tentative here, and he's looking for that one big shot. I think you pointed that out earlier, Dad. That's been the biggest detriment for him right now, and I know he's
I'm telling you, I think he's behind, Wade.
He's absolutely at this point. And it's the pressure, it's the pace. It is all of the stuff that Armando Casamonica is bringing him.
You hear these guys in front of us?
Yeah.
You know what he's saying?
What?
Let's go!
That's not an official Italian translation, but honestly, it probably
pretty much boiling down.
It probably is.
Let's go!
Hey, watch your mic there, all right? I know you cracked out on this Celsius, but you got to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't get out of Greenback much. I let my hair down. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever's left of it up there. But yeah, we
oh, look here. We got a daggum sleeper hold or something.
Doing a little do-si-do.
What is that?
Here in Texas, just in a little clinch. Oh, right hand across the guard there for Armando Casamonica.
Man, dude's boxing
Parker,
now.
my guy, I see you, man. Appreciate you. Balls by Fitty, he said.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
We need it. We'll talk about it.
That would absolutely make the weekend.
Nice right hand, Armando. We'll talk about it after this fight, but yes, we need those balls to win.
Oh, my God.
Left hand out of the switch stance. Armando goes southpaw here.
I'm going to have to get down here where I can see it.
Oh, right hook out of southpaw. Casamonica, a late switch there. And again,
that was a haymaker.
That was a big-time shot and another round one for Armando Casamonica. The people are saying the Celsius got you turned up. Speaking of turning up, that main event is coming up next. They're showing right now all of the career accomplishments for both guys. What do you see there? Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
10-1, 50-6. Belts 3-0. KOs 44. Jake Paul 7.
Yeah.
Most of these are old athletes.
Yep.
Jake Paul's been going. I think he fought a basketball player.
That's true.
A dairy milker. What? I mean, half these guys are not even legit. This is a joke.
A dairy milker.
Yeah. So if I want to come out of retirement, do YouTube for a while, come out of retirement, and go to boxing, I can make that kind of money.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I don't understand it.
What would your YouTube channel be about?
Probably deer hunting, fishing.
We've actually talked about this. We're going to cover this round, and I'm going to tell you guys. My dad talked about actually making a YouTube channel. Chat, I want to know if you'd watch. Here we go, round number 6. And
wait, do they have something in front of their shorts there that's kind
it's
of
a groin guard.
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. It's super uncomfortable. I don't know how they move around so fluidly. I've tried it one time to like put it on and move around and do stuff.
They have to train in it then to get used to it.
They do, absolutely. But it's super uncomfortable. But you obviously need it for, low blows, protection, all that, right? Same way Manscaped protects you. We'll do that read in a second, but it's similar here.
Yeah, I was wondering how them guys can take a shot below the belt and act like not even raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, you got to have some protection there. Oh, nice left hook from Lucas Body. That's the one that we're talking about. That's the shot that he has in the arsenal that I don't know that many people have seen because of, again, he has that viral knockout. But outside of that, they haven't really seen what he brings to the table. There's another big-time uppercut. He's found some openings here.
Oh, that's a good one on the chin.
There's a solid shot there on the counter from Casamonica, but you're going to need to see Lucas Body here step it up in these last 2 minutes. Nice counter right hand.
He left himself open there.
He's starting to cook a little bit here in round number 6.
Man, I'm afraid my boy's needing one of these things. What they call it, a salsa?
So you want to show it to the camera?
Yeah, I'm going to show it to the camera. When he comes to the side after this round, I think I'm going to get up there and give him some.
I don't think that's permitted here in the state of Texas Athletic Commission.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to get your boy disqualified here.
Well, if I got him a hot dog.
I don't know if he...
That always fires me up.
Pause. So, what are you thinking of this round so far for Lucas Body?
I think Body's got this round.
Yeah.
Or Bahati.
Bahati, yeah.
Yeah.
He's done well here.
But this is the only round he got. You know what?
He needed this one. He absolutely needed this one.
It still ain't enough. Unless he knocks the boy out.
True. He's gonna need a little bit more work past the halfway point in the fight, so he's gonna need to really start turning it up here.
Man, I really hate that I got to watch this monitor because there's people in front of me. And I'm sitting right here in Dallas by ringside.
You just got to be able to look around it. I have to deal with this every fight.
I could just go up there and stand beside him, put my arm around him and say, hey, man, you're going to have to get on your knees.
Okay. We don't need any of that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
But what we have here is a Lucas Body that's turning up and starting to chat. Shut up. And starting to actually get involved here and really have some success here in this 6th round. This could turn the tide of the fight if he can find some success. And more so than that, Dad, just find some confidence. Sometimes you get into these rounds here where you're not having a lot of success and you're like, well, it's not going my way. It just takes one punch. Just like a basketball player, it just sometimes takes one basket made.
Right. You got to keep shooting to get you going, right?
You have to. And he did in this round. I thought he had a better round here. What
are we doing with their legs here?
What do you mean?
You didn't see him?
He's switching stance. So he goes from the orthodox. Show me orthodox stance to the chat. Some people don't know. Orthodox stance. Show me.
Oh.
Right. So sometimes at the end of the round, he's done this the last couple.
Yeah.
Where he starts kind of getting his footwork going and he'll switch stance and then he's in the southpaw position.
He's picking his legs up really high and spreading them. Look like a praying mantis or something. He got to go through all that to get realigned.
I guess so. Maybe he had to readjust, realign.
You didn't see him, did you?
I didn't. I was paying attention to the chat for a second.
I thought for a minute he had one of his boys hung.
Oh, but you never know. It definitely could be. Definitely could be. Dad, I want you to make sure you thank one of the chat members here. Gifted 20 memberships.
Do what now?
Gifted 20 memberships.
Gifted 20 memberships.
Yeah. Do you want to say thank you to Eddie for the 20 gifted?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that.
There it is.
I hope you guys are enjoying this.
There you go.
Because I am.
There you go.
I'm outside of my realm right now. I can't believe this place. It's
Something
amazing. It's
special.
even amazing when they turn the lights out.
You know, we're sitting at about the 35-yard line right now.
Is that right?
Might have get you in your three-point stance, go tackle somebody.
Yeah, I'd like to get down the three-point stance again.
Here we go.
I probably never would get up.
Here we go. Round number 7 in 10 rounds here. And a little bit of life out of Lucas Body in that 6th round. Let's see if he can follow it up here in the 7th. I think that your boy, Casamonica, needs to get back on that front foot, get back on the pressure.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Casamonica's face is really red, so he's took some shots.
Oh, big swing and a miss from Casamonica and the left hook from Lucas Body behind it. We have a lot of, what's going on?
People starting to cheer somebody's name.
Let's see. We're getting Body chants, and then the people behind us are big-time Armando Casamonica fans. So you're seeing the crowd is starting to fill up. This arena's starting to get louder and louder. I'm telling you, by the time we get to the main event, thank goodness we have headphones on. I wouldn't be able to hear you. Like sitting right next to me, there is no chance.
It'd be like being at Neyland Stadium on a home game at night.
That's
you know
true. That's true. Right now we're seeing pressure from Casamonica, though. Nice jab to the body there from Body. 3-punch combo there behind it. What do you think the instructions are? They're yelling them in Italian. What do you think they're saying?
I really don't know, man. Giddy up and go.
Giddy up and go.
Can y'all hear that? Whatever it is he's saying it really fast.
I know.
I think he's saying body shot.
Oh,
body
nice
shot.
right hand and a left hook. And another right hand.
Oh.
A left hook again. Armando Casamonica. Big-time shots here.
He's hurting him, Wade. He's done.
Racking him with heavy punches. Lucas Body right now taking punch after punch.
Whatever this guy's hollering, he needs to keep it up.
I know. And again, the problem you see is that Lucas Body wants to try to counter in between with one big punch at a time. And in doing so, he's getting eat up with combination after combination. He can't just throw one to counter. It's not enough.
We've got 50 seconds left.
Yep. And this has been a Casamonica round at.
Yeah, I think he needs to dance around, rest a little bit, and just take his rest this round off and get fresh for the next one.
I actually don't disagree with that. You really have done the work here. Just obviously, when you have a big puncher in front of you, it's easier said than done. Nice right hand again.
Shot right there.
And a beautiful shot again from Casamonica. This would be an upset, no doubt about it, for him to come out and win this fight. And again, Lucas Body riding high off the knockout of the year over Ashton H2O Silv. This would be a big-time win.
I told you, Wade, fear the beard.
Fear the beard is right at this point. And again, I don't know if there's any science behind it, but the beard protecting the chin thing has worked out so far for him.
Oh, look here. The rear naked choke and end of the round.
It wasn't a rear naked choke, but it's just a headlock. That is round number 7. And yes, as we sit right now, chat, we are not to the Netflix subscription service yet. Did you just down that whole thing?
I would just finished it up.
Is that gone?
Absolutely.
Let me see it.
That's got a good taste to it. You trying to crush my can? Look here.
Oh, you trying to? Okay. I was just making sure they saw it was empty. I wasn't saying.
Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna hit
By
you
the way,
there.
show the people those hands, man. Those things were built for something else.
Yeah,
those are working hands.
That ain't no joke right there.
You just downed. Okay. I don't know how this is going to go from here on out, folks, but stay tuned.
Wait,
you have a water as well. You don't need another one. You're fine.
Yeah, I got some water.
Okay, take your water.
Tastes like little.
I'm gonna take this over here.
It tastes like a fruit drink, don't it?
It does. You enjoyed the orange one though. Go Big Orange always.
They have a lot of flavors.
They do have a lot of flavors. Yes. I am drinking the kiwi guava right now.
I can't even say that. A what?
Kiwi. Wait, you want to read it?
A kiwi what?
Kiwi guava. Go ahead.
A kiwi guava.
Okay. You don't. There's no accent that needs to be put on it.
Kiwi guava.
All right.
That sounds better, don't it?
It does. It's not bad. We have round number 8 and Casamonica with the chin strap protection program, beard, that you alluded to, is winning this fight.
Yeah, Bahati's struggling right now.
He is struggling, like you're struggling with that last name.
It even says Bahati on the back of his shorts.
Well, again, yeah, it's his last name. It's the way it's spelled, but it's said Body.
I mean, that's what you said.
No, that's the way he says it.
Well, look here. Now look out.
So here He needs to get going, though, Dad. He has to get going.
Yeah, right now, we're in the 8th?
Yeah. Lucas Body, I mean, it's now or never, and he may need to stop.
Look here.
That was a great 3-punch combination, double jab right hand.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm going to make it 10 rounds.
Why is that?
Look at these. I'm wore out. Man,
Oh, they're wearing you out. That's why you chugged that Celsius. Nice left hook. Again, Armando Casamonica. And you see him, he's following up. He knows, at least so far, that Lucas Body's not willing to throw combinations with him. So every time, and we can see it here, every time Body throws a 1-punch, jab, right hand, whatever, he's looking to throw right back with 2, 3, 4.
Hey, you think I ought to walk up here behind this judge and see what he's got it scored and come back to you?
I don't think you should do that. I think we'll find out just like everybody else.
Over his shoulder and
you're not that tall. You aren't blessed with height like I was. You're not that tall. Nice right hand from Armando Casamonica. Yeah, Dad, listen, you didn't have the tall genes. It's unfortunate for you.
No, I got all the looks,
You're 5'8". Okay, you got all the looks. Chat, who looks better? Comment, let us know.
No, don't comment. You don't want to hurt my boy's feelings. I'm just glad he brought me down here. We need to keep your spirits up tonight.
Nice uppercut there from Lucas Body. And he's starting to smile a little bit. He may have found something there, but he's going to need to find a lot more of it, Dad. A lot more of it.
Oh, now he's starting to move a little better.
And again, we talked about it earlier. He had flashes where he had some great combinations.
He just needs to
fight. I agree.
He needs to quit looking for that 1-punch knockout and start fighting.
I agree.
His corner's got to let him know he's behind.
Okay, so the chat is completely on your side with this.
Absolutely.
Unfortunate. Papa Plem looking better. Pops for sure. Old man looks better. Okay. We get it, chat. Thank you for that. Last 30 seconds here.
Thank you for that, guys.
Oh, just barely missed with that right hand. And again.
He got him on the chin here, but did you see it deflect off the beard?
It did. It deflected off the beard. The beard protection once again is working out. Big right hand from Casamonica, but a nasty counter from Lucas Body behind it. Very interesting there. Last few seconds here in round number 8. Body looking to throw some just heat, but again, it's got to be more than one for him. Otherwise, he's just going to get overwhelmed like he has 8 rounds in. Casamonica, probably another round to him. Dad, we have 10,000 people watching us right now.
10,000 people. That's more than what's in here right now, I bet you.
Honestly, right now, I would say so. What do you got to say to the 10,000 people? Man?
Hello, and thank you so much for watching. I hope you're getting your money's worth. If this old boy don't do it, I'll take up slack and help him out. Y'all keep watching. We'll see if we can't make us a good show for you. Hang on a minute. I got to take a time out.
He's the best. So, yeah, we are 8 rounds in. And, again, us being in Dallas, Dad, I don't think the people know, you haven't flown on a plane in 25 years.
Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah.
Everybody told me, oh, you're going to be okay. Don't worry about it. There's more people dying in car wrecks than there are planes. Well, guess what? It was a bad storm in Tennessee when we pulled out.
Yeah.
A thunderstorm, and I thought that plane was crashing, man.
It was probably just some turbulence that you're not used to.
Yeah, they told us it was going to be bad turbulence.
Yeah.
That didn't help me. Now I strapped myself into that seatbelt and swinched that thing down as tight as I could get it.
You Katie barred the door on her?
Hey, I thought we Katie barred the door when we hit that first air pocket.
Here we go.
Hey, my suitcase went higher in my head.
Here we go with round number 9. These two men not afraid to fly in any respect, to a different country, to a different venue, and in this fight, hopefully to a victory, as we see Armando Casamonica and Lucas Body trying to figure out in these last 2 rounds who is going to take a win home. Wade ain't no cowboy. I'm trying, all right? I'm trying to live up to the greatest here. Oh, nice body shot right hand from Casamonica. And again, nice right hand from Body, but it's just one.
Yeah, and he hit his glove. He didn't land.
True. It was a shot that wasn't able to break the guard. There's a low jab to try to set up that right hand where he changes levels like that. He wants a jab, right hand over the top.
He sized him up.
You're starting to see Body with a little bit more urgency here, which, I mean, we're in round 9. It's really now or never. But he's got to stay on that front foot, and like we spoke about, he's got to throw combinations. And it's very easy for us to say, you know, we're looking good in our rhinestone cowboy outfits. We're here ringside. But every time he opens up, watch Casamonica throw 2, 3, and 4, right? Every time there's a big-time counter coming behind it.
Man, I'm finding myself leaning and bobbing and weaving.
I was going to say,
I'm not even in the fight.
It's like you're in there with him.
Yeah.
I will say, you've been more in tuned and I don't know, I think you've appreciated this fight a lot more.
Oh, the other fight was was a lot better.
You were switched on for that one.
I mean, that first fight, well, I guess it was my expectation. You know, them two little bitty guys coming in here, but, man, they were fighting.
I think we're going to get a little bit of that here. These guys are not much bigger. This is 135 pounds.
And
right hand.
What am I missing here? Look here. Again, rear naked choke.
What I would caution Casamonica against is sitting down and trading in these exchanges, right? There's a right hand from body. I wouldn't sit and trade.
But look how many punches he gets in after that one.
100%. 100%. Wade, put on your hat. I'll put on the hat, but I can't wear it with the headset. So, Dad, you got to take over for a sec. Last 45 seconds. Call this for me.
Last 45 seconds. He's having to separate them. Right now, he got the good shot to the head. And he's still looking for the big knockout swing. W.A.D.E is going to have to start boxing and quit relying on that one swing.
There we are. So you guys can see the hats there. I can't wear it because it's going to look like this if I try to put it on.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks like a 10-gallon hat. That does not look good,
and I don't think the people behind me are going to appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, they're starting to boo and holler.
It's just another reason for you to call me a pea-head. I don't want to deal with it tonight, all right?
So why do they do that for? Why would somebody be boxing and reach down and grab you by the head? Is that to get a breather?
Oh, a little shove there at the end of the round.
Look at him.
From Armando Casamonica. Oh, look at this. We got a little bit of scuffle here at the end of the round.
He's trying to intimidate him, but
we're 9 rounds in. What are you intimidating?
Hey, I'm telling you, fear the beard, dude. He's got this.
He does have it.
Bar a knockout, he's got it.
So, yeah, the question was brought. What did you say? Why do they clinch like that?
Yeah, why when you're fighting, somebody puts somebody in a headlock?
Well, the headlock is just because one guy has a lower head position and another guy's upstairs.
Yeah.
But it's the clinch is initiated in most cases, and I'm sure you know this. When you're tired and you don't want to punch anymore, grab onto the guy, hold on to him. So
if he's in or on you?
Yeah. Stops punching you
I
and
see
you get
it
a
a
little
lot in
rest.
boxing, and I thought, why? Why are they doing that?
And if you can get your weight above the other guy, think about having to carry his weight, right? So you can just lay on him like that, a little half-hearted headlock, and it just frustrates him a little bit. Referee's like, come on, you know. It's the same
if you don't get him a headlock and he does come out of it, there's a chance you're going to take an uppercut.
There you go. Absolutely.
So you make him separate you, right?
Correct. You want to protect yourself at all times. That's the #1 rule. Keep yourself protected, but
I think we're going to see some action here, Wade.
I agree with you. I hope so, from W.A.D.E specifically, because I think he needs it. Maybe this fight's a lot closer than we believe, but I think Casamonica has done a great job of just high volume the entirety of the fight.
Hey, if it's a lot closer than what we think, they're going to have some changes, judges up.
You going to go escort some of them out of
I'm
the
going to
building?
go talk to them, tell them to get their heart right.
Okay.
I know what I see here.
Here, look at this, though. W.A.D.E starting to push the gas.
Look at him. What's he complaining about?
He's frustrated that W.A.D.E is framing with his hand and keeping it there.
Oh, he got a good one on the chin.
Technically illegal to be able to just keep your hand in front of a guy.
He's been doing that all night.
You'll see some referees call it. You'll see some let it go.
Yeah.
But
hey, that's not a bad tactic right here.
I
go
agree.
in and get low, let him lock you up. You're not losing no points.
Yeah.
You ain't taking the chance of getting knocked out.
2 minutes here left in round number 10, the final round of this second bout on the card here. And you're hearing a nice big-time left hook to the body there from Armando Casamonica. And you're hearing the small faint body chance in the crowd. They're trying to will their guy on. It's going to need a lot more than that,
He missed on that uppercut.
Going to need a lot more.
I wish I knew what his corner was saying.
Another uppercut. Body's looking for it, but look at that volume. Just, again, it's so hard to try to punch in between 6 or 7 punches.
Oh, he got 2 in right there.
Nice roll from Body.
And he's Body should be fighting like this the whole fight.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He's landing some of these.
He's still dangerous.
1:20.
Still dangerous with just over a minute left in this 10th round. And you see him trying to trigger a right hand like that. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, but he's not able to land that separator.
There's somebody behind us talking in the foreign language.
They are. That's Italian you're hearing there, but nice right hand there again from W.A.D.E. That was a big one.
My boy just needs to back up and stay away from him now.
That was a big one.
One round ain't going to win it for him.
Right hand through the guard.
Just don't get knocked out.
Right hand uppercut. 46 seconds. Hold on a second here.
I hear people chanting Body.
Uppercut again. W.A.D.E. Left hook.
Don't drop your hands.
37 seconds. Right hand over the top, and Armando Casamonica is throwing caution to the wind a bit here. He doesn't have to do this.
Yeah, if I was him, I'd stay back. Lock him up. 25
Lucas B.A.D.E
seconds.
trying to find a miracle in this last 20 seconds here. Uppercuts are landing.
That's the best he's fought the whole fight.
This is the best round. I agree.
Keep your hands up.
He's trying to find it. 14 seconds, and he's coming forward. They're going to trade till the end here. Armando Casamonica goes southpaw.
Keep the feet moving.
Right hand, left hook. Lucas B.A.D.E. And
Where'd our
now I
time
think
go?
Armando understands that he has this, or at least he thinks he does.
Yeah.
And that's going to be all. Man, that was a very interesting last round. And again, we are just.
Hey, right now, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. We are watching it, and we are scoring it the way we think it's going. We don't know.
No,
No one
I
got
pretty
knocked
much
down.
know what I'm looking at, Wade.
So what are you saying?
Look here. Wait, hey, get him off the rope. Ain't nobody giving you nothing. Some guy thinks he's already won it.
You're talking about Lucas B.A.D.E. He jumped up on the ropes to celebrate. And again, he's doing that to try to, and it's a weird thing in
But the
boxing
judges
to try
already
to sway the judges.
They already give their account.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
a weird thing to do. I don't
He should have done that last round then.
In the middle of the thing.
Yeah, jumped up there. If he had that much energy, why didn't he knock him out?
I'm saying, I don't know. We actually don't we actually don't know who has won this fight, but what would you say?
I would say my Casamana is the one I'm picking. I mean, he's fought harder all night.
Okay. You're going to
And
say
I'm
a
sorry
decision
about
win.
the language. I can't understand. I can't pronounce his name.
No one's faulting you for trying, Dad.
And I'm sure he couldn't say my name right now neither.
That's true. He doesn't speak almost any English at all, so that's true.
Right.
And I don't know who wants to be saying, Big Arnold every so often. Arnold is a tough one,
Papa Plem. Who's
Papa
Big
Plem.
Arnold?
Well, Arnold, Papa Plem, either of them. Wade is a good name. I appreciate the look for Wade. What was the inspiration?
I just named him as the first thing I seen when I come out of the hospital.
Anyway, folks, we got our official decision. And we are ready to hear it. I think I'm going to go with you, Dad. I think
You think he
Casamonica
does?
wins
I
this
don't know.
fight.
It's awful tight.
Close, though.
It is close.
Closer than maybe we gave it credit. Draw.
Oh,
One
no
draw.
way.
Lucas B.A.D.E.
That's
Wow.
I don't understand that.
I don't know. I saw it the other way. I thought Armando Casamonica had won. He's not super upset, so maybe we didn't see that one the right way there. He's not super protesting there. But I did not see that going to Lucas B.A.D.E. And I came into this thinking Lucas B.A.D.E. was going to have a standout performance.
Right.
That this was going to be his fight to win. That was a tough fight for him.
I turned to one of the judges.
Okay,
Hey, come here. We need to talk to you.
You don't need to point
What
out.
was you thinking about?
Chat, are we crazy? Are we crazy? Because I saw this as a decision win for Armando Casamonica. I don't like to use the term robbery a lot in boxing because things are so subjective, But, man, I thought he did enough to win that. One.
I'm going to let him know. I thought he was the winner.
Sure, tell him when he comes out here. He's going to walk right by us.
I appreciate him. I'm
Do
going
we
to shake
have-
his
I
hand.
need some tissues, man. My nose is getting stopped up. I need to see if I can find somebody that's got some tissues here. Let me,
What in the world's going on? You need to blow
Melissa,
up.
can you?
Do you know this girl?
I do know her. Melissa, do you have any tissues? Thank you.
She's going to get you one after it runs down your face, Wade.
I'm all good for now. We're good.
I'll get you one in about an hour.
I'm all set.
Hey, what we got here?
No, it's not for us. I don't think. That's for them. We're hanging out. Did you want to? I think we might have missed him.
You got to be kidding.
Or no,
Hey,
he went.
Good job, guys.
It was you guys. We thought you guys. We thought you guys.
He told me to call him.
He was talking to somebody else. But
I'm
yes,
pretty sure he was looking at me.
we thought that was Armando Casamonica. Okay, chat. It is time for Papa Plem Q&A. Get your guys' questions in. I want to get at least 2 or 3 here, 2 or 3 good ones. But yeah, I want to talk more about this this co-main event. You talked about the women's fight, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. We're going to see it here as the program goes on. What do you think, man? Who wins that one?
I'll be honest with you. I've never seen a female boxing match in my life.
Wow.
I know I've heard about them. I know they have them.
You've heard about
I've
them.
never sat and watched one. And that don't mean that's nothing against women. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited to see this.
We watch now
Hey,
Jake getting slapped by Mike
Tyson.
Tyson.
They showed that slow motion. He did step on his toe.
Absolutely, yeah.
I thought it was just an opportunity for him to. What about him getting down there and looking like the Lion King? oh, Maceo. And I don't know, what was that deal? What was Jake Paul doing?
I don't know if
now
he
look,
did
he's
that.
rubbing his tongue.
I don't know if he did that, but he did absolutely go a little crazy after that fight.
Yeah, he did.
Or after that slap, I should say.
He
meditated, and then he got up in Ariel's face and said, Mike must die. So I don't know which one of the...
He calmed down. He's down there doing his, whatever. And then he got up and went crazy. It didn't work.
So, do you think Jake stepped on his toe on purpose? Because I've been hearing that. We heard Amir Tyson say that.
Know,
his son. We heard.
Oh yeah.
We heard him say that.
I'm old school, right? Did you know in a street fight?
Yeah.
That's an old move.
The old step on your foot.
You step on your foot and you swing. You can't move it back.
You can't move, exactly.
So I think Tyson got the first one in. I think Jake was fixing to slap him.
No, he was not going to.
Why
Jake has never done that.
I know, but
so here's what I think happened. Okay.
You think he accidentally done it?
Yes, because what Jake does in these face-offs, I know I'm going to be on the wrong end of the conspiracy crowd here. Oh, they want to know the Vol score prediction as well. We'll get to that. I think Jake, he does this thing where he like runs up on people.
Did you do that a lot?
Every time.
Yeah.
And I think he just got a little overzealous, and Mike was walking toward him, and it just happened to be that way.
He got the size 13 on his toe.
Yeah, something like that. But okay, yeah, I heard the 98-92. That was wild. But, okay, Vol score prediction tomorrow.
Well, it's according on if Nico's healthy or not.
True.
If Nico's healthy, I'd say Tennessee. I mean, the offense has been struggling. Tennessee 28, Georgia 20.
Tennessee 28, Georgia 20.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
Georgia's offense has been terrible.
They're saying Nico is healthy. Chad's confirming.
That's good to know. I say 28-20. You know, I hope it's a good game. But I also seen Georgia play against Texas. That defense there shows up. It might be Georgia 20, Tennessee 3.
Okay. Well, listen, the people are asking, how did you feel about me getting into combat sports? But more so than that, how did you feel about me? By the way, we have Michelle Watpool walking out right now. She's about to fight Shadeja Green. This will be the first women's fight on the card. Yeah. We'll talk about that in a second. How did you feel about me getting on YouTube?
I told you, I had no idea. I didn't even know I'm not very
tech savvy,
you know. I never, but that's when I really started paying attention to YouTube and finding out the how to use my phone, you know.
Right.
And I got on that YouTube, and I can fix a lot of things on my own, right?
Right.
And that's a lot of credit to you because I never got on YouTube much.
Right.
But I thought, no, you ain't. What is this? You ain't gonna make it like this. I thought you was wasting your time.
You did, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm still not so sure you ain't, but I have a greater appreciation of what you do now after this weekend and watching you work, you know. Now I kind of understand it.
The people are asking, what's harder to do, a 9-to-5 job or what I do?
It's according to
what 9-to-5 you have, and
it's according to what kind of job you got.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, there's a lot of responsibility with what you're doing, Wade. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But if you had to sit in there and in a coal mine and chisel away at a rock,
I was gonna say, what is it harder to do, my job or your job?
It's probably harder to do your job.
Maybe with preparation, but physically, your job is way harder.
Yeah, a whole lot more. Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do, break a nail? You sure ain't going to pop a bead of sweat. But, yeah, I mean, you're sitting on your ass, you ain't going to pop no sweat, right? Unless you're in a heated room somewhere under a red light. But
tell the people what you do so they understand what's going on.
I'm an aviation mechanic. I think we went through this with that first, but I am an aviation mechanic.
Yeah.
Working on several different engines, military and commercial. And I got to stay focused, you know. I mean, there's people's lives at stake every day. And I flew down here, which I know by listening to those engines on the way down that
you were checking to make sure everything was good.
I heard them, the RPMs and how they were running. I felt pretty comfortable with the plane itself. I just didn't know about the pilot.
You told me that you were going to make sure you talked to the pilot beforehand to make sure everything was good.
The door was open. I should have went in there.
Yeah.
But they were kind of directing traffic one way, and I had a lot of people behind me, so I was courteous.
We got another aviation mechanic in the building here.
Where he works at? I'm in the Merville Standard Aero facility.
There you go. So my job is physically very easy. I keep myself in shape, though, you know.
You know, you have to. Sitting on your ass and eating all the time, you're going to get fat as a hog. But with a job like this, you're going to have to do something, work out, or run or something.
That's true. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so we now have our next fight up to go. I'm telling you, we're moving pretty quick here, man.
Yes, we are.
We're going. Are you good?
I cannot believe
right now? Are you okay?
This East Tennessee team. I mean, time.
Yeah.
So it's only 6.
Okay.
But I thought, good Lord.
Tyzar, appreciate you. Thank you for that. By the way, guys, super chats and stuff, I may not be able to get to all of them, but I appreciate you guys, your scene and your love. Thank you so much.
We need to talk to as many people as we can because they're taking time out of their schedule.
I know. We got to get this thing going, man. We'll find some people to get in here. If not, I think they're rocking with us. If there's 14,000 people in here right now, we have our next fight up. I want to get predictions from you. We have Shadeja Green taking on Melinda W.A.D.E. Shadeja Green, one of Jake's promotion MVP, one of their fighters. She's 14-1 with 11 knockouts from Paterson, New Jersey. Rough part of New Jersey. Melinda W.A.D.E. from Toronto, Canada, the 6th. Where Drizzy Drake resides. You know Drake.
Yeah.
That's your guy. Melinda W.A.D.E. 7-0 with 2 knockouts. A little bit newer in her career. This is supposed to be, if I'm being honest, this is a championship fight for the WBO Super Middleweight Championship of the world for the women. But Shadeja Green should win this fight.
That's who I think is going to win.
She should win this fight. 18K. Wow, thank you guys so much, man. We appreciate you guys, and I can't even imagine. This is unbelievable stuff. Thank you, guys.
Man, I hope this is a lot of action in this fight. I don't get still.
I've watched Shadeja Green. You got some news to report there?
Yeah, I thought she had a picture of a big old buck on her phone.
Yeah.
I took a second glance. It's a German Shepherd.
People like their dogs.
I know, but I was disappointed. I thought she had a big dead buck or something somebody harvested.
Okay. There's a lady next to us with apparently a dog picture on her phone. My dad's interested. I've watched Shadeja Green before. I've called a couple of her fights. She's very smooth as a boxer, and she does hit hard. She has 11 knockouts for her 15 fights. We're going to see something here, I think. I think we're going to see something here. Chat, give us your prediction in the chat. Is it going to be Shadeja? They call her the Sweet Terminator. Do you like that nickname?
Yes, I do. This is a 10-round.
10 rounds, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. It's going to be, that'd be a little quicker.
Tell them what they're fighting for.
What they're fighting for.
This is the championship. Read that out.
The WBO World Super Middleweight Championship.
That was beautiful.
At 168 pounds, 10 rounds.
We're
2-minute round.
We're going to.
Okay, my bad. You told me to read it.
That was good. That was fantastic.
Oh, look here.
Get him a job here. Let's go, Netflix. All right, so round 1, I want to see if W.A.D.E. can get Shadeja Green's attention. When there isn't someone that can gain her respect, she usually mows him down pretty quickly. If someone hits her with something early, the fight becomes a little slower and more methodical. So I think if you are Michelle W.A.D.E., it's a respect game in round 1 here. By the way, yes, shout out to all of our mods here tonight. I see Nicole leading the dance here. I see Ariel. I see Piggly in there as well. We have a mod named Piggly Wiggly, by the way.
You have what?
A moderator of this chat. Their name is Piggly Wiggly.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good grocery store back to house.
That is a good grocery store.
You know what they say if you got a Piggly Wiggly in your town?
What's that?
That means you got deer in there.
There you go. Appreciate all you guys moderating the chat tonight. But as we get into this, again, you're seeing a lot of hesitation in this first round, maybe a bit of a feeling out process, but what Shadeja does have is big-time power in her right hand, so she's going to look to land it at all points. What do you think about Shadeja's shorts, by the way? They look like
somebody forgot to tie their shoes up, don't it?
It looks like there's some mummy wraps or some laces going on there. I don't understand sometimes with the big left hook there from W.A.D.E. I don't understand with the eccentrics sometimes with the boxers. It sometimes makes you fight a little bit more difficult, I feel.
And maybe a distraction to the other person, too. They like flopping around. I tell you what I'd do. I'd grab him strings in the front. She'd try to run, then I'd cold cocker.
Sounds like a sound strategy there, Pop. Here we go with the last 10 seconds in round number 1. This is going to move fast, a lot faster than our men's fights. So here we go at the end of round 1. Honestly, this is a Michelle W.A.D.E. Melinda W.A.D.E. victory in round 1. I think she's up 1-0.
I tell you one thing, is noticeably different.
In
the
what
shorter
way?
rounds.
Oh, the shorter rounds. Yeah. We're in and out of there. Listen, everybody likes going fast.
Absolutely.
Everybody likes moving fast.
That's what I told you last round. I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. And, we was kind of cutting up with each other thinking, they're wearing me out.
Yeah.
But more than anything, boy, my ass starting to hurt this chair. You know it?
Is it?
Oh, God.
You need something to, sit on? Or
good Lord bless me with a lot of things, but cushion wasn't one of them.
I'll tell you what, I've been told many a times I got a little bit of a dumpy.
A what?
A dumpy.
A dumpy? What?
Chat, you can confirm this. Do I or do I not? I'm just saying, you may not see, like, again, I got the height, you know what I'm saying? I got the muscle definition, and I got a bit of the caboose out of the jeans.
Oh, that's good.
That didn't come your way.
I don't know where that comes from.
I'm surprised you don't.
Well, you know, you do squats. That helps.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised that you're able to survive with that slit right down the middle of your back like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works.
I got 2 bones and a piece of skin.
Here we are in round number 2. Oh, you got goofy shoulders. Okay, now they're just roasting me.
I got goofy shoulders?
No, they're talking about me.
I was going to say, at least I got a set.
Okay.
Not like old pencil over here. Oh, tied her up and got her in the side of the head.
Round number 2.
Look at her. What's she telling her? Put earplugs in.
And I think Melinda Watt-Poole did a great job in that first round of gaining the respect of Shadeja Green. Now, again, feeling out process. Things are probably gonna turn up here in the second, maybe third round.
Hey, that girl, let me see her. Let me get her name. Shadana Green.
Close enough. Yep.
Her arm's bigger than mine, Wade.
Yeah. We saw her on the scale. By the way, both ladies. And look at this. Melinda Watt-Poole is bringing the fight.
She got a set on her end. Look at the arms on that girl.
I'm telling you, she does have a set of arms on her. We saw Melinda Watt-Poole on the scale yesterday, and she was jacked, man. Look at her back.
Yeah, she cut.
She is cut up. Right now, she's bringing the fight to the big power puncher. You look at Melinda Watt-Poole's record. She does not have a bunch of power punching behind her. She only has 2 knockouts in 7 fights. Right now, she's the one stalking forward.
Right.
Walking down Shadeja Green.
That Shadeja Green, she's fighting like that guy before. She's looking for that one big hit right now. You know, she's not getting there doing any combinations.
Absolutely. It's a great point.
I think she's still sizing her up. She's saying what she's got, then she's fixing to come at her with a haymaker.
You just saw it right there where Melinda Watt-Poole tried to come in with a combination. Shadeja tries to roll that right hand and throw her own behind it. And I think, some of these fighters,
look at her.
Some of these fighters are going to make a mistake in that they're not throwing punches. You
God,
don't have a lot of time
round.
in 2 minutes.
Right.
We were talking about it.
Oh, it's getting pretty good here now.
Oh, that's what Shadeja wants. She wants that level change right hand over the top. That's what she's looking for. I'm going to say that's 2-0 Melinda Watt-Poole. Look, here's a replay. Look. That was a nice right hand from Green.
I don't see it that way. I think it's pretty even right now.
That's a nice right hand again from Shadeja. I did not see either of those punches.
After what we've seen that last fight, we thought, what's his name won? Who knows,
I'll tell you what, you might not be wrong here because I just saw 2 big right hands from Shadeja Green. That might be 1-1.
Yeah.
Because we're essentially talking about 2 big moments around. We're not getting a lot of exchanging, so those big moments will win you rounds. It's 1-1, Papa Smoke. There you go.
What?
They're saying it's 1-1. When you say it's 1-1, the chat says it's 1-1. They're
right?
They're with you, absolutely.
I think it is.
As we look at our prediction poll right here, look at how many people have voted for Mike Tyson. 123,000 people have come in here and voted that Mike Tyson's going to win.
Ain't that something?
Crazy. Chat, keep voting on that poll, and we'll keep it coming here. By the way, thank you to Michael for the membership. Appreciate that, man. Here we go, round 3. Potentially a tide turning round for both ladies here. That's the guy you got to, when Big John rolls through here again, that's the guy you got to get on for our guests. You got to say, hey, man, what are we doing? Get somebody over here. That's what you got to tell him.
I'll tell you what I'm going to tell him.
What are you going to say?
Get some food over here. I'm ready to strap on the feed bag. Boy, I'm getting hungry.
That's true. I don't know what we're going to do for food.
Get me some fried chicken.
They got something over here.
I know. I've seen that earlier, and I thought, good Lord, somebody will have to get me some fried chicken.
Something like that. We'll talk a little bit about where I took you earlier this week that you enjoyed a little bit, but here we are in round number 3.
Oh, shit, I hit the chin.
That was a nice right hand and the jab behind it. Usually you see the 1-2, but you usually see, give me a, circle somebody.
What's your celebrity list?
I just pick them out?
Make some selections.
Let's go. We're not going to say these on camera yet, guys, but let's make some selections here, Dad. We'll do it in between. Well, we'll do it right now. We can do it.
I'm going to
You watch this. I'll take care of this.
We're tying each other up.
Yep.
I'll be back in 5.
Sure, absolutely.
Up and down, up and down.
It still seems like they're filling each other up quite a bit, sizing each other up. Shadeja, she said that she's setting up something with that right hand. She keeps it cocked.
Yeah, she does.
Step off to the right, yes.
But the old girl from Canada now, she ain't backing down. She's throwing a good right hook there. What are we doing? My God, we ain't going to have that many people, are we?
We might.
Did you check off?
Don't say names yet. We're not
Holy
there yet.
boy, I
Don't
was
names.
that close
Don't
to
say
saying
names just yet.
I'll tell you right now.
Don't.
Atner shows up.
I know.
I'm probably going to get up and walk off or pass out one.
We have 13 seconds left here in this third round. I do want to mention that I watched almost none of this round, so Dad, you're going to have to score it for me.
Right now, I got 0-0.
0-0, okay.
Oh, man, right at the buzzer. The green girl landed one on the chin. I wish you'd hurry up. I don't like having the show by myself.
I'm sorry. I've just got to get this done
we
really
ain't got
quickly.
much longer. Don't be checking all these.
I'm just checking a bunch of names. They're not going to get everybody.
Have you ever seen like the movie stars and pro athletes? Are they all here?
These are all the people that are here.
I'm going to start telling them.
Chat, I'm gonna give you guys forewarning that these are not the people. We don't know if we're going to get any of these people, let alone all of them.
So they don't have to come up, or we're not going to last on them.
Exactly.
Bring them up here, but if they want to.
Yeah, we're not here to demand anybody's time. If they want to come on stream, they can. If they don't, that's okay. But I think this is a good list. What do you think?
Let me go over it. I can't see where you got your hand.
All right, you take a look. If
I'm
you want
gonna put
anybody else,
this in
you go ahead. So here we are, round number 4. Do not show that to the camera. But yeah,
that was the wrong one. I was aggravating.
Here we go, round 4.
Yeah,
and
you still act like you used to. You can't be scared your whole life, son.
We have, again, a fight that I would assume is very close right now based on our first 2 rounds. I didn't watch a lot of the third, but here we are in round number 4.
Dude, this is a good list.
Melinda Watpool, he is a troll, man, I'm telling you. And Melinda Watpool is able to really, again, just make this fight a little bit awkward. We can just leave it here for now. Make this fight a little awkward for Shadeja Green and keep her at bay a little bit. That's the whole thing right now. We're keeping her at bay. And I think as long as she can do that, this fight's going to remain competitive. But Shadeja's, like you said, looking for the one big shot.
Yeah.
Up and down, yes.
Yeah, you saying I'm always scared? That's what I was. Big scaredy as a kid, huh?
Yeah, it's terrible. I couldn't even get you to go outside to feed the hogs.
Wait, that's not at night.
Yeah,
it's a little different.
Afraid something's going to get him.
And again, we have both ladies jabbing here. Shadeja wants to see an opening for that right there, the right hand that comes down the pipe. It just is not enough.
So you see how she's just punching, jabbing with her left hand all the time?
Yeah.
And then holding that right back?
Yeah.
Angle around now. Step around her as you fire.
Watpool.
I think Watpool's probably ahead right now.
And it's because you're not seeing a lot of volume from Shadeja. She's fallen into this trap a couple different times. We just saw it. Even though Lucas Body won his fight, we didn't think so.
Yeah.
These things are going to get you beat because you're just not throwing punches.
Well, I don't know. We seen the same thing the last time.
That was very slick from Shadeja Green. I know that's what we said the last one, so maybe we're wrong, but
yeah,
a beautiful slip there from Watpool.
Did you know that we've even changed judges here?
Yeah, per fight we will recycle through judges just to make sure that everything stays unbiased and fair. I think that Shadeja Green's had a better round here. She's fighting off the back foot, and it's sometimes hard to look like you're doing much there, but she had a couple nice jabs, right hook to the body on the turn. There's some good things there.
So I see it right here. Sarah Hannon, the score?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that.
So watch, he'll collect from all different sides there from the 3 judges. I think he starts here.
He gives them to that guy.
Starts here, goes there, and then passes them down.
So there's a judge over there, here, and right there.
And that guy tabulates while he's refereeing.
Oh.
Yep.
He should have handed that last fight to me. I'd have tabulated him.
Yeah, we would have done a better job, I think. 98-92 to Lucas Body.
I mean, it was obvious.
A ridiculous spread for that fight, which we thought that Casamonaco was winning. I mean, handily at first, it got closer in the late part, but I don't know.
They tried to pull a stunt like that on that last fight.
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're going to have
Katie bar to door.
It'd be Katie bar to door. The crowd would be, they're going to come unglued, you know?
I'm telling you.
They're asking, might get a little ugly up in here.
They're asking if you're my younger brother. They're complimenting your looks. I actually have a younger brother, 2 older brothers that you're also very proud of. How does it feel to be the dad of 4 awesome boys?
Oh, it's wonderful. I've never gotten, that I know of, I never got no call saying, hey, you come and get these boys out of jail or the drunk tank. So
yeah,
never had no early kids or any unwedded kids. So I'm really thankful.
Absolutely.
All good boys. And that's rare this day when you got 4 of them. They all turn out good.
Heck yeah.
It happens, but not very often.
Here we are once again in round number 5, and Shadeja looking for that right hand off the back foot. But again, it's the pressure. It may not look like a lot to us and maybe the people in the chat, but when you're just unrelenting and you just don't take a back step like Watt-Pool's doing right now, it makes a fight so difficult for a sniper like Shadeja Green, who wants to, like we talked about, take that one shot and land and change the fight. It makes it hard when someone is just right in your face.
Yeah, she's standing too close to her, ain't she?
Every minute of the fight.
And that may be part of her plan, you know it?
Of course it is. Oh, nice left hook there from Green.
This girl in front of us is wild,
Yeah,
isn't she?
this is Melinda Watt-Pool's
Undoubtedly sister.
corner is very animated, very excited, because they're in this fight. They should be excited. We're in a world title fight. Look at
here.
this.
Uh-oh, she's got her.
Watt-Pool's throwing some big-time punches here.
She's wobbly.
That was a nice combination from Shadeja Green. A right hand from both ladies. Gets through the guard, left hook, and then she slips underneath. This is a great fight for Melinda Watt-Pool.
It is getting better.
I'm telling you. This is a great fight. Chat, we are right now on the undercard, we will call it, of this massive event tonight. And we have so much more great stuff to come. Brought to you by MVP and Netflix. I think, again, I told you this, Dad. Nice right hand from Shadeja Green.
Yeah.
This is going to be one of the biggest boxing events ever. And as the fights go, you can take a look around. And we continue to see this place fill up more and more.
Yeah, they are. All the way to the ceiling, Wade.
To the brim, it's going to be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, all the way up there, the upper deck nosebleed.
It's unbelievable to see, man, because they've really done a great job of promoting this in this last week, and I think that slap heard and seen around the world was the icing on the cake. As we take a look at Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano in that co-main event right here on our screen. Go ahead.
What's that thing? Look at that tin can they're holding on her ear.
It's the same type of thing,
It
right?
probably got ice in it.
Yeah, look at this. Amanda coming into the building.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. She's got her football diamond purse on. That's pretty cool.
Is that right?
Yeah, because she's coming into Jerry World, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah. Take a Heisman pose with that thing, you know what I mean? One of them. You gotta hold it high. She's not holding it high and tight. That's a fumble
here.
waiting to happen. Oh.
She's feeling it.
That was you trying to box a second ago. That was you
Yeah,
moving
getting
him.
up in there like that right there. Watch out.
That's how you do it, huh?
Crap, I think I've
You
hurt my
you
back.
okay?
Yeah, I'm
All
good.
right, good. All right, here we go.
Look here. 2 of them are off the bat, off the chin.
Who landed them? I wasn't paying attention.
It wasn't a green.
Melinda Watt-Pool with a
Watt-Pool, yeah.
big-time start to the round and another right hand.
Hey, they're getting more aggressive now.
I was going to say, Shadeja's on her front foot here, and she has to. Big right hand from Shadeja Green, the left hook in the clinch. She has to be here because of what's happened in the first couple of rounds of this thing. She's gotten behind on the cards. Maybe not. Maybe we're wrong, but it just feels like there are moments where she's let this fight get to her versus getting to the fight. Look at that right hand. That's a big shot, though, from Shadeja Green.
She knows it, too. She's going in
Another
there.
big right hand. This is how I wanted to see her fight early on, but we're at the halfway point. Maybe she was waiting. Maybe the tank, for 10 rounds. We've heard that before about Shadeja.
Oh, she's staggering her.
Oh,
again.
another right hand. Big shots here from Shadeja Green. She's sitting down on punches to the body
Look how red her
upstairs.
face is.
She is going crazy in this round. Shadeja Green has landed some hammers here. Oh, another right hand to the body. Shadeja Green.
That girl's just trying to hang on now. Watt-Pool?
Watt-Pool is there.
She's got her arm
Holding
under her
on.
arm, yeah.
But at the moment, again, she's made this fight very difficult for Shadeja.
Oh, my God. If she hit that, she would land that one.
She threw a massive right hand. Shadeja Green did. She made this fight difficult, but Shadeja has had more success in this round than she has in previous rounds. And I would say that it does lean toward Shadeja, but look at this comeback here at the last part of the round for
Look at her eyes.
Melinda
Her eyes
Watt-Pool.
whelped up. And it may even be bleeding.
Yeah, she got hit with some big-time shots in
right
this
eye.
round. She got hit with some massive shots here. Our round timer, do we have that still? Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it.
They ought to be going. Oh, that's a good one on the chin.
Last couple seconds in the round, that was a big right hand from Shadeja Green. Another one. That is the first big win of a round, I think, for Shadeja Green.
Yeah.
That was a big-time round for her.
Yeah, that hurt her.
You were keeping focus there. Were you seeing some stumbling around there from
Yeah.
Melinda Watt-Pool a bit?
Watt-Pool's hurt.
Yeah.
It looks like her right eye. And the way they're holding that bag on her head, she may have a headache.
I mean, Shadeja throws hammers, big-time punches.
You know, I think it'll girl right there goes from Alabama.
I would have no way of knowing that.
I thought you told me that yesterday.
Okay, well, you don't have to do that while we're live on air.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Anyway, yes, we are here in Dallas, Texas, not Alabama, for a spectacular event. We're about 3/4 the way through this big-time fight for, again, WBO World Super Middleweight Women's Championship. And I think the last round was the biggest indicator that, I know I'm getting called out live on stream. What is he doing? It was the biggest indicator that Shadeja Green is starting to turn the gas up a little bit.
Yeah, if Green hits her in the face again, I think it is. No, look here. I think it'll slow her down because
big.
I don't think she can stand it. See, she's already backpedaling.
It was a big right hand from Shadeja Green, counter right hand there. Oh, nice trade right there for W.A.D.E. They both trade right hands. Another big one from Shadeja Green, and they're both sitting down on overhand rights. Big time shots this round. Say it again.
This old gal right here is about to get annoying, ain't it? They didn't give her a mouthpiece. Hey, I believe in cheering for your family or your individuals as much as anybody, but my God.
So obviously we're talking about Melinda Watt-Pool's corner.
You ain't got to tell them. They can hear her.
And they're very passionate about their fighter.
Yes.
But as we sit here, this has been a great round for Shadeja Green. A solid head movement there, though, from Melinda Watt-Pool. She's still in this fight. She's still raring to go. Nice two-punch combination there.
I get something like that in my mind, I can't get it out. Last time I heard a woman holler like that, she got slain in the spirit. The Holy Ghost hit her.
Holy Ghost hit her, huh?
The Holy Ghost filled her, boy. She went crazy.
Right now, it's Shadeja Green hitting Melinda Watt-Pool, and then the counter behind it as well. It's been a tough round to call, man. The last 20 seconds and change. It's difficult to know, really, but again, it's going to look good. Look at this.
Oh, look here. Little combination there.
Yeah, a little four-punch combo from Melinda Watt-Pool.
Separate them.
Just as I was about to say that Shadeja Green, it was going to look good for her, that she was on the front foot most of the round, and I think it still will. Nice jab there. A tough round to call potentially because Melinda Watt-Pool continues to get on that front foot right at the end of the round there.
Well, she done a lot better after getting.
I'm going to say, chat.
Getting hit like that the last time.
I need to know our scores in chat. I need to know because we got the last one wrong, and as we sit here, I'm not sure that we've got it right this time. I don't know. But as we get nearer to this heavyweight matchup, we take a closer look at Mike Tyson's career, the youngest heavyweight champion ever at 20 years old.
Wow.
Undisputed.
And 4 months.
And 4 months. Undisputed heavyweight champion, reigning for 3 years from 87 to 90. Not sure why they have to have seven children, including 2 with his current wife. And inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2011. In 2011, I was in high school. That's a while back. Now, here's the closer look at Jake Paul. Do you want me to read this off for you? He has KO'd or knocked down every opponent he's ever faced. He's the most followed boxer in the world across all social media. He's an advocate for fighter pay and women's boxing. He founded Men's Brand W and Better Sports.
What name of God is that?
2 companies that Jake runs.
What's a W?
That's what I take, regardless of any situation. I'm always taking W's, no L's.
Oh.
No losses over here, only W's.
Right.
Of course.
She's still fighting left. She's still fighting with southpaw, keeping that right back.
That's orthodox, but you were close enough.
Close enough. I'm sitting right here just like you. We're both pretty close.
No, I mean, orthodox is right hand back. Southpaw, right hand up.
Well,
so both women are fighting orthodox, yeah.
Hey, I guess, you know, like I said, I don't know.
Southpaw, southern draw, one of the 2. You had it right.
Yeah, I had southern draw.
You had southern draw. But, again, man, it's so hard. Nice double jab there from Shadeja. It's so hard because their output has dropped off a bit, and Melinda Watt-Pool has stayed on the front foot, and landing shots like that are going to score. And another right hand behind it for Melinda Watt-Pool. But again, it's tough to score these because when Shadeja lands, it's on the back foot. And I just don't know. We saw Lucas W.A.D.E get rewarded for being on the back foot a little bit. I tend to think this is probably going to go in a way that's going to be a Shadeja Green.
It's right here's a rest round.
For Shadeja,
Green.
it does look like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a rest round. She's standing away from her,
Yeah.
keeping her distance. Oh,
Nice right hand there.
hadn't there come from way back?
That one right there came down from Florida, took her up to Maine, son. How's my country accent? I can turn it on when I need to. What do you mean? I lost it, but I can turn it
Yeah,
right
that
back
was
on.
horrible.
Listen, son, you ain't telling nobody about no country accent. I got it right here. I sound just like you. I don't know who you're talking to.
Why are you talking through his nose, Wade?
I ain't talking through my
You starting to
nose.
get a
I'm
little
about to bust
nasal,
you
are
in the
you?
nose. You keep talking to me like that. I'll tell you it's right.
He ain't gonna do nothing.
I thought I did a good enough accent there.
That was good.
Tried it out. People, by the way, people have come up to me this week and you and said that my impression of you is spot on identical. That's all I know.
Hey, I do know that one guy. He heard me talking. He said, "Hey, is that your dad?"
He turned around. He didn't even see you. He just heard the voice.
heard me talking. He said, "Yeah, I heard. I remember when Wade was doing his impression of you. Look here, my buddy brought me some food."
I don't know if that's for us at all.
Are you sure? That's twice now. The food's been delivered,
You're upset about the food delivery process here.
and I'm not upset. I had a good breakfast.
Oh, tell the people. Well, you kind of already did, but yeah.
That burrito and that bacon and
Yeah.
that fruit tray.
Yeah.
Lord of mercy, I about got my heart right with the Lord right there. It was good.
I took care of you. You know what I'm saying? That's how we roll.
Yeah, you
out
did.
Here.
You was at the motel.
That's how we roll. Wait, whoa, hold on. What do you mean?
You wasn't even around.
I was.
You just told me how to go about doing it.
Yeah, yeah. You know. What I mean? I was
had
there.
to put all the work in. Don't take credit for my breakfast.
You got your burrito though, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Breakfast burritos are some
That
of
son
the
of a gun
best.
was big as a hog leg.
Jesus. Here we go. And again, we're in round 9, and look at that 1-2-1.
Yeah, that's a good punch.
Beautiful 1-2-1.
Is that a hot dog that old boy's got over there?
Okay, what are you focused on?
I don't know what that is.
That is, we would, yeah, if we could.
Now, are you serious?
Why not? We're here.
All right.
Whatever that one is, do you want that?
I don't know what that
I'll
is.
take
but
whatever that is times 2. Yeah, I'm down with it.
I know what
Whatever.
that's going to turn into after a while, though.
I'll tell you what, we gotta make sure we Katie bar
You
that
better be-
bathroom door, son. Anyway, here we go in round number 9. This has been
They're starting to liven up a little
I was
again.
going to say, we're firing all cylinders here. Big left hook just missed from
I'm afraid
Shadeja
she's going to
Green.
get knocked out. She lands one of them things.
Another left hook lands. But again, Melinda Watpool has been game from the very beginning of this
really close fight.
I'm telling you, and it's not, people are going to talk about this like Shadeja Green is somehow up and running away with it. I look at this as
No.
Melinda Watpool maybe controlling this fight.
Yeah,
Dad.
you're right, Wade.
And
She's landing in there, boy.
I just don't know what look at that right hand left hook.
golly.
That lady in front is very excited about that shot.
Well, she should be. Her girl's landing a lot of good shots.
She's going for it, and I don't want to be disappointed when the scorecards come here, but I think Shadeja Green really needs to get going a little more here. And I'm not saying that she's not landing with force when she does throw, but she's not throwing.
Now, what is that? She can't even breathe when she's doing that.
I told you, that was the thing we talked about earlier.
Yeah, but she had it wrapped around her back somehow.
That was a back strap. That's what that was.
That was a back strap.
That was a back strap. That's what that one was, yeah. That was a nice left hook on the entry there from Melinda Watpool. 24 seconds in this last part of round number 9. Oh, big left hook, though, and that's the difference, though. You see the difference in the way that Shadeja Green lands?
Did you see that? She brought that from her ankle.
I'm telling you, the big overhand. Some might call that the KSI overhand. I know you're not a big fan of that.
Is that
gentleman.
why he's known for?
He throws that shot, yeah.
If one of them lands right there, it's pretty much lights out, right?
I'm telling you, it's a big-time power punch, man.
Because you're putting everything you got into that.
The internet did see your interview with Fred yesterday. It kind of went mini viral.
Who's Fred?
You know Fred, the kid that interviewed us yesterday.
I couldn't hear a word that son of a gun was saying.
Why not?
And then what I could hear, I couldn't understand what he was saying.
What is that?
I don't know what kind of language it was, but I just sounded like it's. I thought, what in the world's going on here?
You said, I don't know what language it was.
I mean, it was some kind of accent. I couldn't
It
even
was
pick up
English.
on it. He must be from over the pond or something.
Yeah, he's across the pond. He's from the UK.
Yeah.
That's what your UK sounds like.
No, I mean, I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, right. No, I got you.
He's talking really fast, too.
He was, yeah. He's a bit of
And,
a
you know, he wasn't loud enough. That crowd yesterday, and the music was
It was blaring.
super loud.
You told me you loved the music yesterday.
I never said as such. Man, you know how many F-bombs they dropped?
There's a lot.
It's horrible.
There's a lot.
I told you this is not where I want to be if Jesus come back.
That's true.
But he going to go right on by that place. This is the final round. Well, they forget something.
Here we are. Hold
They
on.
calling
We
time.
forgot a mouthpiece, I think.
No, it's looked like a pacifier.
mouthpiece. They forgot a mouthpiece.
Make it stop a fight for that?
Yeah.
That'd been a good time.
Sometimes it happens. You forget a mouthpiece there.
How
Sometimes
done? What do you do? Put it in your pocket?
Sometimes an old trick to get a little rest in between rounds.
Really?
To leave that mouthpiece out and be like, whoops, sorry, ref. Hey, forgot the mouthpiece. A little 10, 15 seconds extra.
I think this old gal must have forgotten her pocket.
Maybe. Could have been. But listen, so, big shot there again from Shadeja Green. We have 21,000 people in here. I want to say thank you to all you guys.
Oh, it's growing.
We're going crazy. It's the last round here. Someone's got to make a difference because this is a close fight. Oh, nice right hand in the in-between there from Melinda Watt-Poole.
That right there just about ended it.
That's a big-time shot, man. And
again, she was just a half inch away from ending the fight right there.
Just about. One more time, it's a half what?
A half inch.
Oh, thank you. We needed to hear that again. Now, last minute and change. I think Shadeja's got to get on her front foot. She's circling and almost acting like she's, potentially maybe got this one. I know she's got her right hand there and she's trying to trigger it on the counter, but I don't know, man. It's a good jab from Shadeja Green, I'll say that. But I think it's, a little too comfortable for my liking. I don't know that she's that far ahead.
I'm with you, Wade. I don't know what she is thinking.
Again, I'd be shocked by this because Shadeja is a big-time power puncher and is just not letting it go here. Big-time hook and a jab on the front foot for Melinda Watt-Poole. 38 seconds here. The last few seconds I think Melinda needs to put a stamp on this, though.
You've got 25 seconds left in 10 rounds.
I think she needs to put a stamp on this because, again, conventional wisdom says that, Shadeja was the favorite. It's weird. You got to beat the champ to beat the champ. No one's the champ, but you get what I'm saying. She really needs, as the underdog, to take these last 10 seconds and really put a stamp on this performance because I think it's been a great one for Melinda Watt-Poole. I think she's fought very admirably.
Man, gosh.
Big-time right hand from both ladies, just misses.
She's got her locked up. That's what she needs to do.
Man, I don't know.
I don't either.
That's the end of the fight. I don't know. That's all I can say. I have no idea. If I'm scoring that,
I haven't seen John come by yet.
That's okay. He'll come by. I don't know what to do about it. If I'm scoring that, I don't know what to say as far as who won that fight. I have a feeling that this is going to be a lean toward Shadeja Green. But I don't know what to think. I don't even think that's necessarily fair. I could see a draw here.
Yeah, me too, Wade. But I thought I knew what we was talking about in the last fight, so who knows?
Yeah, well, we were both wrong there. I could see a draw, but this is a title fight, so that'd be terrible. I could see 6'4" Shadeja. I could see 6'4" Watt-Poole. In fact, I'd lean 6'4" Watt-Poole. I'd lean 6'4" Watt-Poole here.
Watt-Poole she was the more aggressive one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What happened?
I'm going to have to shut this seat up right here real quick.
What happened?
He's fitting to sit down. I ain't letting it happen.
No, you got to let him sit down.
I'm going to check his oil. He sits down beside me.
You don't be checking anybody's oil. Oh, wait, I said it wrong. How you say it?
Check his oil.
I'm over here saying oil.
What's oil? Can you tell me what oil is?
Give me your best non-country accent, like the way how do I talk?
How do I talk? You're real nasal, man.
I'm not. There's nothing.
You pronounce your words too much.
Oh, okay.
You gotta have a little slang.
Oh, got it. We're gonna light us a fire. Wash some clothes.
Yeah, we believe in burning some fire every now and then. We light a fire.
Yeah. We're fixing to do stuff, even though that doesn't make any sense.
A lot of people say mayonnaise for their sandwich.
Yeah.
Well, we use that word like in everyday senses. Man, these guys are crazy. We use mayonnaise for a lot of things.
Didn't even get it right. Let's take a listen at our official decision here.
All right.
97-93 Green.
There we go.
That's what I think. That's going to be Watt-Poole.
Watt-Poole.
Oh, Shadeja.
I don't understand this, Wade.
I don't either.
That's why I'm not a judge, yo. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'll say this. I could see 6'4" Shadeja. I don't know, though. I don't know. And you're right. This is why we're not judges.
Right.
And it's a tough job to have, but it just don't sit right with me. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Could go either way, I guess, but I don't know.
It was a pretty even match, but just sitting here, not being a judge, not been watching a lot of boxing,
Yeah.
I thought W.A.D.E won the fight.
97-93 to me was crazy.
Right.
But again, maybe I'm completely wrong, but I'm going to look on Twitter and see.
Hey, I'm going to have your credentials.
What happened?
I'm going to have to.
You got to go for a
I
second?
got to leave and come back, yeah.
Let me do this. Let me find.
Oh, it's too late. Never mind.
What's
I'm not going to hurry.
Oh, I know. Let me find somebody to.
I know where I'm going.
Okay. You want to take mine?
Yeah, because I'm going to have to get back in.
All righty.
Yeah, the old.
All right. The old man's taking off for just a second here. Jeez, don't show off the bald spot. Come on now. You
Wait.
got to take this off first.
I'll be right back. The old bladder ain't what it used to be.
Oh, I know. All right. Come on back. Come on back. While we wait on Papa Plem to get back, he's taking a cowboy hat with him, son. You get to be me for a sec. You got Dad. Wait, do I got that all over me? Dad's got some black mark all over his face. He doesn't even notice it. Chat, I hope you guys are enjoying, man. This has been one of the best streams of my life. Thank you guys for being a part of it. To be able to do this with my dad is truly unbelievable. I knew he wouldn't understand the scope of this event until he got to see it, and he hasn't ever seen me do this, ever. Commentary, YouTube, really nothing. So this is his first experience. You guys are making it so fun for him. So shout out to you guys, man. Thank you so much for that. I'm just going to say this. I don't, okay, what's going on? Dad's getting called back over. What happened? Hey, Showbiz in the building. Come on here. Showbiz, come over here. Showbiz, the adult in the building. Here, hold on. Get on this real quick. Get on there, man. Talk to the people. Get on. Papa Plem's taking a restroom break. You can come on in, man. Talk to him.
So just talk to you from back here? This is how we're going to do it?
That's how we're doing it, man.
Man,
Showbiz in the building.
Yeah, I'm in the building, man.
How is everything out there? I'm not able to get out and see anything, but are the people, are they juiced? Are they ready to go?
Look, the ambiance is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's what you would want in a Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight.
Bro, I did not know. Look up in the nose. I'm talking the nosebleeds,
Bro,
son.
and
Like,
did you listen? They were here early,
Crazy.
packed. The line was crazy. So yeah, the stadium is full, is filled. Everybody's just full of glee. Everybody's pretty happy.
Talk to me a lot about the last fight. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Shadesha kind of burned out a little bit, man. I think the fight was very close. A lot of people
We were
booed.
sitting here going, W.A.D.E might have won that fight.
I'm saying when they said split decision and everybody act surprised, I'm like, hey, man, there were some flush shots being landed by W.A.D.E.
And it just felt like Shadesha falls into this trap of not throwing. She's just so reliant on that overhand, so reliant on that pull counter, and it's like she's gotten into trouble with this before. Cruz Dezern, the same thing.
Absolutely. I'm going to tell you something else about Green. Her feet can get a little heavy, man.
Yeah.
Her feet gets a little heavy.
Chin goes up, you start leaning.
Yep, 100%. You can't do that, man. I want her feet to get a little bit under her, just a bit more.
Talk to me, about this fit, man. Where do you get this?
Yeah.
Stylish,
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to do a little soft.
You didn't have to show off the freaking. You show chest like that,
I wish
bro.
I had the chest hair to match.
Well, listen.
I need the taco meat in the skillet.
I was gonna say the ground beef is out there. What are you talking about? Now I don't have the chest to show off.
No, stop
in the
playing.
first place.
Stop. This guy is fooling y'all. He's fooling y'all. I see your triceps. I see your traps.
Ooh.
Look at that, dude. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. You're
Traposaurus Rex.
Yeah.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
We got some big things coming here, show.
Yeah, like what?
Here,
Like, wait, you talking about,
some things coming down the line
bigger
here.
than Showbiz the adult?
I don't know about all that, but
Yeah,
we're going to try.
Yeah, don't ever disrespect me like that.
We're going to try. Now, I got to know, man, we're coming closer to this main event. You had a lot to talk about yesterday with the slap and everything else going on. How are you seeing this main event? What are you seeing the energy like from both guys? What do you think?
You know what? The ring looked pretty small.
Okay.
And you would think that works out for Mike Tyson. But listen, Jake Paul is a big kid, and I love his stance. How his base is looking.
Yeah.
And he's going to be launching that right hand from a distance. As long as he can line him up with that left.
True.
It's 50-50 for me. I got $12,000 on the line, and I'm not that confident.
This is crazy. Showbiz put down my life savings on this fight. I'm like, wow. But again, you got it on who?
Mike Tyson.
That's even crazier to me.
I know.
But again, I've always talked about how Mike has a shot, and Why, outside of the small ring, why is that?
It's because of the experience.
Yeah.
I mean, Jake Paul, he doesn't really have the amateur background. He hasn't really fought a lot of boxers, you know what I mean? And Iron Mike Tyson, a lot of that is just, you know, innate in him. So when it's time to move your head, when all the little things, when it's time to go to the body, when it's time to go upstairs, Mike Tyson, he knows those things. And Jake Paul, he's going to have to learn those things. But here's the question that I have. Jake Paul, when he got slapped at the weigh-in, when Iron Mike Tyson was quiet and diabolical at the press conference, it makes me feel like Jake Paul was looking to fight the Mike Tyson he met, the Uncle Mike. And he was this is the first time being introduced to Mike Tyson, the fighter.
I like that, because think about it. Jake's only interacted with Uncle Mike.
Right.
He might have seen it on camera, right, where he was like, yeah, Mike said he's going to kill me. But he hadn't seen it in person.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I have a different take. Well, not a different take, but I have another take. The slap. I honestly think it gives Jake a little bit of confidence.
It should, because he ate it and he felt absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, even though he got hit with it,
yeah,
it took the little butterflies that he may have had, the questions he may have had, as if, what happens if I get hit by Mike? Well, he got slapped by a sucker punch. And he's like, you know what? I got the jitters out. Thank you, Mike.
I'm telling you, that's exactly what I was like. And you never know. It's Mike Tyson. You've looked up to him for years. By the way, this guy's got my shirt on.
He
That's
does.
my shirt.
He does.
Me and this guy have the same shirt.
No. He was looking at you.
By the way, 50,000 people in this chat right now.
Oh, my God.
Talk to the people,
Hello.
man. So go subscribe to Showbiz the Adult, guys.
Thank you so much.
61K, by the way. Jesus.
And listen, you guys are at the right spot. I mean, who can deliver this right now?
Appreciate it, man.
Nobody, man.
I'll tell you what. Papa Plem is stealing the show.
Is he?
Show stealer right now.
He should.
Talking about his aviation mechanic work.
Wow.
Talking about how his butt is hurt, his ass is hurting from sitting over here. Talking about all the people doing the thing he was doing at the weigh-ins. This brother right here in front of me, he better move. I'm gonna have to move him myself. Doing all of it.
Hey, listen, that may be a little something where you got the older school guys schooling you.
Oh,
yeah. If you think that's gonna happen in the ring with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul?
Oh, look at that, pulling it all together. Biz, tell the people, what are you doing tonight, man? You're going around interviewing some of the celebrities, all the people here, man.
Yeah, absolutely, interviewing. But I'm going to tell you, I'm starting to fanboy a little bit with these fighters.
See what's going on over here, too.
Yeah, man, and 100%.
Billy White sitting right in
Billy
front of
White
us.
right there. We're
what are we
close
talking
friends.
about, man?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
So I find myself hugging and celebrating more than doing interviews. But yeah, I've been running around interviewing and helping out MVP.
Heck yeah, man. Well, Showbiz, we appreciate you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Anything else you want to tell the people while you're here, man? My dad is going to take 7 years in the bathroom, it looks like.
Listen, this is what I want to tell everybody.
Yeah.
You guys are in the right place.
Appreciate
you guys
dog.
sit down,
Thank you,
get all your goodies and all your food, and you got the right man with you, and he's bringing a lot of heat. All right? Thanks, man. Thank you
last
for bringing
one.
me on.
Serrano Taylor, go.
I'm still going to lean towards Taylor, man.
Okay.
It's just because, you know, here's the funny thing about Taylor has had less fights.
Yeah.
But she has had more wars. You have the Pursoon fight, you have the Cameron fight, you know, you kind of look at, you have the Amanda Serrano fight. She has a lot of wars. But Katie Taylor, the way she makes adjustments in rematches, that's what I was saying yesterday.
Why is someone saying, hold on, someone said Mike Epps.
I look like Mike Epps right now.
That's crazy. Bro.
I look like Mike Epps right
That's
now.
insane.
I'm gonna lean. You know what? I'm gonna tell everybody I'm Mike Epps.
We're gonna find you for that one, bro. We're gonna find you for that one. That was wild.
Hey,
so
man,
you're sticking with Taylor?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with
bro.
Taylor, man. It's a rematch, and that's what she does in rematches, brother.
Doing Bitcoin numbers because of this man right here. Showbiz the Adult. Appreciate you, bro. That's my man right there. Chat. What a night. What a night we're having. There you go, boss. Take that with you. What a night we're having, man. Unbelievable stuff. I'm getting to see to my left, Roy Jones Jr., the legend himself, is about to go on camera. The main card is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. If you weren't entertained yet, you might as well get on board. Canobio, come over here, man. Pop on one of these real quick. Talk to the people. Dan Canobio, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to him.
What is up, everybody? Where am I looking?
You're right here. Dan Canobio
What is up, everyone?
in the building.
Am just having the time of my life. It is lit in here.
Just real quick, you're talking about 80,000 people right now, so.
I'm talking 8,000?
80,000.
80,000?
Yes, sir.
I know 8,000 wasn't the number. 80,000 of the WADE concept
91,000, excuse me.
91,000. What's up, everybody? WADE is the man. I love working with
Appreciate
him.
that, man.
This arena is about to pop off. They're expecting close to 70,000 people here. We're about to start with the main card. I'm going to be doing some hits. We're having a great time.
Absolutely.
Shaq's expected to come join us over on the host position.
There you go.
Gonna snap a pic with Shaq. I'll stand on the desk for that.
There you go. You have to. You're about, you know, vertically challenged, but not challenged in this boxing
How's
analysis.
it going over here?
We're killing it. Papa Plem is still in the show talking about his
Where's he at?
He went to the bathroom, so.
That was tough. Papa Plem just called 30 rounds on the pro of a prelim.
He goes,
didn't know that was in the cards.
He said, I'll tell you right now, that bladder ain't what it used to be. So he had to go out and do his thing. But that boxing analysis you bring every time, I got to know, main event and co-main, what are we saying?
Main event, I like Jake by stoppage.
We just hit 100K, by the way, Dano. That's thanks to you, big man. Appreciate
I
you
got
for that one.
that DC bump.
Come on now.
Jake by stoppage at plus 160, I feel like you're stealing money. That's
Okay.
any combination of Jake knocking out Mike, Jake TKO, ref waving it off, Mike after 5 or 6 rounds giving it a good try, saying, I have no more left in the tank.
Yeah.
And you get that at plus 160. That's probably my pick. Amanda Serrano by decision is plus money. It's not often that a Hall of Famer like Amanda Serrano you can get at plus money.
True.
I like that pick, but I think a lot of people are sleeping on Katie Taylor. She's the underdog now. There's
just
so
had-
much money pouring in right now on Amanda Serrano. It's one of the most bet on fights because of DraftKings.
We got to let Dan Canobio go. We appreciate you, Big Dan. Thank you so much.
Kicking me out, everybody. Wade Plem forever.
There's Dan Canobio. Amir, come up here, brother. Talk to me. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we can't necessarily get Mike Tyson because he's getting prepared for his fight, but we got the next best thing. Amir Tyson,
What's
son
up?
of
What's
Mike.
going on,
How
man?
you doing, brother?
Well, brother. Everything's
chilling, man.
Just finished some commentary for the prelims.
How'd
Now
that
I'm
go? Good stuff?
Yeah, great. It was
You're
great.
looking sharp,
Thank
man.
you,
You're
brother.
ready
Thank
for
you.
this moment.
Hell
You've
yeah.
been in camp all since it started for
Definitely.
Mike. How's he feeling? What's the vibe?
He's feeling great. He's ready to go to war. I've never seen this.
fix this for you.
I've never
Bow
seen
right
this.
there.
I've never seen this intense look in his eye since I was like a little kid. You know what I mean? And he's war ready. He's putting it all on the line.
The people right here, if you got a message for them about what Mike's mindset is and your prediction, because you've been telling me all week, what do you think?
Destruction in 3 rounds or less.
3 rounds or less. Amir, I appreciate you, big dog.
Got
Thanks
you,
for coming
brother.
on, man.
All love.
That's my guy right there, Amir Tyson. 3 rounds or less. I'm starting to get concerned that my dad has gotten lost because it's taken him far too long to go to the bathroom. But I'm hoping he can find his way back. This was like my main concern about him being on the broadcast is that he would get lost somewhere in the middle. I may need to send someone after him at some point, but we'll keep going as it is for now without him. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're about to get started with this main card. Like I said, banger of a fight to start off. Niraj, just remix that for you guys. Koyat versus Wenderson Nunes. And that's one of my kind of realm influencer fights. You guys know that. But while we're sitting here and while we're getting ready, my dad is probably doing some of this right now on his own, but we have to talk about Manscaped because, quite frankly, ladies and gentlemen, 100,000+ of y'all in here, I know that y'all stank. I'm just going to be honest. I know y'all stank. I know you got gamer booty. I know that you're sitting at home right now. You ain't showered today. You didn't brush your teeth, but I'm going to help you out in any way I can. I'm going to make sure you trim your tree and the branches during the holidays thanks to Manscaped. That's right. Code WADE is going to get you guys hooked up. It's the holiday season. You probably got a biddy out there, a little shouty out there that you want to go and hang with, cuddle with, winter's cuddles. You feel me? That kind of stuff. You need to be able to be ready and have everything clean, pristine, and sublime to get going. There's your beard trimmer. Get that going upstairs. Now, if you want to go downstairs, we got the Lawnmower 5.0 now, by the way. The Performance Package 5.0. That's going to take care of you. And you can get all that and more with 25% off and free shipping during the limited time this holiday when you use code WADE at manscaped.com or say manscaped.com/Wade. I'm going to call my dad because I'm growing concerned that he has lost his way here. But let's see what's going on with him as we are here. That's right, I did call you Stanky, guys. I called you Stanky. I did that. I absolutely did. I see Eddie Hearn to my left. I'm going to see if we can get Eddie Hearn to come on really quick. Eddie Hearn is here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to see if I can get him for me. Just me. It's my YouTube. Yeah, come on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 second. Here he is. The man himself. Real quick, do your thing, Eddie. Eddie Hearn, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, my man? It's good to see you again.
I'm good.
What an atmosphere.
What an honour to be on your YouTube platform.
I appreciate that, my man. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I've not got long because I'm with Katie Taylor, but I've just come out to have a little look.
It. You look great.
I'm
having a little look myself, and so are about 100,000 people.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Are you going to be in the corner?
No, that was never a thing. That was a wind-up.
Trying a little bit.
I'm here to just support. She's had a great career.
Yep.
Big fight for her tonight. And listen, great occasion. We have our beef with Jake and everyone, but congratulations.
I appreciate it, Eddie.
Thanks,
I know
brother.
you got to go. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you, brother. Eddie Hearn, ladies and gentlemen. Tied up there, but we're back. I can't call my dad, I just realized, because he left his phone over here. So we're figuring that out. Papa Plem is making his way back. Thank goodness. I just saw him in the crowd. He's fine. He is making his way back. But we got guests, chat. Eddie Hearn in the building. I see people gifting memberships. Eddie, thank you once again from Eddie to Eddie. This is crazy. This is crazy. Chat, we started this 7 years ago. I'm going to get emotional. We started this 7 years ago in front of one person. It was my mom watching on another monitor. You guys are in for a real treat tonight. All 100,000+ of you, thank you so much for affording me this opportunity to do this with you guys. What a night we have in front of us. I'm watching now as we get prepared for this main card. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to go quickly, so make sure you guys stick with us. We got Niraj Goyat and Whindersson Nunes to start. Whindersson Nunes, as you guys know, influencer boxer extraordinaire. Niraj, a pretty decent decorated Indian boxer in his own right. That leads the card off. Then we have Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos for the WBC Welterweight Championship of the World. 12 rounds there. The winner, potentially, we're talking about Boots Ennis, maybe some other guys at welterweight. Then the co-main event, we've talked about it ad nauseum. Then, of course, that main event. I need people to be like 91% in chat have said Mike Tyson is going to win this fight. 91% of you guys are calling a Mike Tyson win. That right there tells me everything I need to know about how wrong I potentially have been about this fight. Because I've been saying the whole time, guys, it's Jake Paul. I've been saying he's too young. He's too strong. He's too fast. Mike is too old. He's too slow. He hasn't been around. And then I saw Mike Tyson say to Jake Paul, well, through the TV screen, you're a manufactured killer, and I'm a natural-born killer. My dad just walked through the live shot of Roy Jones, Mauro Ranallo, and the actual Netflix. My dad just walked through a Netflix production live shot. I cannot believe what I just saw. He has no regard for anybody. All right, here he is, Papa Plem, back on the stream. Can I tell you something? Hold on, get situated. Get your headset on, and then we'll talk here.
Sorry about that.
Can you? What is this? What do you got on the side of your face? I think it's from the headset.
Oh, is it? Get that off of me.
It's all right. It's part of the job. It's part of the gig.
Get over here.
It's part of the gig. So I don't know that you missed. You know, I know it's getting all over you, man. What are we doing here? You missed a good little. Here, let's do that. Yep, around the bend. Yep, and then make sure it's on your face there in the correct positione. By the way, thank you, Eddie, once again. You missed out on some pretty good guests we just brought in.
You're kidding.
Not the ones that you
I
would
seen your
think.
buddy behind you when I was leaving.
Showbiz, yes.
Yeah, I like
you
him.
You met Showbiz yesterday. Eddie Hearn, boxing fan and also one of the best promoters in the sport. What's going on? What are we doing? You need to take this off first off.
Crap.
That's
right
okay.
now, I bet you can do it right now.
Okay. Well, I was going to say it may help you, but we actually can't have that on screen. That's why.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, take that off.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Did you know they tried to keep me from going in there?
To the bathroom?
You know, in our locker room, I went to the bathroom.
What'd they say?
Well,
Wait. We'll do it here. We'll do it here. So apparently, Papa Plem ran into some ruffians.
Equipment. I was probably better off.
I know, but let's just for now use that one. Do you think he would be better with that one? You want to try that one, Dad? Try that one real quick.
I think it'd be better for me.
Try it.
Let me get my swab out of it.
Okay, we're figuring out our technical difficulties here. What in tarnation? Headsets on backwards? Well, yeah. At this point, we're just figuring out what we can do.
Sound like me. What in tarnation?
I'm reading.
Headsets on backwards.
I was reading this. Take your time. Nobody's watching. How's that? Is it better for you?
Oh, yeah.
That's better? It's, what? Phone's 3? Oh, you got it? Okay. Can you hear well in there, Dad? Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me?
Huh? I'm just
Okay.
kidding.
All right, here you go.
Hey, I can put my own hat on, son.
Sorry. Now, explain to me what happened when you went to the bathroom. By the way, we have 120,000 people watching us right now.
They heard Papa Plem was
Pull this
on.
down. There you go. There, that's perfect. That's good. So talk to me. They did hear that Papa Plem was coming back. Talk to me about what happened when you went to the bathroom.
You think they want to know about all that?
I do.
I slap almost went off on some old woman in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was going in there and had my credentials and everything. You know, here I am, eyeballs floating, about to piss all over myself.
Okay.
Went in there and she said, "Hey, whoa, sir, you can't go in there." I said, "What do you mean I can't go in here? I got my credentials, anything." She said, "No, you can't go in there."
Okay.
I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm going in here." I said, "You can go hold my hand, whatever you want to do. I'm fixing to go in here and piss, woman."
Okay.
And I come back out, and you know, there's 2 or 3 guys apologized to me for that. She said she had no idea what she was doing.
All right, well, that's good. You got an apology out of the whole thing. Is that are you struggling?
No, it feels a whole lot better than that one.
Okay, cool. Well, we just saw the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders leading
All
off the
right,
broadcast.
turn my volume up where I can hear better.
Is it this one for him? This one? How's this? Nothing?
Yeah, it got quiet. They're quieter.
How about this? Better?
Nothing.
How about this one? Better?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Which one is it?
This one right here.
I can adjust it.
Yep.
This one?
Yep, that's the one. So, okay, you're seeing the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders
Hey-o.
going on right now. They're ready to go. You said you wanted to get a picture. We may do that later. But they're ready because this is the start of the main card.
Oh, is that right?
We're starting right now.
Who all did I miss besides?
Just Eddie Hearn and Showbiz. I was messing with you a little bit. But John did pick up our papers, so.
Oh, good.
We'll see what happens here. Okay. Main card time means that we're only about, I would say about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours away from our main event. As it gets closer, how are you feeling?
I'm still feeling the same way, you know, but I'm excited. I can't wait. I can't wait for the girls to come out and fight.
I think you're more excited for that co-main event than you thought you would be.
Yeah, I am, absolutely, Wade.
Yeah.
Now, it's because they showed some highlights from the first fight.
Yep.
It ain't no joke.
It is not any joke.
I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, main card is about to start right now as we have Big Mo in the ring to give our introductions. And by the way, we have all of Mike Tyson's family is going to sit pretty much behind us.
So he is on his corner.
So
then.
this is like his corner.
Let's mark these off as we go, what do you say?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that real quick.
That way I can keep up where we're at.
So this one's done. We're all good. Now I'm going to need you to pronounce the next 2 names in our matchup. Can you go ahead and tell me who that is? Out of the blue corner.
Out of the blue corner, weighing, I don't know, he ain't got his weight on there.
It's 165.
That's Nerja Grot. And then in the red corner, we got Winterson Noons.
Hey, it was
That's what I'm talking about.
That was a little closer.
Hey.
A little closer.
Like I said, ain't a whole lot of foreigners live in Greenback. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true. But
I mean, if it was John Brown or something, I could tell you.
I know you could. It was Niraj Goyat. He's Indian.
Oh, Niraj. What do you mean Indian? Like Native American Indian?
No, he's from. Okay, he's from.
No, I'm serious.
India.
Oh, he's from India.
Yeah, he's
India
Indian.
has fighters over there.
Well, it's funny you ask. He is the #1 boxer in India.
Everyone I know owns a gas station or a motel.
Okay, we can't. No, we're not.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of them, and most of them where I'm from, their last name is Lapel or something like that.
Yeah,
they're good guys.
Patel is usually the
Patel. Yeah.
Lapel is the thing on your collar. Winderson, his last name is not Nunes, it's Nunez.
Nunez, yeah.
Nunez, yeah. So these are the 2
If you put a D in front of that, it'd been Dunes.
That would have
been Nunes.
Nunez.
Okay.
We have these 2 guys they're not the most high level boxers. Someone said gas station lapel. We're not.
They're
not
good guys.
We watched them yesterday in the weigh-in.
I'm talking about the lapels.
Oh, we watched them in the weigh-in yesterday, and they were obviously, like I said, not the most experienced fighters, but they bring in a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
These are the influencers. This is what I normally, do a lot of broadcast stuff for is the influencer boxers, those things.
Yeah.
That's what they kind of represent. Although Niraj is 18-4, 8 knockouts.
That's pretty good.
And he's a 3-time WBC Asia champion, so he's no joke at all. At all.
So which one do we have in our corner here, Wade?
So we will have, it looks like Winderson will be with us. And that's my guy. I've called a lot of Winderson's fights.
Yeah.
He's like one of the biggest stars in Brazil.
Dude, you ain't called many of Winderson's fights.
I've called.
He's only 2 of them.
2 of them.
Yeah.
2 of them.
He ain't got many fights under his belt, has he?
No, he hasn't. But I'm going to give a big shout out to my boy Sensei, and I'm just going to say Philipek and Taco Bell. He'll know what I'm talking about. but we have had Wenderson before. He is he's a guy that likes to trade a little bit, so this might get a little interesting because he'll stand in the pocket, take some punches, and give some punches. Yeah.
I can't wait.
I have never seen Niraj fight, so I have no idea what we're looking for here.
Yeah.
But it's going to be an insane fight. By the way, let's just talk about the atmosphere, how it's grown from the start of our fights to now where it's starting to be like we can barely hear each other.
Yeah, that's why I turned you up here on my headphones. Look at the stadium. It's filling up good, man.
Is he okay? Is he good?
Yeah, it's filling up really good.
It's filling up really well.
Am I being too quiet because I'm hearing you and I don't want to?
No, by all means, Dad, go for it.
Now, who's this cat sitting beside of me here? He just moved in, didn't he?
It's one of the, I'm sure one of the commission members.
I'm fixing to toss him, Wade. Hey, listen, your boys down there, they never did bring us a hot dog.
I know. I don't know what happened to the hot dog.
Oh, he's going to get one right now. I think we need to do some technical difficulties.
I think they may keep that one open for a guest. That's what I think is happening. And when they do come down, we're going to move down a little bit.
Yeah, we sent our bodyguard down here.
We sent our hitter down to get him a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to throw his weight around
there
right here.
There he is, big man. That's my guy Lucas over there. But here comes Niraj Goyat, who all week has been just professing his appreciation for being on this card, as well as he's got somebody performing with him, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. Niraj has got somebody performing, walking him out here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got a musical artist. I don't know who it is, but you can kind of hear the music. What do you think of it?
I can't hear the music.
You can't hear it?
No, these are a lot better headphones here.
It's a lot of, I think, culturally relevant music to India. But you can see right here, first world-ranked Indian boxer by the WBC.
Right.
Wants to fight Jake Paul in India. I don't think that's a great idea for him.
Right.
And has appeared in a bunch of Bollywood films, including RRR and Ghani.
Wow. Look here. Look coming here.
That's him. He's a.
So who is the guy that's singing or doing the rapping behind him?
I have no idea. I know you're a classical fan of rap. We know that.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Yes. Especially when you talk about, they got to put a pickup truck in it.
Okay.
And something about mama, and that's a good rap right there.
Okay. Who is, by the way, for the 112,000 people watching, what's your favorite music artist? Who do you like to listen to?
Favorite music artist? I don't listen to a lot of. I'm pretty much straight up gospel and country.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, Toby, boy, he's hard to beat.
Toby Keith was your guy, man. Again, rest in peace to the legend.
Yeah, we go way back, man.
Who sings "You Dropped the Bomb on Me"? You used to play that all the time.
I don't know, but I like that song.
You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. When they turn me on, you dropped the. Oh yeah, I had to sound effect. There it was. Someone's gonna tell us here, but we're about to get going here, man. We have 6 rounds in this fight, so going to go a little bit quicker.
Only 6 rounds.
A little bit quicker than we're used to here.
Can I ask you why there's a certain number of rounds? What determines that?
For this, these two aren't very experienced, so they're going to get less rounds.
Yeah. Well,
I shouldn't say that. I mean, Niraj has got experience, but there's no real, title or no build to one. This is more of the influencer kind of scene. So, yeah, this is probably why.
I remember that old boy yesterday at the face-off.
Yeah. Who? Niraj?
Yes.
The Gap Band. There you go. The Gap Band. That's who sings "You Dropped the Bomb on Me."
Who?
The Gap Band.
I ain't never heard them.
Well, you've heard them, but you
I've heard that song, but I never heard of them.
Yeah.
Was it a one-hit wonder?
Maybe. When it came to love songs back in your day, what did you listen to? Little Marvin Gaye? Luther Vandross?
No, I before him.
Okay, well.
Elvis Presley.
What about Elvis Presley? What about a Dean Martin or Frank Sinatra?
Oh, no, wait, don't put that on. I ain't that old.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm trying to go between. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, Elvis Presley, a little bit of Elvis.
Elvis Presley, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Little George Jones, he'll make you cry.
The Gap Band's incredible. Okay, so the people are messing with it. Little George Jones, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Vince Gill.
Let's get a prediction, Dad. Niraj Goyat versus Wenderson Nunes. What are you saying?
Let's see here. Okay, absolutely. I'm taking the guy from India.
Niraj, okay. As you've picked so far, did you pick Shadeja? Who did you pick?
I did.
Okay, so you had Shadeja. You picked Armando, which I thought should have won.
Yeah.
And you picked Bruce. Honestly, I'm just going to say, I think you're undefeated tonight.
Absolutely.
Because I don't think Lucas Body won that fight. That's just me.
Now, listen, I haven't made a pick. I mean, you kind of know my pick for the main event, but
Okay, you didn't
the
say how
co-main
yet?
event.
Oh, co-main event. Okay.
So I'm still I'm still thinking on. I'm pondering on that one there, Wade.
All right. All right. Here we go, man. We are in round number 1, waiting for our camera crew to get out of the ring. Which I know you've had beef with the camera crew all week here, but
Not
round
all
one.
of them, but
Let's see what we got here. I'm very interested to see.
I can't believe this little boy getting down the steps without falling. Bless his heart.
Okay. That'd be about like you trying to come down them steps.
Yeah, no, I've got reasons.
That knee
I've got-
replacement would be something
Oh,
else.
he's starting out without on the nose, and he dropped his hands for some reason.
So here we go. Round 1. Wenderson with the jab early.
Boy, I like it. I like his shorts, dude. Look at him.
Which one?
The guy from India?
Yeah, Niraj. Oh, quick hands
Niraj,
from
yeah.
Niraj. Quick hands from Niraj Goyat so far.
Well, he got a lot of heart on him, don't he?
He does.
So, honestly, Wade,
Oh,
when,
big left hook there from Niraj. That was nasty. Wenderson's going to stay in the pocket, though. He's not going to take back steps. Go ahead.
honestly, when you're from another country like that, do you do most of your training here?
It depends. It depends on where you live. I know that
I
Wenderson.
can't see a lot of boxers coming out of India.
Well, he's kind of the first big one to be ranked by the WBC. So yeah, there's not many. But you don't have to come over here. It probably would benefit him a lot more for training purposes
Right.
and better talent and all of that, better sparring partners. But Wenderson trains kind of everywhere. Wenderson's such a high-level Brazilian influencer. He kind of does whatever he wants. I saw him during fight week. This is not a joke. Smoking cigs.
Are you
Hanging out, smoking.
Really?
Yeah, because I was going to go train at a boxing gym here. He came in after I was leaving, smoking a cig. Just in case, like whatever. But right now he's getting those hands put on him by Niraj Goyat.
That reminds me of your cousin, Jeff.
Who?
When you played football at Greenback, his senior year. Okay. You was over playing him.
Yeah.
They'd put him in at fullback. He'd run the play, then go sideline, smoke him cigarette. I thought, what is going on here?
Definitely not conventional to be doing
No.
at all, is smoking cigs during any of your athletic ventures.
Absolutely.
But when you watch this fight, it's very interesting because you expect.
Look here. Did you see him give him the old Sugar Ray?
Hey, there you go. Okay, very nice.
Oh, boy, he stuck him good right there.
Niraj is being very patient so far.
Look here. Now he's doing the Sugar Ray. Did you see him putting his head in there?
Yeah. He's trying to get Wenderson to
He-
throw so that he can throw over the top.
Yeah. I'm liking this way.
You liking this fight so far?
Oh, yeah. It's aggressive, man.
Nice combinations from Niraj Goyat. And he's very fast, faster than I expected him to be. Look at that jab. That was a beautiful, actually lead uppercut with the right hand
I
behind
cannot
it.
believe he's keeping his hands down, just bobbing and weaving like that.
Quick, good anticipation,
Oh, boy.
big right hand there.
Oh, man.
He's taking it to Wenderson in this first round. And here's the good and bad of Wenderson Nunes. One, he's kind of outmatched. I mean, look at these records. This doesn't even make sense, to be honest with you. Like, Wenderson being in this fight is it's ballsy to do, man. Got a set of cojones on him. Come on, let's be honest here. You know what I mean?
I've never seen this guy fight before. I'm liking him a lot.
Yeah, he's great. He's super talented. But the bad part of having those cojones, having the confidence to stand in the pocket, is that you're going to get hit. And Wenderson gets hit a lot.
How many minute rounds?
3.
3.
Yeah. Guys, for everybody watching the stream, I am not showing the fights ever tonight. I apologize. That's not going to happen. It's live on Netflix. Make sure you use your Netflix subscription and go watch. You can keep us on commentary. We're going to be here rocking out, but I am not showing the fights. You have to go watch on Netflix.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Looks like my nephew's watching us.
There we go.
Shout out to Michael Shed.
Okay.
Love you, brother.
Okay.
Glad you're watching.
There you go.
Hope you key you one in the morning.
We're giving shout outs now on the stream. Everybody's getting shout. We don't need everybody to have a shout out.
No,
right
I'm just
now.
looking to see if the wife is checking her man out.
Okay, well, I did see that earlier. She said you were looking good.
You seen her where?
I was reading it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I got wondering eyes over here. All right, here we go with round 2. And you know who needs to look better in this round? I know you're looking sharp, Dad. I mean, you got some of the freaking mic stuff on you. You're looking sharp. I need Wenderson Nunes to look better in this round. I have to. Otherwise,
He ain't got a chance, man.
Niraj is going to run away with this if not. And
Yeah.
right now, Niraj has turned southpaw, which, as you are an expert in boxing stances, you know means what?
It means he switched it up.
To what stance? What is southpaw?
He's leading with the right.
There you go. I knew it.
You
was going to
you're
bring that
acting like
commentary. No, I was setting you up to layup.
Okay.
I was throwing the alley-oop for you to go to LeBron James, your favorite player. I was going to have him dunk it there.
You Michael Jordan?
Yeah, sorry, Michael. I forgot.
Yeah, you had a brain fart there. That's okay. It happens.
Brain farts do happen, but as we're sitting right now, Niraj is not having one of those. He looks focused.
No, oh, look here.
He's styling.
Come
He's
on with it.
styling. But he's not losing any.
Oh, my
That was a
God.
nice jab from Whindersson Nunes. But again, a right hand, and as much as Whindersson wants to sit down on punches, it just opens him up to be countered. And Niraj is clearly faster. You can see that with his punches, clearly. And he's almost, again, baiting him into throwing. He's like, what, throw? I'm not scared of this. And this is a pretty lopsided matchup as far as records are concerned.
Oh, he
That
landed
was-
a pretty good one there.
That's a nice right hand from Whindersson.
Oh, my God.
And Whindersson saying, nope, you're not hurting me. And that's another point of this is that Niraj hasn't shown big-time power yet. I know we're only in the second round, but Whindersson has taken some big punches. Most famously, he fought a guy named Popo Freitas.
Look at him.
This.
Wait, he's not even looking at him,
Turned
walking
his
away
back
from
on
him.
him. That's crazy. Whindersson fought a guy named Popo Freitas.
Man, he can really see those punches well. He's bobbing and weaving. They ain't nothing landing.
And in that fight, Whindersson showed his toughness, but again, it's a skill-based game here in the sport of boxing. It is the art of hitting and not being hit. And Whindersson is trying to do that versus a very skilled boxer in Niraj Goyat with a big left hook there.
What are we doing here?
He's just, again, kind of playing with Whindersson a bit. He's not really turning up. He's kind of touching him with stuff, and now he starts to. But again,
that was a flurry right there,
boy.
boy.
It's a flurry, but it's not a lot of power, and Whindersson's just kind of walking through it. And he's going to start loading
Look,
up. And
he hit nothing.
Beautiful, beautiful head movement from Niraj Goyat. He's styling right now and profiling.
Oh, my gosh. It's almost like one shouldn't be in this ring with the other one.
I can agree with that as we're seeing it play out right now.
I like how he plays with the crowd, though.
Yeah, no, he's uber
man.
confident.
Oh.
Look at the lead hand uppercut there from Niraj. And the records should have told us that, but again, we talked about it when the fight started. We were like, we don't really know what Niraj has. He's 18-4, okay, but he's coming out of India. How many good boxers are there? Or how many?
Man, I'm impressed.
He's fantastic. He's great.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Now, again, is that because Whindersson is so inexperienced? Is it because Whindersson maybe, I can honestly say this, a novice boxer? Yeah, that probably plays a part in it.
Yeah.
But Niraj looks good. He looks fast. He looks he looks like he's playing around a little bit.
He looks like a lot of the old boxers I used to remember. Sugar Ray was.
He
was a lot like that. He'd pick you, boo you, dare you to swing.
Yeah. Yeah, Sugar Ray was. Oh, look at this. They have the Squid Games. I don't know if you know what that is, but that's another series on Netflix. The actors or somebody is in the crowd promoting that. But this is a pretty big mismatch, I would say, through 2 rounds.
So far, yeah. This is a no-brainer.
The question is going to be, does Niraj go for the kill here, or is he content to kind of play games and win this fight in a big-time decision and just show off for the crowd?
I don't know. I think Niraj can do about what he wants in this fight.
Yeah.
Did you see where he's not even really he's touching him, but he's not really hitting him. He's letting him know how many times he can get in on him.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what his thinking is.
I think he'll turn up a little bit. I think that if he's watched Whindersson fight before, which I assume he has, I think he knows that as the rounds go on, those openings are going to present themselves a little further and further.
Yeah.
And maybe that's when the power starts to turn up a little bit more.
Man, I'm glad that son of a gun walked off. You see him?
Big boy.
Mac Truck, I'd hate to have to tackle him. He looked like he wanted to sit down here beside of him.
What would you have done if he did?
I'd say, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, look here. Coming out with a little more aggressiveness.
Yeah, Whindersson, again, he's got to, right? He's down 2 rounds, and if he does obviously want to get back into this fight, he's going to have to bring the fight to Niraj. Make it a little bit muddy in there, make it a little bit tough on Niraj to get all that flashy stuff and move his head and be slick. You got to make it a little bit of dirty boxing, you know what I mean? A little bit of that in here, I think, would be a big time benefit for nice.
Oh my gosh.
Left hook to the body there from Whindersson Nunes, and it draws a facial reaction out of Niraj.
I think it tickled him. He's smiling.
And another one. And a right hand. Now, again, you can't go to the well too many times if you're Whindersson Nunes. He went 3 or 4 times to the body there. There's a big breath out of Niraj out of his mouth.
That.
Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. And now he's holding that right hand a little lower toward his liver. Oh, big overhand right there. But again, Niraj hasn't showed. He's fast, but he hasn't showed power to back Whindersson off yet. There's one. There's a nice right hand to back him off. But Whindersson's found something with that left hook, that lead left hook to the body, and now he's backing Whindersson into the corner, and Whindersson kind of Niraj takes a big breath again.
Boy, Niraj, he makes him miss so much.
Yeah, he's very, very talented with his head movement, his anticipation.
See, those aren't really hurting anything.
That's what
you
we
know
call shoe shining. Throwing a bunch of punches that don't really have any damage, but it's a that kind of deal, you know?
He let him know he can get him in there, though. If he ever gets anything on him, he's going to hurt
I
him.
didn't want to roughhouse you.
Yeah,
there,
keep your hands off
Sorry,
him. Just kidding.
I think got a little crazy there for a second.
Yeah.
But again, Wenderson is not going to take back steps. That's a nice right hand from Niraj, but I don't know, man. Let's see if Wenderson can make this a little interesting because, like we said, he is outmatched. You know, at the moment, it's not very close. But I am enjoying watching him get alive here in this second round a little bit.
You know what? This other guy, the way it started out, I felt like he could win it in the first 2 rounds. But
I was talking about this. This power is not really affecting. Look at this. Wenderson right back at him. Like he's hitting him with big shots. These are not.
Whoa, what are we doing here?
A little bit of.
Whoa, look at that. Wait, what was that?
Tell the people what you saw, Pop.
That wasn't a rear naked choke.
That was a rear naked something.
That was a rear naked something.
Rear naked something is.
He almost checked his oar, didn't he, Wade?
Niraj Goyat decided he was going to pelvic thrust Wenderson Nunes up against the ropes there.
I ain't never seen that for him in boxing.
No, we usually see that in other places, but that was he's trying to put on a show. You know, he's trying to, but
yeah, but that's ugly, man. You ain't got to do all that.
You don't want to see that, huh?
No, I want to see no more of that.
That's a little blasphemous there. You know, you got to watch it.
What was that, man? Who told him how to do that? Yeah,
save that
for the in between rounds.
Save that for at home.
Like right now. Don't be doing that during the fight. Holy moly! Somebody needs it. I don't know.
Save that for between rounds is crazy. Okay. Speaking of, there's our beautiful ring car girls here, Celsius and Netflix MVP.
I didn't know they had them up here tonight.
Yeah, they're
That's
here.
the first one I've seen.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, you got any Celsius left?
You want to take that? Go ahead. You got it.
I hate to.
You want to take one of these? You haven't
I've
drank
got
your water.
2 here, yeah.
I know your bladder's out of control.
Good.
I know, but that's what's
My
making you
bladder's
go to
not out of control. Well, you get my age, things happen, you know.
Look, they're showing the replay there. You kind of missed. He got, you know.
Look at him. Look at that look on his face.
He didn't like that.
No, you know what he said?
Oh, no.
How?
No. Don't know that he moved, but yeah, so we are in.
I hope he did.
We're in round number 4 of 6 here. Oh, my God. And it's been all Niraj Goyat as it sits right now. It has been his fight throughout. And as you take a look at some of the punch stats, Dad, we'll see right here on the screen. Niraj is landing 30% of his punches. He's outlanded Wenderson. He's outthrown him. And it's been his fight to win right now. But, again, Wenderson's not feeling a lot of this. He's not feeling a lot of it, so he's staying in the pocket with Niraj, which I think is super interesting.
Because it's not hurt him.
No. And I've seen Wenderson take punches off, again, Popo Freitas, one of the best Brazilian boxers of all time. I've seen him take punches off a gentleman named King Kenny over in,
man, something flew out.
Another promotion, another one. Again, look at some of these punches. Wenderson is getting
I think he knocked the earwax out of his ear.
It could have been. You got to watch out around here. But Wenderson's getting eat up with punches, but standing right there. Now, is that helping him win? No. But I do want to see if that plays a factor in these last 3 rounds. Oh, nice uppercut from Wenderson there.
Looked like it was a couple of them.
You're saying he made 2 punches sound like one, huh?
Ponytail, when he hits him, you see it shake.
So you said he made 2 punches sound like one.
Yeah.
Like the great Sugar Ray Leonard. They made 2 punches sound like one. That's my mic impression for the night, folks. As we get into this last part of round 4, I want to see Wenderson do more like that.
Yeah.
But it's tough, man, because he's got Niraj who's moving his head, and he's kind of clowning on him a little bit here and there, like that right there. It's tough. But fair play to Wenderson, because this is a mismatch, quite frankly. And for him to be in there and stay in there against a guy that's 18-4, who does have 3 WBC Asia titles, who was previously ranked by the WBC, this is impressive. For a guy with 5 fights, Wenderson Nunes, no amateur background, that's impressive to me.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
So we're going how many rounds, Wade?
Right now, how many rounds are we?
No, how many rounds are we going? 6?
6 rounds. 6 rounds. 6 rounds, and at this point, I need Wenderson to make a big difference. I need him to do something that's going to get the respect of Niraj Goyat.
Hey, the cameraman got hit.
He got tagged with something there?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
again,
look out.
just
Oh, man.
combinations.
That was nasty
Just
right there.
combinations from Niraj. And again, not a lot of power behind it, but it's almost playful the way he's fighting. It's kind of odd.
I wouldn't say that didn't have a lot of power behind it.
Well, not enough to really do much to Winterson, I should say. He eats those and just he keeps coming forward at him.
He hit him one time, and he kissed himself on the ear. His lips went around behind his ear.
Don't know if that's even physically possible, but there is the end of
You
round
ever seen
4.
that Wade in slow motion when you get hit, how much their mouth
We saw it
gets
yesterday
torqued?
with Jake
Yeah.
getting slapped, and it looked like he turned into the Pillsbury Doughboy a little bit. It was like it was leaning off the side there.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really see that unless it's they get it caught in a frame.
Well, as we go into the later part of this card, and we're taking a look here at Mike Tyson adjusting himself live on camera there. How have you felt about the card so far?
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting.
Yep.
The first match got me fired up.
Yeah.
That really did.
I think this one is a bit, like I said, a bit of a mismatch. I think
Look here. Watch old Jake.
yeah, as we're watching Jake,
Yeah.
get into it with Mike yesterday and the slap. He said it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt.
Well, I'm sure he didn't hurt Mike Tyson's toe neither, but
No, of course not. Mike was itching to react. Especially, Jake was doing a lot of stuff all week this week to try to get under Mike's skin.
Right.
I thought I was going to commend Mike for not buying into it. Because I was like, he's not really, giving Jake the reaction he wants. That's good stuff. And then finally, Mike just let it loose.
yeah.
Yeah. Step on my foot again. See what happens. That's what Mike was saying to him. Here we are in round number 5. And
I hope he don't ever watch this.
listen, I'm honoring him by doing that. That is my
I hope that's the way he takes it, because
impression.
if he comes out here and if he ever goes
What
unglued
happens?
on you,
Yeah, what happens?
you on your own.
You're not protecting me?
No, you're on
That's
your own.
crazy. That's crazy. You're going to jump in with Mike. That's what's going to happen.
No, I wouldn't do that either, but I ain't getting around that guy. He's a bad boy.
Here we are, round 5. About 2 minutes and 26 seconds left here in this round.
Yeah.
And Niraj is going off once again. Nice shot from Winterson, though, to the body. I think he would have a lot more success to the body than upstairs, and I want to see him go back to it. Winterson's having some body shot success, and he's doing, again, Niraj is doing some shoe shining and cat scratch fever there a little bit up top. But
When you do that, you getting points for that, just for landing or touching?
well, that's the thing. Judges can be swayed by the big flashy punches and the speed of them, but they're not really doing a lot of damage. So it's subjective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's subjective. I think my entirety of my YouTube just crashed, probably because not you guys, but my chat, just because our Wi-Fi is a little sketchy. But we're back, all good.
Oh man, I thought you lost all those
No,
people.
never. Now we did take a bit of a hit.
When I walked off, of course.
That's what happens. We
Yeah.
were at 100,000. People were going crazy. Papa Plem leaves. They leave. They'll
Yeah.
come back.
Yeah, they say I'm back. They'll be back.
They'll come back for you. And again, Niraj walking forward, takes a shot there at the end of the combination. But this is like I said, I would say a one-sided fight to Niraj Goyat right now. Right now, he is taking control of this fight and done so in a way that I think is probably the way the fight's going to go throughout here. Now, when we do look forward, because quite frankly, I kind of want to move. Oh, nice right hand there from Winterson. I want to move past this one. We just talked to Amir Tyson, Mike's son, when you were in the bathroom, and he was saying Mike's not playing anymore. This is real. It's war. This is war for Mike. Do you feel that for me, it feels a little bit too much?
Too much of what?
Like, it feels like you might be over-invested emotionally.
You're talking about Mike Tyson.
I know, and this is why I say it. When was Mike his best? For me, it was when Mike was, nice right hand there from Niraj. It was when Mike was very subdued and very much humble before his fights, and then he let out that animal during, right? When Mike was very emotional, think about the Lennox Lewis fight where he was like, I'm gonna eat your children. I'm gonna kill you. That was a lot of Mike over-emotional, and he got beat. Same things with the Evander Holyfield fight. You bite the man's ear because you're losing. And because of the headbutts, let's be fair, but because you're losing that fight. I worry about that for Mike, getting a little bit too over-emotional there at the end. I'm just saying.
Well, hey, he was in the ring with boxers. Now he's in the ring with a YouTuber. Mike there's 3 things. He flip a switch on, you flip a switch off.
Yeah.
He's got it flipped on now.
It's flipped on and it can't turn off.
It won't turn off until you got to feed that tiger.
Yeah.
And when he gets in there, I mean, he's going to eat. It's
Listen,
going to be ugly.
You know, Mike used to own like multiple tigers.
I heard that. That's why I said that. Ain't that crazy?
Nuts. Had a leash on him, walking him around his property.
Can you imagine? Here, kitty,
they were saying
kitty.
that he was he would spend. I think he spent $5 million in a month at one point. That's how rich Mike Tyson was.
$5 million on tigers?
On something, I don't know.
Oh.
$5 million in a month.
I could do that if I had it.
What would you spend $5 million in a month on?
I'd buy me an island.
Really?
Or a ship, yeah.
I'm surprised you're not going to buy land to hunt on.
Well, I mean, that may be my island.
There you go. Get you some hunting, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. We have round number 6, the final round of this fight. Who do you have winning, Dad?
I have my boy from India.
Niraj
Goyat.
It's a G, but yes, Niraj Goyat.
I said Niraj Goyat.
I tell you, my fault.
What are we doing here?
We need Winterson to go all out. As it sits right now, we need him to go all out and try to win this fight in the last round because he's down 5 rounds. Let's be honest.
I'm telling you, it can happen if he keeps acting like that. He's taking his hands, put them in there, showboating too much.
It's a nice left hook there from Winterson. Oh, nice left hand to the body
yeah.
from Winterson, and then the right hand, and that's the tough part. But I love this. I told you, Winterson was going to come to fight in the pocket, and he was going to stay there all night.
The ropes.
I know that some of you guys that are watching this in chat are not going to be surprised or not going to be impressed by the lack of a big time moment in this fight. I think the moment itself, yes, of course, Niraj looks great, and he's styling a bit, and he's showboating a bit, and he's flashy. I have to give it up for Wenderson Nunes. I think this is fantastic for him. That guy has 5 fights. He doesn't have an amateur career, and he's in there with a former WBC ranked boxer in Niraj Goyat. That's impressive to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I mean, this is essentially what we're talking about with Jake. Jake had nice left hook from Wenderson Nunes. Jake had no amateur career.
Right.
If he were to step in with a former WBC ranked guy, big right hand there from Niraj Goyat, and he was able to hold his own, yeah, okay, let's say he lost. I think he would gain a ton of respect like I'm gaining right now for Wenderson Nunes.
I don't understand that. I don't know why you want to do that. I don't like the hot dogging part.
I thought that you were liking that earlier.
I like the head movement, waving like Sugar Ray, but he never would do that.
Yeah, he's getting a little crazy.
Put his hands up there and back up, looking around for somebody to cheer him on.
He's looking for you to cheer him on. That's you're his guy.
I ain't liking that.
You're becoming a Winterson fan, huh?
Man.
Nice right hand there.
I know who I picked the right guy.
You are almost undefeated tonight, which is pretty crazy. Right hand there from Niraj Goyat.
Body shot.
Big time round here, I think, for Winterson, though. I think he's had a better round here.
Well, somebody's going to have to do something, pick it up. We got 35 seconds.
There you go. Professional commentator, Papa Plem in the building. Big swing and a miss there at the body shot from Winterson, but he keeps stalking forward. And again, I think the big takeaway from this, of course, Niraj Goyat did what he was supposed to do. He won this fight. But I'm going to say the respect meter for me goes through the roof for one Wenderson Nunes. I already had a lot of respect for him because he doesn't have to do this. This guy's a multi-millionaire. He didn't have to box. But here comes
Niraj, now here we go.
Trying to pour it on in the last 10 seconds. And look at Wenderson just let him hit him. Look at he finally gave it a little bit there at the end. And fair play. Wenderson survived. Niraj Goyat is clearly going to be your winner. I'm interested to see what happens on the mic here. We didn't get a lot of interviews in the prelim card. I want to see some post-fight interviews here.
Absolutely. I thought it was going to be like the face-off yesterday. I thought there would be some interviews.
I think we're going to start right here.
But you want to tell you something, Wade? I'd hate to think that I flew all the way out here from Greenback, Tennessee, and there not be at least one knockout. We had a knockdown.
We had 2 knockdowns.
Yeah, we had 2 knockdowns.
That's what got you fired up. That first fight got you fired up a little bit.
I want to see somebody that's absolutely knock somebody out.
Well, I have a feeling you might get that in our next fight. Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos. Both guys have 28 and 29 wins respectively. 18 knockouts for Barrios, 22 for Abel Ramos.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting fight coming up.
I hope you're right.
Now, Papa Plem, what are we doing with the Celsius?
I'm just taking this, Waller.
You have had one already. That's 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Hey, we don't have to announce this over the.
I'm just saying,
everybody.
I want to make sure you're
going
to be all right. And also, you're probably going to have to go to the bathroom again soon.
Absolutely. That's part of getting old, son.
I guess so.
I don't know. The doctor tells me my bladder about the size of a pea.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a bad thing. It fills up pretty dang quick.
How do you expand it? Is there a way, or is it just it's over?
No,
with?
when you get old like that, it happens.
What else happens when you get old? You got your knee replaced.
Oh yeah, I've had total knee replacement.
You fell off the mower the other day.
The other day.
It feels like the other day. You said you fell off.
I didn't
woke
fall
up
off
on
no
the ground.
more.
I was like, what is this guy doing, man?
I cracked a few ribs.
Good Lord.
Put my hand on the exhaust pipe on the tiller and burnt my third-degree burn on my hand.
What's going on? Listen, in my line of work, you would never have these issues.
No, about I'll break a nail or something. I mean, that's all you're going to do, sitting on your ass, not doing nothing. But anyhow, let's not even go there. Let's talk about the fight.
Right now, we're waiting on the decision here.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
When we
You know
do
what
get
I'm
it,
waiting
I think
on,
we
don't
know
you?
what's going to happen. What?
I'm still waiting on the hot dog.
Yeah, what happened to our food, man? What are we doing? We got. I know that's not y'all's job at all. I know that.
Hey,
but-
don't be expecting them boys to bring us some
Well,
food.
you know what happened was this is our technical guys here, man, that are killing it, that are providing this stream for you guys. So big shouts to them. They had food and we just saw it, and then all of a sudden we got hungry, and then all of a sudden we just decided it was supposed to be us next that was eating.
Yeah.
It looked good. This guy had a hot dog that looked like a hamburger, right? It had stuff all over it.
I don't know what it was, but it looked good.
Smothered, covered, and capped, Waffle House style. I don't know. It looked great, though.
I'm pretty sure it had some gravy on it.
Okay, you're just wanting a biscuit
It
and
looked
gravy.
like a summer sausage covered in gravy wrapped in a biscuit.
That's what you want. You want you some biscuit
I'm
and
just
gravy.
saying, that's what it looked like. Who won, Wayne?
Niraj.
Oh, yeah.
Niraj Goyat.
So you think, look here, what's he got in his hand?
Of course. Celsius. Yeah, it's the sponsor of the show.
That's what got him through the fight. Look here.
Oh, I don't know about that. You got to hydrate to get through there. Let's see if we're going to get an interview here. I don't know that we got. Is Ariel in the ring? I don't know. I can't see. I don't know if we're going to get anything there from Niraj. I would expect that we may, but maybe not.
How can you tell?
Look at the final punch stats here, Dad. 171 punches landed.
Oh my gosh.
By Niraj Goyat out of 500 essentially thrown. That's not the greatest percentage ever, but that is I think they just broke one of the ring ropes. You see that? Oh no, they're fixing it.
That strap?
Yeah, a little back strap on her.
Who was that girl that come out there and done that?
That is someone we don't need to name on stream. But yes, they have awarded the win here to Niraj Goyat. My guy Wenderson, he steps out here. Ring medic taking a look at him. Great fight for Wenderson, in my opinion. Got a lot of fans here, Wenderson does. Chad, how we feeling, man? We have 3 fights till the main event. I want to know how everybody's feeling. I want to know questions for Papa Plem. We are in Papa Plem Q&A session time right now. So I want to hear what you guys have to say to the Pops.
Hey,
He's only here. It's a one night only deal here. Maybe more, though.
Hey, this wasn't on my bucket list, but I'm sure glad you brought me.
I appreciate it, Dad.
You know,
yeah.
it's been.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to come to Texas sometime and do some deer hunting. There's some big son of guns here.
I'm down with it.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad I got to do this, man. I mean, I'll never get to do it again, right?
Well, we never know. Hey, maybe it's the start of something, not the end of something. You never know.
This is the start of something. It could be, but not during the middle of muzzleloader.
Oh, yeah, if we're in hunting season, maybe not. Maybe not.
Hey, I love you, Wade, but that like killed me, man. This is probably the best week of deer hunt in the state of Tennessee. Hey, Dad, hey, Pops, come on out. Go with me to the fight.
You know what it is? You're jealous because my younger brother got a big one.
Absolutely.
That's what
This
it
got
is.
me tore up. He
That's
never
what it
killed a
does.
deer bigger than me. Hey, we're waiting on somebody. I bet they are doing an interview.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Maybe he's just, I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
Oh, no, they're running him out now. Unless they're going to do it outside the ring.
I don't know what happened there. We're about to get into our next fight. What's your favorite food, Dad? That's what the people are asking. What's your favorite
What's
food?
my favorite? Well, hey, the meat. I like a good old medium rare T-bone steak.
So you like the meat, yeah?
Yeah.
Big meat guy, yeah?
I like steak. Of course, I like the gravy and biscuits with a mater on it.
Okay. Explain to the people what a mater is. They
don't know what a mater is?
I'm just
Man, come on. Don't insult the chat. I mean, you can say mater or tomato. It don't matter. It's one of the two.
Okay.
But a good old mater
Okay.
sandwich or a mater on gravy and biscuits, it don't get no better than that.
What about, let's go specific styles of food. What's your favorite Asian food?
My favorite Asian, I don't know what Asian food is, to be honest with you.
You know, like sushi or
I don't need no raw fish.
orange chicken and lo mein. Chicken
I'm
fried
gonna tell you,
rice.
let me tell you something. Wait, everything you named off, I ain't never had.
Yes, you have.
No, I have not. I ain't never had no orange chicken. I ain't never had none of that stuff.
Chow mein.
Never had it.
Okay. What about
So undoubtedly, I don't like Asian.
food?
I like Asian people.
Food.
but
Asian
I don't
food.
like Asian food.
What about Italian food?
Well, we talked about that earlier. You know, I mean,
Little-
everybody likes pizza, spaghetti.
Little pizza spaghetti.
I think, no, French fries are from France, ain't it?
Okay.
Let's see.
You know what they were called during the World War?
What are we talking about?
French fries. You know what they were called?
No, I don't.
Freedom fries.
Why is that?
We had to Americanize it, you know? We had to
Is that right?
boost the troops, you know what I mean?
But yeah, Italian food is really good.
Okay. What about, you like any Greek food? Any Greek food?
Don't think I've ever, I mean, I've
Some
been a
lamb.
lot of, huh?
Some lamb.
Wade. What makes lamb Greek food?
I'm not sure. It's just.
You do know I bought 2 lamb and had them butchered, right?
I did. I think you did tell me that.
And I ain't no Greek.
Oh, tell the people your story about how where you go to get your deer butchered.
I think we told them in their, but I can tell them again.
Yeah, tell them again. Yeah.
Now I'll tell you, you know, it's not bad to harvest a deer. I mean, that's probably the cleanest meat we can eat because it has
Right.
no antibiotics. It's all fed naturally, you know.
Yep,
It just eats what is in the woods and everything. But anyhow, when I
I'm gonna stop you.
when I
I'm gonna
get
stop you
a,
real quick, guys. No fights have been canceled. Everybody in chat that's trolling, there's no fights canceled. There's no fights going on right now. We're in a break, which is why we're yapping a lot. Fights are coming back. Stay tuned. Go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, when I harvest a deer, be it a buck or a doe, I got a community down below me. It's an Amish community.
Okay.
And, you know, they're great people, Wade. They're God-fearing people.
Yeah.
But, you know, they have no electricity.
Yeah.
And they have, it's all natural. So they actually run their saws off of a water mill, which they've got a creek there that turns their saws and stuff.
Okay.
But I take a deer down there, and it's absolutely wonderful. They make the best summer sausage, deer jerky. What they can do is they can smoke that stuff, you know, with the firewood.
Okay.
But it's hard to believe they can do all that with no electricity. And, you know, they do buy ice and put it in a cooler and keep it as cold as they can. But there's no way they can freeze it.
Okay.
So when you take one down there and they say, okay, Arnold, you come back in 3 weeks, they give you the date, you better be there on that date because that deer, there's no way to freeze it. So you got to pick it up that day.
Well, Dad, I feel like you've been very chipper right now. I feel like you've been very, very upbeat. And I have to think at least I know what the reason is.
What is it?
We just had a newly elected president.
Absolutely.
Donald J. Trump wins again.
It's a good day to
It's
be
a good day.
alive.
Yeah.
In the United States of America.
Yeah, heck yeah.
And did you see what a vote that was?
It was a blowout.
It was a red wave.
It was a red wave.
Hey, I think we the people, it's going to be we the people, right? We're tired of some of this stuff that's been going on up in here. It's about time we stood up and made a difference.
There you go.
I mean, we got to use common sense, right? I mean, we're all people. We're all Americans.
That's right.
We got to use common sense. We got to get this ball rolling again.
There you go.
And there ain't no better nation, no better country in the world than the United States. We just got to get the right person in up there to help us run it.
That's true. That's true. I'm with you on all that.
I mean, I ain't down to nobody, but I feel like we got the right man in there to get the ball rolling.
Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Now, another reason I think you're a little chipper, and you missed the last one, so I'm going to make you work hard on this one, is because you keep yourself clean, pristine, and trim upstairs and down thanks to Manscaped.
Absolutely.
You do. I sent you some stuff. You enjoyed it. What do you use the most? I think you use that nose hair trimmer the most. You be getting in there and getting in the weeds.
Yeah, you get up in there and get all them hairs with that sun
You know what
gun.
they call that? That's the weed whacker.
Yeah, what did I call it that time?
I don't know what you called it.
The brush hog. Remember?
Oh, I think they call it the weed eater. I messed up. You called it the brush hog.
Hey, my God.
The brush hog. It's not. The weed eater. We have the Performance Package 5.0. We have the Lawnmower 5.0.
Yeah.
Not one that you're going to fall off. You can handle that one. We also have the beard trimmer. We have the beard groomer. We have the beard balm and the beard conditioner, all courtesy of Manscaped. You guys can save 25% off for a limited time this holiday season. When you're going to trim your tree, make sure you trim the branches as well using code WADE at manscaped.com, or just go to manscaped.com/WADE.
Hey, look here, that son of a gun even works without being charged. You mean show them how it works?
No, we don't do that. I don't even have anything to use there. But
I know, but I can shave a couple of these white ones off. Hey, like I said, you younger guys, get your daddy one for Christmas. He'll appreciate it.
Now look at this. This is the guy you missed. There's Eddie Hearn, the guy standing there with the you know, the cutoff and the flint or the short sleeve open button up shirt behind it.
Yeah.
He was here talking with me.
What are we watching him for?
Well, he's the promoter. Well,
I see now.
He's actually not the promoter of Katie Taylor, but he is a big-time deal, big friends with her, and he's a big-time promoter in the boxing space. He was here with us as well.
So is this what their dressing rooms look like, Wade, inside?
Yeah.
They're going to fix something nice, don't they?
I wonder if that's probably like an NFL
Yeah, it is.
player's
Look
locker
over
room
and see
stuff.
the jersey to the side over there?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the people that are in here, they haven't maybe gotten to see me wear my hat yet, and unfortunately, I can't wear it on top of my head like you can. But I just want to give them a look. I think we were pretty decent Cowboys today. I think we showed out here in Texas.
Hey, you know what the saying is, don't you?
What's that?
You can't call him a cowboy till you see him ride.
Okay.
That little boy in the ring in there thought he was a cowboy a while ago, didn't he?
That is true. And you have seen me ride a horse. How good am I at that?
It's horrible. It's terrible.
That's not okay.
You pull him to the right and he went to the left. We already went through this. I mean, how hard is it? We throw one leg over a horse and hang on and make him do what you want him to do.
Didn't you guys try to like break a horse one time when I was a kid?
I used to do that for a living.
I'm saying when I was a kid.
I don't remember that.
I feel like you guys had a horse that maybe it was a Mustang. I don't know. You tried to break a horse. It was not very successful for you guys, though.
You know, my dad was, I love my dad to death, but he's a hard man, right?
Okay.
And he was all the time, you know, training horses and stuff.
Yeah.
He'd make me do all the dirty work.
Oh.
I mean, but that was my dad. That's okay.
Yeah.
And if I got on the horse and I got thrown off, you know what you had to do? Get right back on him.
That's the saying, and
Dude,
you were living it.
Yeah. I've got hurt so many times by horses.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Got kicked in the head, got kicked in the chest.
I never got kicked in the head.
Got kicked in the chest?
I think I've got kicked in the leg. I never got kicked in the chest. I've been bit by them. You know, a horse bites.
They keep calling me wrong way Wade now because of you. Unbelievable. No one ever called me that.
That was your nickname
That
in
was
middle
not
school,
my
was it not?
That was not my nickname. You got stories of me from our childhood. Yeah, obviously I was a big sports kid. What was one of the goofier things I always did?
Besides picking your nose?
Okay, what are we doing?
I mean, you remember when you...
Don't tell the story. Don't tell that story.
That is kind of bad, ain't it?
Well, you can tell them.
I mean, no, that's not goofy.
Go ahead.
No,
tell
I ain't going to do that.
Why not?
Because it's terrible, Wade.
I don't mind. We're here. Might as well.
You're talking about you and Tyler at the
Yeah,
house.
go ahead.
And I was
Go ahead.
And I was supposed to be babysitting you guys?
Yep.
Who was it? I can't remember if it was you or Tyler. One of you wasn't even potty trained or something.
It's not even a true story, but go ahead.
That's what I'd say, too. That's why we don't need to tell it.
So one of us wasn't potty trained.
And both of you wasn't.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Tyler's the one that crapped in the floor.
Okay. My brother.
Yeah, and y'all was in there crawling around and must have been, thought it was Play-Doh or something. I don't know what was going on, but Tyler had it all over him. And then I come back in there to get you, and you didn't have it on your hands, and you didn't wipe your hands off on the refrigerator. And I thought, oh my God, this is. So I throwed you in the bathtub and was washing both of you, and I was in there washing your hands, and you belched, and it sounded like somebody done farted on me. I thought, what the? And I made you open your mouth. Dude, it was stuck to the roof of your mouth like peanut butter.
That's not true.
Oh, it's horrible.
That's
I'd
not
take my
true.
finger and scrape it out.
That's not true. These are lies. This is
You can
slander.
say what you want, Wade. I
This is
promise. I
slander.
wouldn't lie about my son. I love you.
This is slander.
But we had a lot of things like that.
Yeah, man, just a goofy kid. But we're about to get started with our next fight as Abel Ramos is making his way to the ring. We saw both these guys yesterday. Abel Ramos, by the way, both guys of Mexican descent. Two Mexican fighters here. One obviously both living in the United States. One out of Casa Grande, Arizona. That's Abel Ramos, 28-6-2 with 22 knockouts. And then we have Mario Barrios, 29-2, 18 knockouts from San Antonio, Texas. I got a lot. I'm very excited about Mario tonight. I've seen him fight a lot.
This boy looks good right here, don't he?
Yeah, it's a big-time fight. Big-time fight for the WBC Welterweight Championship of the World. I'm very excited about that one. We gotta give me another Celsius. You stole mine.
Hey, you know why I ain't just tore up about not eating?
Why?
You know when I left and went to the bathroom? I found a veggie tray back there.
Unbelievable. I was wondering why it took you 7 years to come back.
Man, cucumbers and asparagus was good.
Oh, my God. Just back there
with
eating.
That ranch dip.
I'm over here panicking like my dad's lost because you left your phone, by the way. Tried to call you. You left your phone. I was like, I'm calling him. His phone's right here. So I'm like, where is he at? And you're back there eating veggies and fruits and whatnot.
Yeah, that's good. Now, where's the other guy at?
I hope
Look
you know
here.
now. People are calling me the
my.
poop concept now. Thanks for that. The poop concept, poopy mouth Wade. Nice, nice job.
Well, I told you we probably shouldn't talk about it.
How about this though? Mario
Dude, this right
Barrios
here is all out.
So his nickname is El Azteca. Obviously, an Aztec background in his family.
Yeah.
Very proud of that, and he's getting that treatment right now, coming in.
Oh man, he's putting all the. He pulled out all the stops on this one.
Imagine the moment, right? So we look up, and we've continued to look up, and we've continued to see more and more. Yeah, I'll mark it down for you. More and more people file into this just massive, historic arena. We're starting to see there's little by little all the seats getting taken up as we continue to rise further and further, and that's only going to get better and better as we get closer to this main event.
Look at the people on this side, Wade.
I'm telling you, unbelievable stuff. And by the way, when we look up, we get to see the Ring of Honor here in Dallas for all the Hall of Famers. I mean, it's incredible. Guys like Roger Staubach, Michael Irvin,
Randy White,
Randy White, Larry Allen, DeMarcus Ware, Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman. Just incredible to be here. Thank you all for watching. We appreciate it. But this place is getting packed out. Again, I think this fight is going to bring this crowd to life. And you guys are just going to see the magnitude of how big this moment is for everybody. By the way, there's Mark Davis, the Raiders owner.
Oh, yeah.
Mark
he
Davis
looks a lot like his dad, Al Davis.
He looks, almost identical.
Yeah, they look a lot alike.
Except for the hair. The hair's a little different.
Right.
He looks like an older John Gruden a little bit, too, though.
Yeah, he does.
He looks like an older John Gruden.
It's amazing how much he looks like his dad. You know what?
Yeah.
Look here, all these feathers carrying them.
Amazing stuff. And, guys, we are supposed to have some guests come through. I don't want to guarantee anybody because I don't really know yet when they'll be showing up, if they'll be showing up. But at some point, we will hopefully have some people come through for you guys, so stay tuned there. And we're about to get underway here, Dad. You didn't make a prediction for this one. You were right about the last one and the one before that. What are you looking for?
I found it.
Okay. What do you think about this fight? Mario Barrios, again, you don't know much about either guy.
Right, I don't know nothing about either one of them.
But
you know, they both got good records.
3-1.
I mean, this guy's got 6 losses, right? And this guy's got 2, 18 by KO, 22 by...
It's a lot.
Yes, it is. I guess I'm going to go with the more flashy guy, man.
Who's that? Oh, you mean Mario with the entrance?
Mario, yeah.
Okay.
And then he's a hometown boy, right? Texas?
Somewhat of a hometown. San Antonio's a bit away here from Dallas, but yeah, I'll give you that. Okay, Mario Barrios, how does he do it?
From the way it's been going, Wade, it's just going to be a decision. I don't know.
We'll see.
I sure would like to see a knockout.
I just noticed that both you and I both do this with our hands while we're sitting here. We've been doing it back and forth. I've looked on the screen and we're both like windshield wiping over here with both hands. But yeah, I'm with you. I think Mario Barrios, tough fight. Abel Ramos been in there with a lot of guys. Has some good wins, has some good losses, honestly.
So this is a world championship fight.
Yeah, WBC welterweight championship.
147-pounder. I think this is going to be a good fight.
Chat, is Netflix crashing? I keep hearing that. Netflix is crashing, Netflix is crashing. Is it really? Or are you guys trolling? I need to know.
He said yes beside of you.
Is it really? Wow. Unbelievable.
It's been what, did you say?
I've just been informed, by the way, guys, that Paul Tyson, Taylor Serrano has broken the U.S. record for commercial distribution in location sales, breaking the previous record held by Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor for their fight. That's incredible.
Wow.
Wow. Very interesting. Netflix at 144p. Oh, my Lord. That's the high def is very low on Netflix is what they're saying.
Now I'm excited to get this one started, Wade.
I know, this one's going to be good. I want to take the headset off just to listen to this crowd when Mario gets announced here. Listen to this. Actually, don't move yours. You might not get them back on. Crazy.
That's awesome. I can hear them through mine.
Crazy stuff here. All right, so for some people it's working, some people it's not. Hey, you guys are going to want to get that Netflix subscription right now because we're only 2 fights away from that main event. Do not miss it. But also, don't miss this fight. WBC Welterweight Championship of the World. You guys want highest level boxing? You're about to get it right now. Live in Dallas, Texas. In the red corner, Abel Ramos, 28-6-2 with 22 knockouts. Your defending champion, Mario Barrios from San Antonio, Texas, 29-2 with 18 knockouts. 10 rounds. Nope, I'm wrong. 12 rounds in the welterweight division. Let's go.
3-minute rounds.
3-minute rounds, that's correct. I'm very interested to watch Mario Barrios. Talk to Bob Santos, who's his trainer, this week. They were very wary about the right hand of Abel Ramos.
Looks like we got a lot of bling on their uniforms here.
What do you think about that?
I like it. I mean, it just
what would you wear on your
boat?
What would you wear on your shorts, Dad? What colors? What?
And big camouflage.
What sayings? What was your nickname? Do you have a nickname?
Big Plem.
Big Plem.
Yeah.
Big Plem in the camouflage, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Maybe they wouldn't be able to see if you rocked all that camouflage.
Right. I like the camo.
Yeah. Big Plem. What a name. Big Mike is in the house. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, I'm known for Papa Plem, Big Plem.
All that.
It's always something Plem.
Papa Plem would probably the biggest Plem. Papa Plem would probably be the go-to, I think. I think that would be at. Oh, nice right hand there from Abel Ramos. Catches the champ, Barrios on the chin. Barrios trying to work that jab early.
Look how fancy their boots are, their shoes.
Yeah, they got rhinestones all over them.
Yeah.
Nice and flashy.
Somebody done got them and bedazzled them up, didn't they?
I'm not going to lie. I don't think I could go for the flashy look. That's not me. You know, I think that would be a little bit too flashy for myself.
Oh, he about went down right there.
Dang, big shots already, and I just missed it looking for John, the producer.
He almost went down.
When you say he, pink or red?
Abel went down.
Okay, so Mario Barrios tagging early.
Yeah, he landed one straight on the noggin.
And Ramos again, been in there with
another one.
A ton of good fighters. He's getting jabbed right now into oblivion. Head is not moving off the center line. And he's getting tagged for it. Now look at that. That's fast hands.
These bulls are pretty quick.
Mario Barrios with fast hooks and straight right hand there. And a jab from Barrios. Again, you see Abel Ramos getting caught.
Oh, he
with
just missed.
big-time shots because he's not moving his head off the center line. Nice jab there from Ramos.
Another one. I think we're doing too much watching, not enough talking.
No, I'm enthralled by this fight. It's championship boxing. It's tough to overspeak on some of this stuff because you just want to be in the action and watch what's going on. But with Barrios landing the biggest shot of the round and the accuracy being at a minimum, I would say this is probably his round in round one.
Yeah, they're a little more aggressive in round one than the other guys have been. There ain't been a whole lot of filling out of each other.
And that's what the fight I expected, by the way. Championship bout, both guys stay in the pocket. Round one done. Close round, I would say.
Hey, when they count the punches thrown, is it just the ones that's landed that they count? They don't count the ones that miss?
They count the ones that miss as well. It's the art of being hitting and not being hit. But the ones that land are obviously more important. It's a tough back and forth between judging offense and defense. You're supposed to score them both evenly.
So were they sitting there?
Real quick, I gotta talk to the chat. Yo, cheese it with a bunch of numbers. You coward! You could not ever do what we're doing in your life. Sit back, relax, munch on those Cheez-Its and Cheetos. Make sure you ask your mommy for extra dino nuggies and maybe more time on the computer while we break records and kill this. Thank you. Sorry, back to you, Dad.
Whoa,
it was
what
an accident.
was that about?
I got to make sure that we put the chat in check sometimes. But
what I was asking was, is this guy just writing down the score the whole time, like of swings?
Yep.
And what lands?
Yes, there's a guy that actually, our guy Dan Canobio does that for CompuBox. There's a guy that marks the hits and misses throughout the round, and it's really with a clicker. It's kind of cool they do this number.
Oh, I could. Yeah, that would be easier.
Yeah. But someone does that, and they're allowed to write those punches down so quickly because of that.
I thought, how in the world?
Sometimes you got to be like that with the chat, Dad. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to give it back to them. They're sitting there thinking, they run the show.
Yeah.
They don't realize it's the Papa Plem and W.A.D.E experience here, all right?
Absolutely.
They don't know about it. But here we are in round number 2. And again, it's been pretty heavy on the jab so far. Pretty heavy from both fighters on that lead hand. Mario Barrios showing good head movement, though. That was a nice jab left hook from Abel Ramos. Nice right hand there as well. And, Dad, when you're watching this, I want to see what you think. Because there's a lot of action, but it's also a little bit of a chess match going on. You know, both guys are trying to find out where their openings are, but it's not like we watched with some of the other fighters where it was just no action. You're seeing the action, but you're seeing the chess match in it.
Right. They're both landing punches. And they're both missing punches.
This pace is kind of crazy.
It is crazy.
We're in round 2, and I think they're going
12 rounds.
Way quicker than I would have thought.
I would never. Oh, he came down on that head that time.
Little double hook there from Barrios.
So does Barrios hold the title right now?
Yes. So he was elevated to the WBC welterweight champion. So that meaning he held an interim belt, was elevated to it.
Yeah.
So now he is the full champion, and this is his first defense. He's been in a tough spot because he fought at 140 pounds, and he fought a lot of guys, but he fought a guy most namely Gervonta Davis.
Yeah.
And Gervonta's one of the best punchers in the sport, one of the most entertaining boxers in the world, and was actually, in my opinion, was winning the fight. I thought he was beating Gervonta Davis, and then got stopped in that fight, and some people wrote him off, and he came to 147 to welterweight, and he showed that he's not going anywhere. He's holding gold now, so massive, massive kudos to him. And again, with a win here, he's going to be in the conversation with some of the biggest names in the sport, Boots Ennis and the like, there at 147. So let's hope he can get it done. But at the same time, we're unbiased here. We're not Papa Plem, Wade Plem, unbiased.
Absolutely.
What we got going on here, Pop?
Are you talking about? I don't know.
What we got? Get out of the way.
Let's go, guys. We're trying to do a show here.
Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
He didn't just trip and fall.
No, we have a knockdown here in round number 2. And
come on, guys.
It was a matter of time. We didn't get to see it because the Netflix people were standing in front of us, but we'll check it out on replay. We'll have to see the replay of that.
So he went all the way down that time.
It was a big shot. The feet went up in the air. He looked like a seesaw. So we have to see what we didn't saw a second ago because of the Netflix people kind of blocking us there. I'm not sure what they were even trying to film.
I think they were just filming the
just the owner's experience.
The owner's experience booth,
gotcha.
yeah. Probably doing a special on it.
Chad saying what's going on with the commentary. Let's take a look here as we see the replay. The jab upstairs and the hook across. Big
wide
right hand
open
on the chin. Beautiful shot from Mario Barrios. And fun fact here. Go ahead, Dad. What did you see?
He left himself wide open right there. That was solid.
Look at
Look
that.
here.
Left hook to set it up. Bang. Right hand down the pipe. And that's the combination that we have seen from Mario Barrios in so many of his fights land clean. And it landed earlier in the fight as well. And I think that's an X factor for this fight going forward. If he can get that right hand, that straight right hand off, that's going to be a major indicator as to how this fight's going to go for Abel Ramos. You're already knocked down in the second round. I don't know, Dad, not that you are a boxing coach by any means. What would you be thinking to tell your guy after he gets knocked down like that? How do you get him back in it?
Tell him he's got to keep his hands up for one thing. Don't open himself up like it.
True.
Oh, we may have to stop his fight.
It's getting tagged.
There's water all over the ring. They spilled some.
Oh, my God. They're cleaning up the water in the corner, but
as long as we don't back up in it. But, yeah, he cannot leave himself open up like that. He's going to have to stay in there close to him and jab. But that big wide haymaker he tried to throw opened him up, and it was almost fight over.
Mario Barrios looks so slick right now. He looks so crisp.
Hey, what's the sound effects with the mouth when you throw a punch for her?
Well, it's breathing. It's allowing you to breathe, and it's allowing you to keep some breath in and not expand too much, right?
Well, I hear Ramos doing it, but I don't hear Barrios doing it at all.
Some people, there's a little bit of a back and forth in the boxing community over the need of it. Like amateur coaches will tell you it's a big deal to be able to breathe with everything like that. And of course, breathing is needed in every punch, but the sound itself, some pro coaches think that's a tell for you about to throw your punch or whatever. I think that it's pretty standard place in the sport. It's a breathing technique where you're pushing air out, but it does sound a little goofy when you're not used to hearing it, for sure.
Yeah, now I'll take that back. Barrios is doing it as well.
Yeah, they both are.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Mario Barrios right now. He looks crisp. Look at that jab. Goodness. Popping the head back like a Pez dispenser. My goodness. Look at it.
There's another one.
Counter right hand once again. He's going to throw that left hook and the right hand once again because Abel Ramos is moving into it. He's pushing him into the left hook. He's going to push him in. Bang, right hand over the top.
You doing all right?
Me?
How long we been going at this?
I don't know. We've been live for a bit now. I'm chilling. How are you?
I'm good. I'm about to get hungry.
I know. We're hungry, but we're
I don't need that. I don't need a whole lot to eat, though. That'll put me to sleep.
We'll figure that out. But you got to – my man, look at this guy who got us covered. This is my dude right here, man. Oh, big right hand from Mario Barrios right there. That's what we like about being with this Netflix team, MVP. People just doing multiple jobs at once, taking care of us. That's not their job. We appreciate all these guys, man. And I hope you guys are enjoying. I know we had at one point, I think, 130,000 people watching. I think right now we're holding steady at about 50,000 people. Thank you guys all for being here with us.
Is that a lot, 130,000?
Oh, my gosh. That breaks every record I've ever held on this channel. It's not even close.
Well, we need to get them back up, or hey, all you guys that was watching earlier, get back in here with us.
There's
Ask
a right
some
hand
questions.
there from Ramos.
What in the
Counter
world?
right hand. We both know it's 40K weight. I actually can't see, guys, so you're going to have to let me know.
Yeah, y'all let me know what's happening after the fight's over because we can't see Jack.
Okay, my dad's getting mad at the Netflix people here.
Well, I mean,
Big time left hook right hand from Ramos.
Show, right?
Yeah, they're showing the people that paid the $2 million to be here ringside. But yes, we are still yet to come, ladies and gentlemen, the co-main event of the evening. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, a banger of a fight, one you don't want to miss. Not even including the main event. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, a fight that I think we will remember for whatever reason. We will remember forever. It will be one of those fights that you will not ever forget. For Jake Paul winning, oh, they're showing showing they got the food in there. Hey, they got food. What the
I'm
heck?
just going there with them.
There you go, steal some of their food. Whether Jake wins and knocks Mike out cold, whether Mike, I would say it would be a shock to me if Mike won. I would say that. It's a shock to me.
I cannot believe you're still saying that way.
It's a shock to me.
After you've discussed every scenario.
I know.
And after what you've seen last night.
I think that makes it more of a shock if he wins.
How's that?
Round 4, because I didn't see anything that really did much for Mike there. Nice right hand from Barrios to start the 4th round.
I mean, it wasn't intentional. I mean, Mike did not go out there thinking about slapping this guy.
No. I don't think anybody thought about what happening.
You're probably right, because I don't think Jake Paul meant to step on him either.
Exactly.
And I didn't know that at the time. I thought Mike just went off on him. He couldn't hold in no more.
Right.
When I heard that made me feel better about everything.
To be fair, that's what I think everybody thought, like, oh, gosh.
Yeah.
But I think that just Jake being able to take that slap and get that first kind of jitters out of the way, that he's not that it hurt necessarily, but.
Right. But, hey, I've took a punch from Mike. Now,
exactly.
Here I am.
I've taken a punch from Mike Tyson, and wasn't so bad.
Yeah, so anything, confidence
just little
booster.
Things.
Yeah.
Just little things like that. That's what I think. Chat, where am I wrong? Let me know in the chat where I am wrong, because I know a lot of people think I am. I mean, 92% of the chat has said I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Tell me why. Outside of Mike is Mike. I need to know. I need an answer. Oh, the WADE curse. You don't know about the WADE curse, but there's a curse where I pick fighters to win and they lose.
I can help you out with that, Wade.
Oh, well, you're right now. You're 1, 2, 3, and 1 on the night.
Well, I mean, just like your nickname, wrong way. Well, you're going the wrong way on this one.
Okay. That is not my nickname. I'll say it once again.
No, it ain't his nickname, but boy, it sounds good, don't it, guys?
Drake, the musician, just bet $335,000 on Mike Tyson.
Wow.
Nice.
Man, I hope it works out for you, bro. I'm thinking it is. I think you made the right bet.
Why'd you say bruh at the end?
I don't know, but I ain't putting $10 on either one of them. I work too hard for my money. I'll be dang if I'm going to bet on some kind of fight. I don't bet on nothing. But
you can bet on this. This fight that we have going on right now, the Drake curse is the thing they're talking about. When Drake bets on a fighter, they usually lose.
Is that right?
Yeah, so Mike being bet on is just not a good thing for Mike. But
look here.
This fight right now is getting spicy, man. I'm telling you. Ramos is starting to come forward a little bit. And we're having a technical battle here that I think is the exact quintessential nature of the sport of boxing. Big shots, high output, big time action, and two high-level fighters.
We just in the 4th round too.
Yeah, round 4 of 12. We got a ways to go here. Someone said, show the wrong. I think you meant ring, but you couldn't even put in the effort to spell it right. So no, I won't be doing that. And I'm going to need you to go back and study primary grammar skills. I need that. Just simple. Maybe a keyboarding class or two. Figure it out. Come back to me, and we'll grade it together as a family. All right, that's round 4.
Are you going off on somebody else on the chat?
Look here at Jake walking into the arena.
Uh-oh.
Talk to me about his fit. What's he rocking?
What's that got a hold of him? Man, that's a good-looking girl he's got there.
That's his girlfriend. Her name is Yuta something. She's like one of the best ice skaters in Holland.
Is that
she's
right?
from the
Boy, she's
Netherlands.
pretty. And look how well he's dressed.
He's dressed like $1 million, trying to make 40 million more. The crowd here sees him and immediately boos. But here,
woo! Listen to everybody. Iron Mike has entered the building.
Mike Tyson is in the building. Iron Mike Tyson.
Golly, boy, you could really tell the difference, couldn't you, Wade?
My goodness, what an ovation.
Ain't it hard to believe that many people, I mean, they're just cheering for him, right?
They absolutely are cheering for him. All right, I'm down. Let me know when.
Holy moly.
We're ready to go. Whenever they're here, we're ready. Here we are in round 5.
I think you need to switch seats.
Why is that? You're gonna be there. You'll be fine right there.
I don't know if I can handle this kind of pressure.
We'll be fine. We do have some guests coming, guys. I know I keep saying it. Be patient with us, but we're in round 5 right now of Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos. Again, honestly, a tough fight to score so far. I would say that you know, this could be a 2-2 fight. This could be a 3-1 fight to Barrios, but I did think that Abel Ramos won the last round, at least maybe in a closer round. But as you see to start this round, Barrios has kind of flipped it. He's on the front foot. He's trying to push the action.
I think it got everybody fired up seeing them guys come in the arena, don't you?
Mm-hmm. That's what the people are here for. That's what the stadium is packed out for, ready to go for.
You know, I'll be honest with you about something, Wade.
What's that?
Before the announcement of this fight, you know, what you got postponed at once, right?
Yeah.
But before the announcement of this fight, I really didn't know who Jake Paul was. I wonder how many people's like it. It's not on YouTube and doing all this stuff.
I was going to say, you are the quintessential Mike Tyson. We use a term called casual fans. This is the casual concept. Nice right hand there from Abel Ramos. You know, not someone that follows boxing as much anymore since Mike left the game. Not so much someone that really knows anything about the influencer scene. You know who Mike is. You're learning who Jake is throughout this process. What do you think of Jake?
I mean, I'm proud. I'm proud of him. He's worked his way up. I mean, going from a YouTuber to a boxer, making all kinds of money on the way, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, my gosh, who wouldn't be proud of some young man doing that this day and time? But
absolutely.
I still think as a professional boxer, he's got a long ways to go.
That's fair.
You know?
I think that's fair.
How many years has he been training now?
Since 2018, I think is when he started.
That's a little longer than what I thought.
2019, maybe.
Yeah, I had no idea it's been that long, but...
Well, he's been a professional for the last 3 years.
Is that right?
Or 4 years, but he's been training for a bit longer than that, yeah.
And what made him a professional? Who did he fight? He
just got his pro card and started fighting as a pro with no headgear on. Nice right hand there from Ramos. But yeah, he fought a couple of YouTubers.
Yeah.
And then he fought, he took a long time off. Then he fought the basketball player. Then he fought Ben Askren, who was the guy you said was the... I don't know what you called him, the milker? What did you say?
Dairy farmer.
Dairy farmer.
Yeah.
And then he fought Tyron Woodley, who you met yesterday.
Yeah.
Fought him twice. Knocked him out the second time. And then, he's gotten a little bit better and better. He fought Anderson Silva, the guy that was doing translations yesterday at the weigh-ins. And then I think after that is when he fought Tommy Fury. I don't remember correct. I think that's when he fought Tommy Fury and lost. Then he fought Nate Diaz. Then a couple of guys with not really big names. And then here we are. Look at this.
You know, I may
the Karate Kid in the building.
That's both of them in it.
Ralph Macchiato. Is it Macchiato? Macchiato. I think Macchiato is a Jordan Slansky pronunciation. But yes.
You know, they've got a show, another show out now with both of them in it.
It's on Netflix. That's why they're showing them. Cobra Kai. It's right there.
That's right, Cobra Kai.
There it is. New season, I think, came out today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're just like lifetime friends.
I mean, since filming that show, you would think so, but they're also actors, so they're just doing their work. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's Macchio? Macchio. I said macchiato. That's the coffee. I'm an idiot. Macchio.
Yeah.
Macchio or Macchio. Yeah, one of the two. The Cobra Kai, I think it's now on Netflix. You guys should go and watch that after this main event tonight because you want to stay tuned for the action ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Round 6 here in the Barrios-Ramos fight. I thought Mario Barrios won the last round. Really getting active on his lead hand, really starting to pick up the pace and move forward. Good footwork, great head movement, level changing here. All good stuff from Mario Barrios. Chat, quick question. I know that a lot of people are picking Mike to win, and I wanted to see earlier why you guys said that. Why does Jake lose, right? More so than why Mike wins. Why is Jake, in your opinion, the people that pick Mike Tyson, going to lose this fight tonight? I'm very curious. Is there something that he's just not good enough yet? Is it because Mike is Mike? Is it because Jake hasn't been tested? Like, what is it for you? I want to read some of these off. Nice jab there from Barrios. Someone says drops his hands too often. What do you think about that, Dad?
You know, I haven't watched him fight, but I'm just thinking, you know, my reason is experience.
Not fast enough.
Or again, I haven't watched him.
Jake too
enough.
cocky. What do you think about that? Too
Now,
cocky.
I can see that.
That one makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah.
That one does make a little bit of sense. I have watched Jake, and someone else makes a good point. He hasn't really been hurt. Like, he got hurt one time in a fight, but he hasn't been hit by a big, big punch yet.
Now, that could make a difference.
Definitely could. Definitely could. Less experience, that's true.
Yeah.
But the experience is 20 years ago. It's 20 years of experience, but it's 20 years ago. Nice left hook.
Right.
From Abel Ramos. How much does that factor in? Oh!
It makes a big difference.
Right hand. Oh my goodness, Abel Ramos drops Mario Barrios. I stepped on my own headset. Oh my goodness. Huge shot from Abel Ramos, and he drops Mario Barrios here in round number 6, and Mario's
He's in trouble.
hurt. He's hurt.
They're going to call
Right hand.
this for too long.
Ramos is hunting. Barrios is on his feet.
Oh, yeah, he's hurt.
Right hand again, Ramos. He's trying to trade.
Listen to this crowd.
Huge right hand from Abel Ramos.
He needs to stay on him. Don't let him get his bearings back.
Big right hand again as he follows up. He's only got 37 seconds. Does he go for it?
There
Does
he
he
goes.
stay
Get
patient?
him on the ropes.
He's hurt the champ. Looking for a finish here in round 6. Big left hook. He lands again. Another one. Right hand, left hook. Barrios does seem to have his feet a little bit better under him now. After an absolute hammer he ate just
hurt.
about 40 seconds ago. In a big-time round here for Abel Ramos as he stuns. Oh, huge right hand. And another one.
Oh, my gosh.
My goodness, Mario Barrios survives the round. Wow.
I think we're going to see maybe an upset coming.
Wow.
I seen him before the knockdown. I thought somebody was on their way, and I thought, oh, Lord.
Goodness gracious. Watch right here. As we take a look on replay, a massive shot from Abel Ramos. Bang, right hand down the pipe. And he follows it up with a right hand left hook. Huge shot there from Ramos, and he continued on the fire. Continued on the fire as he walked up. That's hilarious. And folks, we're about to get our first guest to come by. We'll stay tuned for that. It's the most random guest. Make sure this is not following us. It's the most random guest you could possibly ever imagine. But they are on their way. But we have to zone in right now, Dad, on this fight.
This right here is getting very interesting, Wade.
7th round, and Mario Barrios hits the canvas. Your current WBC welterweight champion goes down, and I don't know that he's fully recovered yet, Dad.
I don't think he has. He looks a little wobbly on his feet. That's a good jab. I don't think Guy got aggressive enough with him. He should have went ahead and finished him.
Do you think that was a missed opportunity for him?
I do think it was.
Yeah. It is so tough, though, when you have a guy hurt like he did to know what the right answer is, right? Yes, you have only 40 seconds left in the round, but do you want to empty the tank here? And if you don't get the finish, then the tide could turn very quickly.
Boy, I tell you, he's looking a lot better.
Barrios does look recovered, yeah. He looks, and again, that's a testament to his training, his hard work in the gym, because he got cracked with a shot.
He's getting hit a lot more now.
And the fact that he's even able to move around, oh, right hand again, Abel Ramos. The fact that he's able to move around at all even right now is pretty impressive, because that was a big-time right hand through the guard. Nice jab again, Ramos. And he's starting to corner the champ, put him on the ropes, and another right hand gets through.
Yep.
And I don't know if that was a slip or a wobble. I don't know what happened there, but another big shot from Ramos. Nice uppercut there from Mario Barrios, but the right hand has found a home, and it's taken over. It's buying out real estate. We're signing, we're dealing with HOAs because it's not going anywhere. That's what we're doing right now. Big shots from Abel Ramos here, and a nice left hook. And this is the interesting part of this, is that I think you might be onto something there, Dad. If he's not able to really capitalize in this round and Mario is just able to start to build back into this fight, that's going to be such a missed opportunity and a missed moment. And I hope that's...
See, it looks like he's getting his legs back under him.
That's what I'm seeing, and I'm hoping that's not the case. Oh, nice left hook to the body there for Abel Ramos.
Now this guy's scooting her chair closer to me.
I was going to say, do you want us to move a little bit down a little? No, we're good? Okay.
I'm out of here.
No, you're fine, Dad. Last 30 seconds here. Ramos been on the front foot. Honestly, I think he's going to win this round, but I want to see how Mario Barrios recovers after the end of this round. He's starting to tee off a little bit. Nice jab up there from Abel Ramos. Again, I think he's going to win this round, but a big-time round to just be able to survive and come back and shake out the cobwebs for Mario Barrios. He's still not seeing that right hand well, though.
No, he ain't.
It's still getting through the guard. Last few seconds here in round number 7. Woo!
Wow.
That was an intense round number 7 there. Intense round number 7 that I think Mario Barrios lost. And if I'm trying to go back through my Rolodex here and pick rounds, wins and losses, I don't really know how we're going to score this fight, because we have a 10-8 round in round 6 with the knockdown. I'm going to say that's 10-9 to Abel Ramos. I think he at least got one round of the first 6. Or excuse me, the first 5. So that would put 3 rounds, maybe 4-3 Barrios, but still with the 10-8, we might have an even fight here.
Right, Wade.
That I did not expect to have as we went into this point. So, wow.
Man, I'm just so afraid that Abel missed the opportunity there with not being more aggressive. I mean, I don't know what. I wouldn't empty the tank like you said.
It's tough,
and
right?
Try to end it.
It's tough.
If he can come back from a shot like that and get his feet back under him, I mean, if you empty the tank, you're gonna be able to come back too. I hope he hasn't missed his opportunity there.
Let's see. Round number 8 is upon us. And we're starting to get to those championship later rounds where everybody is going to have to find a way to make a difference, especially in a fight like this that's very close, in my opinion. Nice jab right hand again.
Look at the sweat fly off when they hit.
Ramos again taking it to Mario Barrios here. Big time right hand, nice left hook. Good block there, though, from Barrios. He's starting to get his timing back, and now he's stepping back into the pocket.
Ramos is landing a lot of those punches, though.
Big time right hand, and then a left hook to the body behind it. Double body shots. If we did look at just the punch stats from the last round, Mario Barrios did have a better round, so maybe, I would like to see what that variety of punches was. Nice right hand there for Barrios. But again, it goes to what we were talking about. The recovery of Barrios has been quick here. And it's this part of the fight which is so interesting to me, because what happens is fighters start to pick up rhythm early in fights.
Yeah.
And here's where the adjustments come. Because you've seen what the other guy has for about 7, now 8 rounds. Who's going to make the adjustment to fool him? Make him miss and make him pay, or go to something that you haven't shown yet. This is where what we call winning time. This is what happens now. So someone's going to have to pull it out of the fire, and right now, Abel Ramos is throwing some big-time combinations. Backs up the champion to the corner, right hand. Nice jab from Barrios to counter. But he is not going away from that right hand. He's found a home for it multiple times, and he continues to go back to it.
Uh-oh.
Big swing and a miss there from
He about
Ramos.
stumbled.
And Barrios comes back with a big-time counter. And Ramos again unloading that right hand, and it's not necessarily landing clean, but it's having an effect. It's making Barrios react, and it's making him pivot out or step back. It's a nice jab there from Barrios. Right hand to the body from Ramos. And jab upstairs. He's got the champ trapped in the corner. Can he take advantage? Nice head movement there from Barrios. 25 seconds left. Nice left hook, right hand from Ramos.
At this point in stage in the fight, Ramos does look better.
He's coming forward. He's bringing the action. And when I say he's coming forward, bringing the action, I don't mean that he's, big time shot from Ramos. Another right hand. A lot of times judges will reward fighters for just walking forward.
Is that right?
And creating
forward?
It's called ring generalship. You're bringing the fight to him, that kind of idea, right?
Yeah.
The other guy's running away. I don't really like that kind of scoring. What I like to see is if a fighter's on his front foot, he's creating action. He's building some sort of combinations. He's throwing punches. Ramos is doing that. And I think
it's been a really good fight so far.
It's been back and forth. Great fight. Great night so far. And as we look around, you start to see that this crowd not just is filling up, but filling up with some big-time celebrities. In that section over there, I saw, what's his name? Joe, the guy from Magic Mike. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Mangiato? I don't know. He's over there. I've seen some of the Dallas Mavericks players over there. Just a star-studded cast tonight. Go Vols. Go Vols, baby.
Hey.
Hold on one second. I'll grab it for you whenever you need it. All right, DiMaggio. There you go, Joe DiMaggio. No, not DiMaggio. No, it's the guy, the Magic Mike guy. What's his? I don't know his name. Anyway, we're back here, round number 9. Not DiMaggio. Yeah, Luka Doncic is here at some space around. Nice left hook to the body there from Mario Barrios. He's gonna have to turn it around right here, right now. It's not Channing Tatum, no.
Who you're hearing these names from? Chat?
Yeah, they're trying to guess who I'm talking about. I don't know his name. I butchered it. But Barrios, I think the last couple of rounds got away from his game plan. Obviously, he got dropped, so he's trying to shake the cobwebs. But this back foot fighting, it favors Abel Ramos. To me, anyway, it favors him. By the way, there's Rob Gronkowski. I don't know if you see him. He's standing right here.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to go. I actually did put in a request for Rob, so if we can get him over here, let's see if we can do that. But again, we're not dependent upon that. We're instead ready with this action as Ramos is trying to trap Barrios in the corner, right hand. And another double jab there from Ramos.
Picking the pace up a little here.
Beautiful counters here from both fighters. Barrios gets hit with a big right hand.
Him up in the nose.
Huge right hand again from Ramos.
Bleeding.
Uppercut.
Look, his nose is bleeding.
Might have broke it right there because that was a flush shot. And Dad is right. Mario Barrios is bleeding from the nose. That could have been a broken nose. Could just be, some of the capillaries getting loose there. But regardless, it's a great look for Abel Ramos and not so much for Mario Barrios here in round 9.
Oh, my gosh.
Jeez, another left hook from Abel Ramos, and he is stepping on the gas here.
Oh, another one. I think it's time. He needs to pick it up again.
Barrios hanging in. But how many of these big-time punches can he take? Oh, right hand from Barrios as he fights back. That was a nice left hook to the body. The coaches recognized it here in the corner of Abel Ramos. Combination, though, from Mario Barrios. Back and forth fight, man. Oh, big-time shots here from Ramos to answer. Oh, huge left hook from Abel Ramos. Folks, if you're watching this at home, I hope you're appreciating. This is high-level boxing, man. This is two dogs going and getting it. Absolute fire being thrown between the two of them. There is the end of round number 9. That was big time round. And again, a good round for Mario Barrios, but a great one for Abel Ramos.
Absolutely. Good fight.
Let me fix something. You got to twist this bad boy. There you go.
There
you go.
That was a good round right there, boy.
Solid round. We're going now into the official championship rounds. The way I would score the last couple, I would go to Abel Ramos. I could be wrong, and maybe I'm not seeing some of the work that Mario Barrios is putting in. But I would say Abel Ramos, since that knockdown, has flipped the fight completely. Completely flipped it.
Absolutely. This has been a really good fight right here. A lot of punches landed.
And by the way, everybody that has donated tonight to the stream that I haven't read off your messages, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the support. This one was going to be a tough one to read a lot of the super chats, but thank you guys so much. And I promise on our next stream we'll get back to some of those for you guys. But for now, we enter the championship rounds of this welterweight world championship, the WBC belt on the line. And the Wade curse might be active because this is the only fight that outside of the main event that I thought sure on for Mario Barrios, and it is not going his way.
It is not.
It is not at all.
No. He's still bleeding.
Yeah, that one right hand that we saw, that level change through the guard, just right on the nose. I venture a guess is it might have broken Mario Barrios' nose. But one thing about Barrios is that he's a dog, man. You can hurt him.
Yeah.
You can beat him up, and he's going to be there. And sometimes he's going to turn this fight around. So you got to be, again, we don't know how this fight's being scored, but Abel Ramos still has to keep that pressure, still has to keep it going.
Ramos is landing all kinds of punches.
My sinuses are getting me. You know what's going on.
Listen.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. Go ahead. Do your thing. Here you go. Take that with you. Papa Plem's going to go take a break here for just a second, and he will be right back. Quickly, I hope this time. You want to take your phone with you, please, this time, just to make sure? I know. I just don't want you moseying around when we got potential people coming on the street. Okay. Go do your thing. Oh, okay. So hold on for a second. Yeah. Can you hold on for a sec? All right. Or do you? Okay, that's fine. You go. All right. Well, we have our first guest about to join us right now. I cannot believe that this is our first guest. You guys could not have anticipated that this would be our first guest. If I told you, you wouldn't have believed me, but my goodness, she's looking amazing. And I said she, because let me introduce the great. Do we have her audio? Let me introduce the great Amber Rose.
Hey, guys.
Amber Rose, how are you doing? My name's Wade, by the way. Let me introduce myself.
Nice
to meet you. This is my father, Arnold.
Hey, Hi, Dad. How are you?
How are you today?
I'm wonderful.
This is amazing to have you. Have you just gotten here? Have you gotten to see some of the fights? How are you feeling?
I literally just walked in the door, and they grabbed me to come and talk to you guys.
Wow.
But I'm super excited.
We appreciate that
Yeah,
so much.
absolutely.
Well, listen, I don't know this about you, but I'm going to ask, how much of a boxing fan are you? Do you like watching the sport?
I enjoy watching the sport, but if you ask me like the terminology and stuff like that, I have no idea.
That's okay.
Yeah.
What we're going to ask you is, there's a massive women's fight. And just one fight from right now.
Okay.
That I think you have to be pumped about. Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. Do you know anything about them, or are you at least excited that this is probably going to be the biggest women's fight ever?
You know what? I've watched a few women's fights, and I think when I see them, I'll recognize them, but I may not know them by name, to be honest.
You know what? I think I can speak your language with one thing, and Papa Plem's got to get on board. This is my dad, Papa Plem. That's kind of his nickname.
Holy moly. What
We just got a new elected president that I think you're very excited about. He is as well. And we're all pumped to be here and supporting Donald Trump. I know you voted for Donald as well. What?
Absolutely.
How are you feeling a couple days, or I guess, weeks now away?
A week, yeah. Oh my God, I feel amazing.
Yeah.
I just spoke to Laura Trump the other day, and we're looking forward to the inauguration and everything to come the next 4 years.
Yeah.
So we're super excited.
I wanted to ask you too, we are not Texans in the sense that we're from here, but we dressed the part tonight. How are you rating our fits? First off, I got to let you look at Papa Plem here. Is he filling it out? Is he doing well?
Killing it right now.
Killing it?
He's killing it with the cowboy fashion.
Now, I don't have my hat on, but I'm going to put it on for you here.
Okay.
I got to know, listen, would I have a chance with Amber Rose here with this fit on right now?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10? Wow,
yes.
Okay. I'll take that.
The brown hat goes good with your complexion, with
the
lining of the shirt. It looks really good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm going to hold you to that after the fights tonight. But as we watch this, obviously, like you said, you're not a big fan of the sport, or you maybe never seen a lot of fights. Can you appreciate how hard this sport is? These guys have been fighting for now 11 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
And just getting punched in the face is probably one of the hardest things you can do in a sport.
I mean, I look, right now I'm up close and personal, and he's bleeding badly right now. So it's very different being this close, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't get to see this intensity on the screen.
Totally.
You don't get to see this kind of just willpower. And as you're watching, the guy in the pink is Mario Barrios. He is the current champion.
Okay.
He actually just got dropped a couple of rounds ago. And,
wait, that's the one in the red?
The champion's the one in the pink.
Oh, in the pink, okay.
He got dropped a couple of rounds ago, and he's fought his way back here. We got a pretty even fight. But again,
goodness, they're both bleeding right now.
They're both bleeding.
Yeah.
Both taking some massive shots in this fight. I want to ask you about the fits. They've got some stylish stuff on. What do you think about that?
I'm not really into like feathers and stuff.
Okay.
I'm actually not into glitter really either.
I was with you on that. I'm not big into the rhinestones, the glitz and glamour.
Not really, yeah, but the pink definitely stands out though, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he can stand out in this round 11. I think Mario Barrios needs to win these last couple of rounds, Dad. I think that first kind of middle portion where Abel Ramos dropped him is a big indicator as to how these last rounds are going. He has to win them.
You're right, Wade, and he's bleeding pretty bad right now from his nose. And there may be a chance they even stop his fight.
Amber, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, sometimes at home I just like cringe like watching it, but like up close and personal, seeing like the sweat and the blood and like, wow.
Does it scare you a little bit being this close?
It doesn't scare me, but as a mom, I think about my sons. I have 2 boys, and I'm just like, oh my God, as a mother, I don't know how their mothers are watching.
I was going to say,
right
are
now.
you going to let your boys box now?
Hell no.
It's not happening, huh?
No way.
So what sports do you enjoy? What do you like watching?
Hi, baby. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I love you too, sweetheart.
We got some fans.
So
we got some fans in the building, of course.
We
have Amber Rose here. What do we expect? I mean,
she's a sweetheart.
Amazing stuff here. What would you let your boys play sports-wise? If not boxing,
they can play basketball.
Okay.
They can play baseball. They can play flag football.
Okay, flag football. Okay.
And that's about it. I mean, they could try karate and stuff like that, but not as they could do it for fun.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing this vicious that we're seeing right now.
This right here is brutal.
I'm telling you, we're going after it in these last 2 rounds. And what you're going to hear, Miss Amber Rhodes, you're going to hear this crowd come alive at the end of this round. And watch what happens in the next one, because look at that right hand right there.
Look at his eyes.
Ramos gets tagged with the counter, though. What a shot.
Way to win.
What a round.
Right there, man.
Wow.
This next
One more round
is going to be insane. And really quickly, I got to do it. Amber, would you put on the hat? Because I think the people want to see how you look in the cowboy hat.
Okay, let's do it.
Just real quick. We just got to see. It might not fit, but oh, wow, look at that. Should have been a cowgirl.
Look, guys.
She looks amazing.
Wait, where's the cameras?
You're right here. Right here, nice and close. We do have a live chat going.
I feel like I look good in cowboy hats.
You look good in pretty much anything. I'm not going to lie to you, but I need to see the rating, because I think that's a 10 out of 10. We got to be honest, but you can wear that. I just don't know that the headset's going to go well with it, so I'll bring it back over here.
Thank you so much.
Of course. So outside of tonight, what's coming up next for Amber Rose? What do you got coming up? Any business? Anything you want to talk about?
Sure, yeah. So I have a libido drink coming out called Lust. It's on my Instagram at Amber Rose.
Okay.
It's for men and women. And
libido, can you explain that?
You know what that means.
Okay. So we gotta energize the people a little bit.
It's
in a different way.
It's a beautiful thing. It's for married couples. You want to spice it up if you're in a relationship, if you're trying to have a baby, whatever you want. You know.
Fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
They make a drink that does that?
I guess so.
I do.
Wow.
It's called Lust. I'll send you guys a box.
Okay, we'll appreciate that.
Every little bit helps you get made.
That is true, but we have a championship round in front of us, and this is all about willpower. Amber, this is where winning time happens. This is where you got to go to a dark place to win a fight. And that's an emotion that you can't really bring up in any other walk of life, which is why if you're asking about the sport of boxing, yeah, okay, it's a little bit vicious.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a little bit ruthless, but no one lies in there. There's nobody that can lie in what we call the squared circle, because if you lied in camp, if you lied in your training, if you told yourself you didn't have to do something, it's going to show up right now. And both guys, they're going to go after this gold belt like their life depends on it. I'm going to tell you that.
So how do they stop? How do they stop the bleeding? They just can't. They just basically.
God. You do your best in between rounds to wipe it off and keep going, but
put cotton in your nose.
Exactly. Nice right hand there from Abel Ramos.
Their faces are covered in blood now.
Oh yeah, totally.
And as we end this 12th round, someone's got to go and grab this. This is the thing. Both guys are doing exactly what they need to. The combinations are there, but someone's got to separate themselves because it's been so back and forth. Look at the combination from Ramos. Right hand, left hook, Ramos.
I think Ramos is ahead, Wade.
And then Barrios with the left hook. Back and forth action.
Wow.
And another left hook. And Amber, out of the limited time you've watched, who would you favor so far?
Oh my goodness, I wouldn't even know. I just feel like they're equally going at each other right now. I can't even tell, like, again, I can't count the punches. It's moving so fast. Like, I just don't know.
You just want both to come out and get the blood off and be okay.
And go home to their mamas.
There you go. That's what we want to see. A nice left hook there. They're both doing it for their families as they go back and forth. In the 40 seconds left, it's going to get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Nice left hand. Here comes the crowd. Miss Amber, I told you, this is what was going to happen. 30 seconds left. Huge shots. Mario Barrios.
Empty the tank right here.
He's trying to empty the tank and win this fight. Abel Ramos, can he pull off an upset?
Oh my goodness.
Both fighters will leave every piece of sweat, blood, ounce of energy in this ring. And they're giving the people in Dallas, Texas a show they'll never forget. What a fight for the WBC Welterweight Championship of the world.
Look at the respect.
And they hug each other after. Wow.
Sportsmanship.
Wow.
Sportsmanship. And also, think about it this way.
Wow.
When you go through a fight like that, how can you not respect the guy?
I get it.
How can you not do it?
I totally get it. Absolutely.
It's going to be a tough one to call, Dad.
Absolutely.
Tough one to call.
I really think it goes to the champion, Mario.
You think he did enough?
I don't know, Wade, maybe what we thought before, but I really think that, what was his name?
Abel Ramos. Yep.
Ramos?
Yep.
I really think that he landed more punches. I think he beat him. I really do. I think he goes to the champ. I don't understand.
I'm going to go right to you, Amber. I know you have no idea, but we're going to ask anyway. Based on the little bit that you've seen and maybe just some intuition, you got that female intuition. What do you think?
I think that the guy in the pink is going to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that I have to agree with both of you. It's tough because Abel Ramos did score the only knockdown. I thought he won the next couple of rounds, but Mario Barrios, I thought he did a lot of work early, came on strong late. Very, very close decision. Maybe even a draw we have out of this one. I'm not sure.
Right.
Once we get that decision, Amber, we'll let you go. I know you got other people to see,
no worries.
other things to do. But I want to ask
Having fun with you guys.
I appreciate that. I want to ask you, I'm reading this, but I can't quite get it.
It's my kid, my two boys.
Your two boys?
Yeah, Bash Slash.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then you just, is that, I don't know how old they are. Is that recent?
Probably like 3 years, maybe 2-3 years. Yeah.
How is it being a mom? You seem to have a lot of importance and you take a lot of pride in it.
It is the best thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
100%.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome. How old are they?
My Sebastian's 11 and my little one is 5.
Let's go.
Yeah, Slash.
Well, Papa Plem has 4 sons. I'm one of them, so he knows all about, you know.
Hey, I'm telling you, I'm with you. Until I had my first child, I never wanted kids.
Same.
Now that I had 4 boys, I can't imagine life without them.
I know that's right.
It's wonderful.
That's how it is.
We're all grown now, and as we see the scorecards here, it does look like, at least unofficial, these are not anyone's official.
Yeah. Barrios.
Unofficially, Barrios looks like he did enough in these middle to late rounds. I'm not so sure about these rounds right here, 7, 8, 9. That could go either way, but we'll see what happens. It was a great fight either way. Great fight either way, I think. Would you both have any? And I'll go to you first. Would you have? My dad has given me so much advice about having kids. I'm 32 now. I ain't got any kids. What's the one thing I need to look out for? And I guess when I start that journey.
You know, I would say you're never ready. If you continue to wait and say, I'm not ready, I'm waiting for this job, I'm waiting for that. Once you have a kid, you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You'll be ready. You'll work harder than you ever did, and it'll just feel like your heart is living outside of your body and you're doing it for somebody else.
Awesome.
You know,
Love
it's the
to hear
greatest
that.
thing.
Let's hear this decision.
Let's see.
Let's see.
That's what it was.
114 to 112, Ramos.
Oh.
116, 110, Barrios. Split decision. Split draw.
Yeah.
Split draw. I cannot believe. I mean,
You said that, though.
I called it. I'm not
You
mad
did.
at that.
So it goes. It stays with Barrios, right?
It stays with Barrios. The championship stays with Mario Barrios. I'm not mad at a split draw. That was one of the best fights I've seen live in person. I mean, both guys are wearing it right now. Look at that. What a war between two warriors. Amber Rose, we appreciate you being here. Is there anything you want to tell the, I think, 50,000 people watching live right now while you're here in Dallas? Anything you want to say?
Sure, yeah. I just wanted the experience, and you know, again, I've never been to a boxing match before, so I thought this was like the perfect one to come to.
Yep.
And follow me on Instagram at Amber Rose. Follow my content.
There
I'm
you
coming
go.
out with a lot of cool things. And Trump 2024, baby.
Hey,
Woo!
That's
there
right.
you go. You got those glasses on. You look amazing
Thank
with or
you.
without them, by the way. Make sure you tune into this next fight. You're going to want to watch it, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, girl. We appreciate you.
Take
Thank
care,
you.
you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Wow. Amber Rose is the first guest on the W.A.D.E Concept Live with Papa Plem. You're going to go use the bathroom.
Let's see how we have to get out of here.
Say it again.
Let's see how we have to get out of here.
Okay.
They gonna let her
He's going to go to the restroom. I'm going to be here. So can someone help him find his way? All right. There you go. I did not expect that, chat. I'll tell you when you get back. She is pretty. So my dad just got the Amber Rose experience. That is something I never thought would happen on the W.A.D.E Concept. So you guys are in for a treat there. What do you mean W.A.D.E down bad? What do you mean W.A.D.E down bad? Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. What do you mean? I was just being nice. I didn't study anything before we got here. I don't know any of her work. But yes, a great first guest. I can't hear the interview right now. I'm gonna try to hear it over the loudspeaker. But they're interviewing Barrios. But ask guests about main event prediction. What was she gonna say? She had no idea. I will, for people that know what's going on. When I asked her about the co-main, which was the reason that I wanted to bring her on, talk about women's fighting, she had no idea who anybody was. What was I supposed to say? You look good in anything. I was being nice. Whatever, chat, whatever. You're going to hold her to it after the show. Okay, maybe I went a little bit over the age, all right? Maybe I was just going to say hi to her and give her a hug after the fight. You know, where's my hug type energy? I don't know. Honestly, weird combo. It was a very odd combination of people there. But listen, guys, we're co-main event's here. Co-main event is here. All right? No more goofing around. I know Papa Plem's not on the stream, so I can say it. No more fucking around, all right? Get your shit together. Let's go. Lock in. We have the undisputed super lightweight championship of the world coming up. By the way, I've just seen Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal's in the crowd. That's crazy. If there's any way to get Shaq over here, we'll try. But he's in the crowd. He's hanging out. He's loving life. That was insane. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, let's do it. All right. What a fight. What a fight to lead into your co-main event. Yeah, the big Diesel is in the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. The big Aristotle. Shaq Stradamus is in the crowd. All right, chat. Let's talk about this main event. I know we're getting into the co-main, but let's talk about the main event. I think, and I've said it many a time, I think Mike is dangerous. I'm not disputing that Iron Mike Tyson is still a form of that, a semblance of that. What I am disputing is for how long. And also, all we're talking about is Mike Tyson's offense, Mike Tyson's offense. We need to talk about Mike Tyson's defense. Not his head movement necessarily, because I do believe that'll be there, but what happens when the fatigue comes in? What happens if Jake is to touch him on the chin? On the chinny chin chin. What happens then? Because I don't really know. I think it's not going to be a good look for Mike. Because everything may hold up. His power may hold up. His speed may hold up. Hell, even his gas tank may hold up at 58 years of age. But, I think, oh my God. But how is it going to hold up under, let's be honest, the power of Jake Paul? He's got some power. Yes, Teddy, you ask a good question. How does Jake hold up? I don't know. It gave me a little confidence yesterday that he ate that right-hand slap like it was a chicken sandwich at Popeyes. That gave me some confidence. I'm not going to lie to you. But I don't know. I don't know how hard Mike still punches. He dropped one of his sparring partners in training. We'll see. It was a finger slap. No, he caught him palm. He caught him with the palm skis. Right across the cheek. I'm not saying it was the most powerful thing ever. That's not what I'm here to say. What I'm telling you is it was a little taste of potentially something more. That's all I mean. I don't exactly know how this is going to go. But I do think at some point Mike will test Jake's chin, and I think it'll hold up. Jake will test Mike's chin, and I just don't know. I just don't know. That's where I'm at. Wade, are you married with anyone? Yes, I'm married to your mother, and I'll be home soon to tap that ass, all right? Thank you very much. Go to bed soon. You're up too late past your bedtime. I'm sorry. I had to get one off, chat. Anybody who watches the stream, I had to get one off, okay? There just had to be one, all right? And I got to do it while Papa Plem's not here because he will not approve of the language, okay? All right? But, yes, like, this main event, this place, guys, it's absolutely insane. The stars are out brighter than a night sky in Tennessee, out in the country. We're getting filled up to the brim. But next up, we have the co-main event. Next up, we have the co-main event. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. My boy Click, gifting 20 memberships to the channel. Chat, I have not watched a single metric on the chat tonight or anything, but from what I've been told, unless you guys were trolling me, this is going to be the biggest stream I've ever done. So that's a big thank you to you all. I can't believe I need to pinch myself sometimes right here. You know, that's a little bit more intense for your boy. He gets a little bit of things going a little, but I need to pinch myself because I can't believe we're doing this. And for those that were here when we started from nothing, you guys realize how big of a journey this has been, man. Crazy. Jake is looking confident. Just don't do an interview where Ariel looks super calm and ready. Okay, all right. I can't hear the interview with Ariel, so you guys are going to have to fill me in. But yeah, Brooke, I gotta sneak the swear words while Papa Plem's not here. It's gonna get fucking crazy when he does get here. All right. But yeah, I don't know what the interview even said. What were you guys taking away from the aerial interview with Mike Tyson? Let's check Twitter to see what's going down. Let's check Twitter to see what's going down. I can't believe we got Amber Rose, by the way. That was hilarious. What are the people rocking with right now? Any breaking news that I've missed? Rod Wave behind you. All right, you're not going to troll me into... It's not Rod Wave. It's not Rod Wave. Okay, so we gotta figure it out. Hey, you. We gotta figure it out as we continue forward. How we are going to assess. My dad is talking to one of the security guys. Are you good? Are we good? We good? Come on through, Pop. We got to assess who we're going to bring in next. I don't know who that's going to be. You guys are going to find out. Dennis Rodman behind you. We're not doing that again. All right? Who said that was Rod Wave? I don't know. Yeah, let's dig in, Pop. What do we got here? Netflix crashed again? Oh, man. They're going through it. I know, that Celsius got Papa Plem different, I know. I don't know what these are, but I wanted to wait to try them until you got back.
Where's yours at?
Oh, no, you're not doing that. We gotta try them together.
Okay, I got smart with me over there.
Hold on, wait till you put those on. I'll hear you.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. What you saying? What you saying?
I know, one of them old security guards got smart with me.
I know, you had to talk back, didn't you? You couldn't
No, he
just
told
let
me, he said, that's the last time. Don't do it again.
That's probably because they're trying to lock it down.
Yeah.
You gonna be good for these next two fights?
Good, thank you.
Yeah,
I am.
Okay, we're good then.
Yeah, I understand. You know, you don't want everybody going in and out of there.
We get it.
I told him I'd just get me a bucket. I'd hang it right here.
All right, so I don't know what we have here. This was passed to me from the audio guys. Do you want to be the first one to open up and see what we got? I got your water here.
Oh, you're fine. I got one, Wade.
You got one? Thank you.
I got a little bit of one.
I'll give you that one. I'll take this one.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. It looks like a corn dog. It's a hot dog.
Son. It might be plain, but we're gonna have to figure it out.
It don't matter. You can choke something.
Good Lord.
Yeah, Lord.
What do we got here? Show the camera. What we got there? The kids call that a glizzy.
What?
A glizzy.
We call that much at home.
So we got a hot dog here. We're gonna partake in.
I don't know if I want people watching me eat this one thing.
Why not?
You might get vulgar.
Said it might get vulgar. That's crazy. Yes, sir. Yeah. Do you want? Now I know you're a sicko. You might want some of that on there.
Yeah.
You want that one? Go ahead. You got it.
Well, you make something slide it down with.
Don't get smart, because I'll tell the people what you do at home with that.
No, leave that alone. You talking about something to slide it down with?
That's crazy. All right. Do we want to cheer? Hey, real quick, Dad. You gotta put you even put the mayonnaise down for the picture.
I can't put. Hey, I told you leave it out of it.
I'm dying.
Wait, look.
Yeah, that's
Who is that?
Basically what you did. Oh my God! All right.
Did you ever figure out what she was?
I know. We're gonna. Okay, so Amber Rose is a. How do I say this? A provocateur, right? Someone that has made a living off of. I don't know, just content creation, but very sexualized. Yeah, and has dated a lot of rappers, a lot of athletes, and there's been a bunch of songs made about her, and yeah.
I didn't know who she was.
So wait, we're not gonna cheers the dogs here, and for America one time, we gotta cheers the dogs. That's part of this.
You gotta do what now?
We gotta cheers on the dogs.
I must be. I'm sorry, I'm not hearing you.
We have to cheers the dogs.
Cheers them?
Cheers.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's part of the game here.
I generally don't let nobody touch my weenie. Cheers.
Cheers, chat. There we go.
What? You didn't put no mustard on it?
Raw dogging it.
Man, as hungry as I am, That is wonderful.
Look at that. We got
Look
Jerry
here.
Jones. Jerry Jones.
He's looking good.
Looking for his age.
I've been a fan of his forever.
I mean, he's one of the, if not the richest man in sports. Michael Irvin.
Oh, yeah.
Cedric the Entertainer as well.
Where are they at right now, Wade?
That's a good question. I'm not really sure.
I can't believe they ain't over here with us.
I mean, if they were, they'd be enjoying a couple dogs.
Boy, he still looks good, don't he?
Michael Irvin does look really good.
He's full of energy, too, boy.
The chat is saying the hot dogs look dry.
They are. That's why we're having to put mustard on them. So, how long you think we got to break before they bring on the girls?
Whenever they come off of Michael Irvin, Jerry Jones.
No. I think it sounds like one of them may be coming in now.
No, they would announce them first.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who brought these hot dogs to us?
The guys over here at Audio, they're the best.
Oh, man, that is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Love you guys.
What do you say to people? What do you say to people that try to bash American food? Because I've had this discussion with people in the UK. They say American food is so bad for you. It's not good. It's not healthy.
You know, a lot of that's right, Wade.
True.
That's why our man, everybody's man, Donald J. Trump, is putting Kennedy over all that. We're going to clean our food up, make it more healthy.
I say this. I judge our food goodness by heart attack rate, and we got one of the highest ones in the world. So, yeah, okay, we're not healthy. But dadgummit, in your words, we eat good. Sorry. Our food's good.
It is good. Don't bash it unless you try it. I mean, some of this stuff don't seem like it is real healthy, but it sure tastes good, don't it? Dadgummit.
You like that one?
Yeah, I like that one. So we must be in a little intermission here.
That's what.
I'd like to know where that's at. I'd like to see him. I know where he's sitting at. Awesome.
We gotta get our next guests in.
I know, I'm waiting on them.
You know who we had?
Yeah, I brought her in.
Wow.
She was giving me the eyes, you know. Wow, look at that. Yeah, I mean, the chat, you're telling me, you're right. Amber Rose was giving me eyes, I know. I'm a little bit of a catch. It is what it is. I don't know. You saw that, right, Dad?
Yeah, absolutely, Wade.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
A chip off the old block, son.
Yeah, she started with you, and then she kind of, moved this way. I think the hat might have done it for me,
Yeah, she liked that brown hat, remember?
I'm telling you.
Let's see what we got here.
Chat, we're sorry. We're trying to eat really quick for you here. Don't worry about none of that right now.
I'm just checking it out.
So, chat, I'm seeing in real time, people are going crazy about Netflix. Someone explain what's happening. I need to see it from you guys. Tell me what's going down. Because you guys are always truth tellers and accurate with your descriptions. So tell me what's going down here. Glitching, crashing. Dang. You kind of expected that. I mean, I don't know how. I shouldn't say you expect it, right? Like, because it's Netflix. You expect them to be ready for this, but at the same time, how many people are trying to watch this, It's a good thing, but it's also like, you obviously don't want it to happen because this is the biggest fight in history, probably.
Man, Netflix has really done a good job with this. Okay.
Let's go. I have just learned, ladies and gentlemen, that my stream is right now more stable than the biggest streaming platform in the world. I'm just going to say it. We took over. The W.A.D.E concept, we win. We win again. That's what happened.
Now let's go. I feel a lot better, don't you?
Ready to go once again.
She smiled at me.
Who?
I don't know, but I've seen her in a lot of movies. She turned at me and smiled at me.
All righty, nice job.
Who was that?
You haven't seen her in a lot of movies.
Do what?
You haven't seen her in a lot of movies.
Yeah, I have.
All right. Now, we're ready for our co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting what you're saying about the old ass chap right now.
Yeah.
My tail's killing me. I'll tell you right now. It ain't no joke.
It was good to get up and go to the restroom. That gave me a break.
But we are now in the midst of a massive co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, we are about set to get underway in just a few minutes. It wasn't Julia Roberts. He didn't see Julia Roberts.
Don't tell him who it was, Wade. But it was awesome.
I'm not telling him. But we are moments away, and Dad, I'm going to go ahead and ask you now. What is your prediction?
This here's going to be rough, Wade.
Because you are 3-1-1 tonight. Because you don't really lose a draw.
Which one is it that holds all the gold medals and the titles?
Katie Taylor.
I have to go with her.
You know, showbiz.
But look at this right here. 47.
She has 50 fights.
And 2. And 1.
But is that a good or bad thing?
23-1. 31 KOs. 6.
But is it a good or a bad thing that Amanda Serrano has 50 fights under her belt?
Well, I can't say it's a bad thing because look, that's the same thing we're fixing to get in the next one.
I know, but my point is, even as a young fighter, she's not Mike Tyson's age. There's a lot of miles on that tank versus Katie Taylor only having 24 fights.
Yeah.
That's a big difference, you know?
Absolutely.
So, I think this is going to be something where we have a massive, massive fight that not only delivers like the first one did, it could over-deliver. I know that sounds crazy, maybe I'm hyping it up too much, but it could do the same and more that we saw in the first fight. Chat, I want you guys to know, I know that Netflix is having some issues. I kind of, expect these kind of things, but what are you thinking about the stream? Genuinely, what do you guys think about the stream? Because I've had a blast tonight. This has been the biggest thing I've ever done in my YouTube career, quite frankly. And I hope you guys are having fun. Stop saying Project Pat is behind me. They're definitely not.
Project what?
They're trolling. They're goofing off.
Oh.
How are you feeling, Dad?
I'm feeling good, but I do have a set bedtime, and I'm winding down here a little bit, but I'm going to try to hang in there with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Sensei joining via FaceTime as we sit right now. We can barely hear you, brother. How you doing?
What is we got going on here, Wade?
Papa Plem in the building.
Sensei.
My Wi-Fi is trash, my man, but I see you're at the dojo doing your thing. By the way, there he is. For all the people to see, Sensei, throw the oos out for Sensei in the chat. About 40,000 people watching us, big man. I love you, brother. I know you're doing your stream. You're killing it right now. I'll holler at you after we're done, my man. Appreciate you. Love you, bro.
See you, Sensei.
There he is. The chat killing it for Sensei, man. That's my guy right there. Love that dude. But yeah, okay, you're talking about bedtime. What I'm going to tell you is now, that energy, you've had 2 Celsius. You're a machine. You had a full full-length dog here. I don't know what that was.
That's a hot lump. I just got through eating the longest hot dog I ever seen. I think that was you heard the foot long?
Yeah.
I thought it was a foot long 2-inch hot dog.
We got to pause that one. But your energy's about to come back because of this co-main event.
Absolutely. This is the one I've been looking forward to.
You've been saying, and I wanted to ask you too, because you started this week never seeing a women's fight, not really wanting to. And now, as we've gotten to the co-main event, oddly enough, your favorite fight has become, well, I don't know about favorite, but one you're looking forward to is the co-main event.
Well, I've heard a lot about these 2 girls.
Yep.
And how good the first fight was. But then, also watching it when we was over at the face-off yesterday and seeing how aggressive they were. And I'm telling you, a lot of people told me this was maybe the best fight on the card. So I'm looking forward to it. I want to see that out of them. They both look like they're pretty good shape athletes, so
this fight would.
I'm excited.
This fight would main event pretty much any other card outside of this one. It already main evented Madison Square Garden and sold 20,000 tickets.
Man, it's filling up, Wade. It's almost there.
It's still even unbelievable to me that we have people in the top nosebleed section. That's incredible to me.
It is incredible.
Incredible.
What in the world? Is it a no?
That looks like some sort of fur coat.
Okay, whatever it was, it bit me on the ear when it went by.
Someone said, is it just me or is Wade's southern accent popping out more? Do you hear it more?
I haven't paid no attention, but it probably is popping out.
One, it's getting late in the night. Two, you're influencing
being
me
around me, right?
By being around me. And three, sometimes it just kind of slips out. I can't help it.
It's in your blood, Wade.
It is.
And here you are listening to me talk, so it's a good chance that it's popping out.
Would you rather me have that, or would you rather me be more put together commentary guy? What do you think?
I like the southern slang,
That accent is coming out? Okay, all right. Listen, if I really wanted to bring the accent out, I'd do it like this right here, talk about the fights coming up. And
I still don't know why you have to get nasal.
How about our main event coming up, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul? It's all good stuff, but I'm not going to do that the rest of the night because that would be the most. And to be fair, I'm not used to it, so it sounds crazy to me. But I see Titus O'Neil standing over there in the crowd, hanging out. Everybody awaiting this co-main event. My question is, what happens next? And I know that no one wants to ask that question before we get into the fight, but what happens next if Amanda Serrano wins? She probably retires. Like, I don't know that she has anything left to do. Katie Taylor can go in and do the trilogy. Or no, actually, they can do the trilogy. If Amanda Serrano wins, trilogy. And then potentially, whatever happens after that. But is she wearing a weight vest or a bulletproof vest?
She's wearing some kind of vest, ain't she?
Hopefully it's not weighted. But if Katie Taylor wins, there's the rematch. What happens next for Jake and Mike? We talked about this a little earlier, but for the people coming into stream now, if Jake Paul loses this fight,
he's pretty much done.
It's over, right?
I would think so, Wade. He better go back to his YouTube show, hasn't he?
He's got to go back and do YouTube videos?
I mean, who else is going to fight him? Maybe you're going to find some other body that's you can't just keep doing this.
It's a weird situation, right? Because, let's say that Jake does lose. He's in a lose-lose position, kind of, because if you beat Mike, you beat an old man. You couldn't have done it to the whatever. If you lose to Mike, look at this.
Over.
It's over. So it's
over.
And people have told me that, chat. I would like to get your guys' thoughts on what you think about, this whole lose-lose situation thing. But to me, I look at one win scenario for Jake, and it's not the one you may think. I believe if Jake knocks Mike Tyson out, he already is, but he becomes the most hated man in boxing. And while it's not going to be nice for him, it's going to be very brutal for him online, he's built to handle that kind of stuff. And honestly, I think it probably makes his next fight even bigger than it would have been.
Absolutely. Right. And, like I said, Wade, I don't think that I think this is pretty ballsy of him to schedule this fight.
Yeah.
With at one time, and like in my mind, always has been the baddest man in the ring, right?
Yep.
Jake Paul schedules this fight. You got people saying, well, he's 58.
Yep.
I still don't want to get in the ring with that man at 68. In my mind, But he's still, like you said, he's taking a chance. This could be it for him, but he believes in himself. And I think Jake Paul is a businessman. He's making some good money on this fight, and he knows what he's doing. Everything's going to work out whether he wins or loses. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I mean, if the reason Jake has been able to ascend as quickly as he has, at least in the beginning of this thing, was because he took major risks. This is a major risk. I'm still on the boat that I don't know that it's going to just all work out if he loses. I think if he loses, he's in real trouble to the fans, to the trolls, to the public, to the casuals. They're not going to take him seriously.
No, if he loses, that's what I'm saying. What I would say is it's all going to work out. He's going to fall back and make money other ways. You know what?
Right.
I mean, it's going to work out for him either way. So I mean, it might not be his boxing career may be over with.
Right.
He may have to try to walk on to some pro team and just start kicking the football. But, I mean, look at he can do it. Look what he's done so far. You know,
he's a good athlete. He's a great athlete.
But he's going to get it figured out. But I'm just going to tell you right now, he better figure something out quick.
Well, again, people are calling the fight scripted. Not correct. It's illegal in every state in the United States. In fact, they caught a guy about 3 years ago. I don't remember, one of these podunk states. They arrested him. He's been in jail since. This is in no way, shape, or form fixed, rigged, or in any other manner manipulated. This is a real fight. Okay, it's 14-ounce gloves. Okay, it's 2 minutes. It's a real fight. The Texas State Athletic Commission is one of the toughest in the union, outside of maybe New York or Las Vegas, but this is real. You guys don't have to believe it. It's real.
What's scripted about it? What are they thinking is going to be scripted?
I think that people, when Jake fights, he doesn't get a lot of credit because for whatever reason, maybe it's the opponent they don't like or the experience of the opponent or the fact that Jake ends up knocking people out in most cases.
Everybody likes his opponent tonight. His opponent has the most experience.
Right.
So I don't understand what they're saying. This is scripted.
The 58 years old, the fact that if Jake does win, people won't be able to process in their mind that Mike Tyson got beat by Jake Paul. Even though it's not prime Mike, it's like, I've heard this online, like, oh, if Jake wins, it's scripted. Like, there's no way he could legitimately
I see what you're
win,
saying.
You know?
I think that, nobody made Tyson, nobody was holding him against his will, made him fight this fight.
Right.
Tyson won this fight just as bad as Jake Paul did.
We got some nice lighting here. We got a little, a night vibe as we're about to get ready for our co-main event here. But yeah, Mike Tyson's not a guy you can really script. I mean, you've heard him act in any movie. You can tell he's coming off the cuff. Roy Jones has said multiple times that Mike Tyson's like a pit bull. He doesn't know how to play. He don't know how to play.
Yeah.
So this is absolutely going to be one of the craziest things I've ever seen. But before we get there, we have the co-main event. And it's about to happen right now. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, chat. We're not going to be able to do a poll on this one, but I want to hear, or I want to see a 1 or a 2. Type 1 if you think Amanda Serrano is about to win this fight. Type 2 if you think Katie Taylor is about to win this fight. Because as she makes her way to the ring right now, my dad's typing 2. Amanda the Real Deal Serrano, representing Carolina, Puerto Rico, making her way in. A little bit split.
Oh, that's good.
A little bit split, which again, you kind of expected this fight.
Undoubtedly, they know a lot more about these two female boxers than I do.
A lot of people, I mean, look at this arena on their feet for this fight. People love this matchup. The best you can make in women's boxing. And Amanda Serrano walking down through the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. This fight will not only change women's boxing for the opportunities, for the championships, for the legacy, but for the money involved. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor are making, I think, 2 of the biggest purses in women's boxing's history tonight.
I'd say you're right, Wade, on that right there.
They will be the 2 richest women's boxers of all time, I think, for one fight tonight. Go ahead, put you one in there. Go ahead.
I hate to do that in front of the camera. I mean, it's not politically correct.
I don't think anybody's scaring.
Or something you shouldn't do. So I may stand up here a little bit and stretch my legs.
Go ahead.
Let me get my wire off my wire holder.
There you go.
Oh, and if too many people see me, I may get thrown out of here.
Okay. You'll be all right. So, as we get into this co-main event, I know, I saw him earlier, yeah. My dad saw Shaq over there. We have anticipation at a fever pitch. A moment we won't soon forget. Amanda Serrano makes her way into the ring for this star-studded rematch.
Hey, I used to think that Gronk was a big dude.
He is. He's lost some weight.
He ain't a big dude next to the Shaq.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm sitting here looking. The Shaq is a big dude.
Crazy.
How tall is he, Wade?
About 7'1".
That is amazing.
I think he was taller back in his day, 7'2",
You know,
but he's got.
that's one of those guys right there. That's one of those athletes that could have played any sport he wanted.
It's a big. In his prime, he was so shredded and athletic. Yeah, Shaq would have been a beast at a lot of things.
If I'm not mistaken,
yeah,
that's an LSU boy right there.
That is LSU Tigers. Go Tigers. That's Ed Orgeron. Go Tigers.
Yeah, sounds just like it. I remember him when he played for LSU.
Shaq
Man, he was awesome.
Put his armpits in the rim, man. He was just a nasty, nasty center back in his day. But yeah, Shaq is over here taking pictures with the fans. I see Michael Rubin, who you won't know, but he's a very rich individual, standing next to Rob Gronkowski. That's insane. But
I see that guy.
We have to get to our other half of the co-main event, who did beat Amanda Serrano, and a lot of people are forgetting that and looking to just act as though this is going to be Amanda Serrano's fight to win. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. I am going to go ahead and pick Katie Taylor as well, and that might be the Wade curse. There's Anderson Silva right there, off camera. I'm going to go ahead and pick Katie Taylor as well here. And
excuse me a minute, Wade. You know all these people we're seeing, these celebrities and stuff around?
Yep.
I wonder if they're looking over here and saying, hey,
who are these
there's
two
Papa
jokers?
Plem.
There's Papa Plem. You know what? I didn't think about that. A lot of these celebrities probably looking at Dad and being like, there's old good old Papa Plem from the Wade Concept videos. You never know.
It goes both ways, you know?
It does. It does. And yes, guys, the chat, if you are seeing, Mike Tyson's family is behind us, pretty much his entire family. Mike Tyson will be in the corner right in front of us, the red corner. If you see us on the Netflix broadcast, make sure you send a screenshot to me. That'll be hilarious. All right, here we go.
Golly, these women right here are chiseled.
Oh, my. Be one of those things you don't want to miss. And there's the belts as you see them glistening behind Katie Taylor as she makes her walk down the long ramp. That ramp is pretty long.
It is long. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So she holds the WBA, WBC, WBO Ring Magazine, or no, not Ring Magazine, maybe Ring Magazine and lineal belts.
And how many gold medals did they say she had?
She was the inaugural women's gold medalist in the Olympics in 2012. She's the reason for women's boxing in the Olympics, really.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
One of the most, if not the most accomplished women's boxer of all time. They call her the GOAT already. With this win, she'd probably solidify that.
Right. Boy, it's loud up in here now.
I'm telling you, I was going to say, if you want to hear it, just give that a little peek.
I know all the people
Folks,
that can hear it on
Papa Plem, I want you to hear this. We have had 1 million people vote on our poll here live on the stream, or I would say close to 1 million. We're at 900,000.
Yes.
Can we get to 1 million before the main event? I challenge you, chat.
Yes, we can.
Let's get to 1 million votes in this live stream before we end up saying goodbye in about an hour and a half's time. Insane. Insane. Ah, baby, here we go. Here we go. The WBA, the WBB, the WBC, the WBF, the WBE, the WBF.
Yeah.
Said it twice. But yes, a lot of WBs.
Man, it seems like, except for one fight tonight, each fight has got just a little bit better as it's went along.
That's how you want to build a card.
It's just been awesome.
You want to build it to that crescendo, and when we get to that main event, oh my goodness.
I mean, just the guys that's coming out is going to be amazing.
It's going to be nuts.
But I'm telling you, I'm not going to go get a drink. I'm not going to go to the bathroom. I'm not even going to blink my eyes, Wade, because you don't believe how many of Tyson's fights that I've missed because of that.
Tyson is the reason I yell "don't blink" when I see a fight about to start.
Yeah, because I was watching one time, turn and talk to my buddy beside him, and he said, "Oh, it's over." I never seen it except for a replay.
Amanda Serrano, 47-2-1. That's 50 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 31 knockouts. 31 knockouts and 50 fights in the women's boxing is insane. She is here to show out for everybody in Dallas and try to get some revenge, some vengeance for the loss that some people considered a win, but an official loss in Madison Square Garden over 2 years ago.
Wow. People are fired up, ain't they? You ready?
Almost time, baby. Almost time, baby. Amir Tyson, Mike Tyson's son behind us. Look at how shredded Katie Taylor is right now. Absolutely shredded. We're going to tweet right now.
Wade, you are a manly man.
What's that about, yeah?
Would you get in the ring with one of them girls?
Heck no. I've moved around with Amanda Serrano before in the ring, and that terrified me.
You wouldn't get in the ring with one of them girls?
Heck no.
Wade, it's a girl.
Those aren't girls, those are women, and they are dangerous women.
Ask me if I'd get in there.
Would you?
Absolutely not.
Shoot, no. Heck no, we're not getting in there.
Hey, I know my limits.
They'd give you a 3-piece and a soda, and you didn't even show up to Bojangles. That's how, heck no, we ain't doing none of that. No chance.
I ain't that dumb.
Heck no.
And it's not because I'm 57.
It's because
I ain't never been able to get in the ring with something like that.
Yeah. Listen to that crowd, man.
Wade, look over here on this side, on my side, at the bleachers, all the way to the ceiling. It's
unbelievable.
Packed. I mean, if you had to give a guess, I mean, this is what a football arena holds. But what about all the seats on the floor? If you had to guess, how many people?
They're saying close to 70,000 people in the building tonight.
What does it hold just in the bleachers?
I'm not exactly sure. I think it's an 80,000 capacity arena.
I don't see how it's more than that.
But we're probably going to, we're either getting close or going to get close to that max number. Here we go. We have our round timer ready, gentlemen, correct? We are ready to go with our first round. Remember, we're only going 10 rounds, 2 minutes each.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So it's going to be quick rounds.
So here we go, round one.
Oh, they're already starting. And they have fought before.
They have fought before.
They're doing the same as about everybody else right now. It looks to me like they're filling each other out.
This fight is so precise, so technical that you don't want to miss a second of it, because at any point they're going to get down and start throwing heavy combinations. Katie Taylor with a nice right hand with her head off the center line there. Serrano sees it, no damage taken. Here, pull that away from your mouth just a little bit. I can hear you breathing. There you go. Good Lord.
Hey, I'm getting fired up.
Oh, Serrano with a big left hand.
Uh-oh.
A big left hand from Amanda Serrano in the corner. She tags Katie Taylor, and Katie Taylor did not take that shot well at all. That was a big-time shot.
Yeah, I think she either
From Amanda
slipped or
Serrano.
she stumbled there for a minute.
And Taylor looks to throw a flurry combination there. And Serrano walking forward, that patented southpaw stance. Looks to throw a left hand there, no dice. Combination pushes Katie Taylor into the corner, and Taylor escapes. But I think that she might have gotten caught with something special there. In that first couple of seconds from Amanda Serrano, she stung her with a left hand. And now Serrano backing Taylor up into the corner. Nice counter right hand from Katie Taylor.
Hey, wait, is there a big difference in age here?
Not actually, no.
Are
The
they not?
experience is a little different, but
Right.
not too much. Oh, big left hand there from Amanda Serrano. And Serrano on the front foot.
Yeah. Quick rounds.
I'm going to be honest, this is Amanda Serrano. Big time left hand, Amanda Serrano. She hurt her.
Again.
Huge shot, left hand again.
She's hanging
oh my
on.
goodness.
She's just hanging on.
Huge round, and what an end to the first round as Amanda Serrano is packing.
Look at her. She don't know where
Huge
she's at,
power.
Wade.
Huge power in the left hand as Amanda Serrano lands a monster shot.
That's the guy I got into it with.
We're all good. What a punch to end the round. I have not seen power like that from Amanda Serrano in a very long time. Really, since the Katie Taylor fight #1. Look at this shot again, Dad.
I think we're going to have our first knockout right here on this fight.
Huge left hand. And then another follow-up here. Double jab. Bang. Left
Holy
hand
moly.
on the button.
Hey, I felt that one.
Katie Taylor was hurt badly. Huge left hand. And I'm telling you something. The fact that she's found a home for that quickly, and that Katie Taylor has not seen the left hand multiple times, is a bad omen going forward here. Chat, just rock with me. We got it for you guys. Round number 2. 2-minute rounds. If Netflix is messing up, we're not going to be, man. We're going to be here locked in for you guys, so just tune in and listen. As we have Amanda Serrano with a huge round in round 1, Dad. Go ahead.
It's a good thing that was only 2-minute rounds. You know what?
Oh,
if that
my
was
goodness.
a 3-minute round, I think this fight be over with.
Which is, it's funny you say that. We had the same idea in fight #1. Round 5, Amanda Serrano cracked her with a big left hand and a right hook. And with one more, maybe 10 more seconds in that fight, Amanda would have stopped her. But Katie Taylor fought her way back and ended up winning that fight. But Serrano with a big-time start here, man. And this is shocking to see.
Oh,
nice left hook from Taylor. Sneaky left hook there. The problem that Katie Taylor has is she's not a big-time power puncher. She wins a lot of fights, obviously, but she's a very good technical boxer. But Amanda Serrano is in your grill from the start of the fight till the end, and she's cooking with grease. I'm talking that fire is not stopping. Continuous forward motion throughout the fight. And it's going to be a tough uphill climb if Katie Taylor can't get any respect out of Amanda Serrano. And right now, I don't know, man. Katie looks just off, obviously off balance, a little bit shook from the first round. She's trying to get those feet back under her, but every combination, she just feels super off balance. Nice short left hand. Beautiful left hand there from Amanda Serrano. And a nice right hand through the guard there from Katie Taylor. Now you're seeing Katie do some stuff differently here in this second round. She's crashing in behind some of her shots, clinching, and then trying to release.
She needs to get her in the corner.
And then she's trying to find her way out of these clinches safely, but Amanda's capitalizing there. And again, you don't want to get caught square in front of Amanda.
Wow.
This is going to be something interesting. Amanda has shown that left hand over the top a couple of times. The double jab, left hand over, she's shown it now. And Katie Taylor has seen it now a couple of times, and now she's starting to duck underneath it and get a read on it. Let's see how that plays out and how Amanda can kind of switch things up as the third round gets here. How are we saying it, Chad? I'm looking at 2-0 to Amanda right now.
And that's what it is, yeah, I agree.
What are we saying, Chad? I'm thinking 2-0 to Amanda.
10 rounds.
We got 10 rounds coming up. 10 rounds coming up.
Hey, Wade, you look in here. The heavyweight, you know, the main event.
Yep.
8 rounds, 2-minute rounds. That's going to be a quick fight.
It's going to go
unless
fast.
something big happens early.
And it may. It absolutely may. Here we go with round number 3 in this super lightweight undisputed championship fight. Katie Taylor trying to get her head off the center line. Trying to find her way back into this fight. She's dropped 2 rounds, in my opinion, early here. Chat says there's 70,000 active reports that currently Netflix is down. That would be detrimental. That would be so bad.
My gosh.
That would be terrible. Is that real, chat? Can't see anything? Oh, my. Listen, guys, we're not going anywhere. Stay with us. I'm going to describe exactly what's happening. I know that's super unfortunate, and I apologize to everybody out there. Nice jab from Katie Taylor, but I will be locked in on commentary for these fights. If you can't watch it, stick here with us.
Hey, Wade, what we're seeing here on our monitor, can they see this also?
That's what they're supposed to see.
Okay.
That is what they're supposed to see. I don't know what's going on with Netflix, but we are
Oh, man, it's a big swing
locked
and a miss.
into this fight. As Katie Taylor is still trying to fight off her back foot. That was a nice lead right hand, left hook. And Amanda's trying to throw some big, heavy hooks here as she backs Katie Taylor into the corner.
I'm really impressed with this fighting here.
Amanda is just stalking her down
Very
right now.
aggressive.
And a flurry from Katie Taylor, but again, she just can't get Amanda to stop this forward pressure. Nice right hand counter from there.
Out.
That was a nice right hand counter from Katie Taylor there. Big time punches right now from both girls here in this 3rd round. Nice combination again from Amanda Serrano to the body. Looking to break Katie Taylor a bit here. Looking to crash in behind combinations is Amanda Serrano, and there's the end of the 3rd round.
I think that round there was pretty much a draw.
Yeah, tough one to score there. Tough one to score. Amanda pushing that pace will probably get the nod because Katie Taylor is fighting off of her back foot, and both ladies are having success. Oh, Amir Tyson is interviewing his dad.
That's awesome.
And Mike doesn't want to talk. Look.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I don't have any audio on this, but Mike Tyson's son is getting into the backstage area to interview Mike Tyson, and Mike didn't have any words, but he did. Oh my God! They just showed Mike's.
He's wrestling sumo tonight.
Actual butt crack was just out in front of the world on Netflix because he's wearing his coring protector under his shorts, and Netflix just showed his actual butt. His butt crack. It's old school. Most guys wear the compression underneath. Mike's going free ball. I love it. All right, here we go. Round number 4 in this matchup. You could go 2-1. I'm going to stay 3-0 to Amanda Serrano. I thought she did enough to win the round last round. It was a tough round, even round. But I think the fact that she was the one that was successful and on the front foot, not just on the front foot, I think that won her the last one. That's a nice counter there. Beautiful counter there from Katie Taylor. And now, oh, nice combination. Katie Taylor throws a 4-punch combination off her back foot. Oh, uppercut from Amanda Serrano. So what's happening is pretty interesting here. And this is what happened in the first fight. They're swinging in the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big-time shots from both ladies. This is what we got in the first fight. We're starting to get cooking here in this 4th round. And this is where it started the last fight, too. It's almost like a mirror match. We're seeing it again. Unbelievable combinations back and forth. Excuse us, miss.
That's her.
That's her corner. I know, but we gotta be able to see that. I know. My goodness, what a round.
Absolutely.
And what a fight. And now I will say this, Katie Taylor. Oh, nice right hook. I was going to say, Katie Taylor might be getting a little bit back here in this round. I wonder if this strategy, and this is what I want to talk about, was super interesting. Katie Taylor looking to sit down in the pocket and trade a little bit with Amanda Serrano. I did not expect that this time around based on how it went last time. But she's doing it again, and she had some success here.
Somebody's
I think we
bleeding out.
might have had a head clash potentially there. I'm not sure, but both ladies are kind of digging their chins into their chest and clashing in the clinch. Nice left hook there from Katie Taylor. We're getting scrappy. Oh, big left hook, Katie Taylor.
Serrano's cut over her eye.
And Amanda Serrano shook her head no, but then lands a big left hand and a right hand of her own, and then stares down Katie Taylor at the end of the round. Dog! What in the world?
Wait, I honestly think there's been more punches thrown in the first 3 rounds of this fight than any fight we've seen
What did
so
I tell
far.
you? As we take a look, Amanda's got a bad cut over her right eye. I would have to assume that came from a head clash. You usually don't see boxing gloves make that kind of cut unless it was just clean, so I want to see the replay if we can on that. Again, I don't know. Katie had a better round there. Let's take a look. There's the head clash.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Straight in, and you can see Amanda knew it right away. She started cursing her.
Yeah.
Take that. Obviously, you know, I don't want to say it was intentional or not. I don't know. But we've seen Katie Taylor make an exerted effort to crash in on the clinch and move forward in some of those exchanges. And you could look at that and say that's a strategy, but it's a little bit of an iffy one, because if you're creating cuts, that could get somebody, you know, stopped. The referee could stop the fight when there's too many cuts there. So we'll have to keep a look at that. But round 5, you could say this is a 4-0 fight to Serrano. I'm going to say it's 3-1 to Amanda Serrano. I thought Katie Taylor had a better round there.
She did.
I don't know that that means that she won the round, but I'm going to say it's 3-1 to Amanda Serrano. You see it there again? Watch Katie Taylor level change and drive her face into Amanda Serrano's chest every single time they get that range. Again, it's a strategy, but it's one that's going to lead to a lot of headbutts. Nice left hook there from Katie Taylor. And again, Amanda Serrano is not going to take a back step in this fight. Unless she gets cracked with something heavy, she's not taking a single back step. So Katie Taylor is going to have to box off her back foot here for the remainder of this fight, as she has to this point in the fight. And stalks forward, big left hand again. Did you see that? That's what I was talking about. As Katie Taylor tries to avoid, she just kind of walks right in, and it leads to another head clash there. But now she's trying to go on that bicycle, as we call it. Get on the bike, Dad. I know you got an e-bike. I dropped my pen. I pick it up again. This is what we see in the boxing game when you're trying to box from the outside and a pressure fighter's walking forward. You got to try to maneuver around the ring like you wanted Jake to do later tonight.
Absolutely, Wade. Man, there's a lot of bleeding out there. Serrano's bleeding a lot. It's opened up again. Now, Katie's not bleeding.
She's not.
That's the blood from...
But think about it. Look at the combination there from Katie Taylor. Think about it. When she does crash into range, she's not doing it with her head up. She's doing it right here.
Right.
So that can, I mean, you get cut on the brim of the eyebrow way easier than you will your forehead or the top of the head there.
I think, you know, up to that point where she headbutted and made her bleed, she had to do something. She was in trouble.
And that's why I'm not going to sit here and say anything is intentional. And that was a nice counter right hand there from Katie Taylor. I'm not going to say things are intentional because I don't know the intentionality of those things. But a happy accident, maybe?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it did, and it's turned the fight.
It has turned everything around.
That looks like potentially another round to Katie Taylor. Potentially. Could make this fight 3-2. Could be 4-1. Could be 3-2. They're working on that cut right now in the corner of Amanda Serrano, trying to get that fixed. But Katie is doing a lot of clinching, and the referee, I don't see a lot of warnings on it. He's trying to let them kind of work their way out of it. But at this point, it's clear it's a strategy to try to hold
have the fight right now? 3-2?
Could be 3-2 to Amanda Serrano. Could be 4-1. What do you see?
I see it 3-3 right now. That is a bad cut.
We're only five rounds in, so we got...
It's bigger now than it was.
Yeah, it's starting to open. We're only 5 rounds in, so it'll either be 3-2 or 4-1. What do you think? Here we go with round number 6. As Amanda Serrano, again, just stalks forward continuously.
I thought it was in round 7.
I know. I tried to tell you. And
I ain't took my eyes off the ring.
And as it sits right now, the unofficial scorecard has Amanda up 4 rounds to 1, which I can absolutely see. She is landing more punches. She's throwing far more punches. So I can see a 4-1 to Amanda Serrano. And again, those 4-punch combos from Katie Taylor, but she's doing it off the back foot, and Amanda just staying right there with her. That's where the difference is made. Oh, nice left hook there from Katie Taylor. That was beautiful. I think she needs more of that, though. It's not just one and pivot out. Oh, another head clash again. That was another head clash, and Amanda's pissed, as she should be. Oh, it's bad.
That's bad.
That's really bad.
And now
we have to start to talk about how, oh man, I really hope that we don't have some sort of issue with this cut.
Oh, that's bad, Wade.
This is going to be a real mistake if this is the way this happens to go. I hope that's not the case, man. But that cut just got reopened again, and it's bad. She can still see, but it's really bad. And there's no real fix for that, you know. There's no real ability to fix that kind of cut because it's open so much that you can't really put a lot of Vaseline on it and fix it back. At this point, you at least got to give a warning to Katie Taylor, because I know you can call it incidental. Okay, so I just heard the commission doctor that's on staff here, guys. I just heard talking to Amanda's corner saying she better get after it and it better not open up anymore or else I'm going to call it. So now Amanda's stepping on the gas. She knows now that she may need to stop this fight before it stops her, before the commission doctor comes in and stops it for her. She's got to get on her bike, and she better hope, and again, it's not really her fault, but she better hope that Katie Taylor doesn't do stuff like that and stick her forehead right in Amanda's eyeball. But she's got to make this a little bit scrappy. Otherwise, you just hope that a doctor stoppage isn't coming. That's not what we want to see.
Oh, she took another shot to it.
Another unfortunate, unforced error there. And again, you don't want to talk about it being intentional or not.
She's already about done.
What? About went in before the time was over? Yeah.
He had the towel in his hand.
That's the end of round 6. I kind of got lost in the headbutt there. I don't know how the referee hasn't given a warning at least to Katie Taylor. Again, intentional or not, you have to tell him, watch your head. Stop, whatever you're doing, stop initiating contact with your forehead. You have to. It's not on purpose, but it's just one of those things where you've got to figure out how to fix this, because it's going to happen again. We're only in round 6. It's happened multiple times.
They're sitting right here beside of me talking about it.
I know.
We got 2 doctors talking. Are you eavesdropping, Wade?
Yep. I'm right here next to the commission doctors. They're saying she can see, but once it starts flapping, essentially meaning her eyelid being torn off from her skull, then it's going to be a problem. And they're very serious about the way it looks. I think Amanda knows that, and we're going to have to find out. Right now, they're going to war. Right in front of us to start this round. Round number 7, we're getting busy. Katie Taylor's throwing some fast shots. Amanda Serrano is answering. My goodness, back and forth in the first 20 seconds of this round. If Amanda Serrano is able to pull this off with that cut.
Here she goes again.
With that cut, and to revenge the first loss, this will be an historic win. And here comes both ladies again with combinations right in the center of the ring. What a fight. Outside of that unfortunate, situation with the eye, this has been a great fight. It's been fantastic to watch. How bad is the cut? It's pretty bad, guys. It's right on the eyebrow, and it's got enough of a wide cut to where it looks like 2 pieces of skin are making a skin sandwich, so it's pretty bad. But Katie Taylor now trying to walk forward. She's trying to find her way forward, but
this is just crowd.
Amanda Serrano is now being pushed to the back foot. But now here she comes back on her front foot, coming to take the fight to Katie Taylor. Back and forth. I honestly, this is going to be one of the tougher rounds to call.
Oh, my gosh.
Big time uppercut. Amanda Serrano lands a big one. Oh, 3-punch combo. Katie Taylor, they're fast, but they're not doing super amounts of damage, but they're fast and they're quick. 16 seconds left here, round 7. Oh, big shots from both ladies. Oh, another big shot from Amanda Serrano. And I'm telling you, they're emptying the tank in this 7th round. We have 3 more rounds here. Wow. What a round. Round 7, toss-up round. Toss-up round, ladies and gentlemen. And if I'm looking at round-by-round scoring, it's really tough to call, but Amanda had a 4-1 advantage going into round 6. No matter if you think that Amanda won 6 or not, let's say she didn't, and maybe she doesn't win round 7, she still is up on these scorecards potentially, unofficially, 4-3, maybe down 4-3, maybe up 5-2. It's so narrow. Chat, what are you saying? What do you think as we look at some of these replays, Dad?
Oh, that's thunder.
What do you think, Dad? How are you looking at this?
I'm going to tell you, Wade, and it sounds crazy. But do you see how her hair is braided all the way to the front?
Which one? Amanda's?
No, Katie's.
Oh, Katie's, yeah.
That braid right there is solid as a rock.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
I mean, I'm not saying that this is possible, but I think she's leading with that braid, and it's...
Maybe not on purpose, but,
right, but
the fact that it is where it is on her head.
That makes it spot really, really hard and tough, and the hair will cut you a whole lot easier.
That's actually a like crazy good analysis of the situation I didn't even think of.
Because when she puts her head down, it's coming in right that area.
Absolutely. I didn't even actually think of that. How did I not think of that? That's brilliant, Dad. Holy cow.
Well, the reason I know that, my wife braids her hair.
Yeah.
And just to put my head over on her, that braid is tough.
Nice double left hand right hook there from Amanda Serrano. Serrano walks forward. Oh, she got headbutted again. She's getting frustrated a little bit by it. I don't think it's in any way, I don't know if it's in any way intentional.
Wait, I don't know how they're not stopping this fight. The eyelid is now flopping.
It's floppy, and now Katie Taylor is taking advantage of it, and that's the part that's frustrating is that you guys are gonna have to see that Katie Taylor is taking advantage of, unfortunately, potentially a one-eyed person right now.
Hey, easy, fat boy, good guy.
Hey! Be careful, be careful.
What are you doing, man?
We're good. Everything's good. We're good. We're all good. Everything's good. We're fine. Sorry, guys. We're good. Appreciate you. We're all good. We're all fine. Thank you, guys. We're good. It's okay.
Look here.
Let's keep going here. You can't be calling people fat boy live on air.
Oh my God.
Here we go. As we tune in, we keep going. Round 8. In these last few seconds, I'll tell you guys at the end of the round.
The other one's cut now over her
1 point taken from Katie Taylor.
That time.
1 point is taken from Katie Taylor. That's going to loom massive. That's going to be massive. As we go into round number 9.
Man, they're not happy with it.
I know. You can't be. Of course not. So we're going to get...
Oh, boy, about tore her whole setup down, didn't he?
Okay, so what happened, guys? Sorry. One of the Netflix employees, as the great Ariel Helwani scoots past us. We like him, Dad. Don't be mean.
I'm talking about
I know.
I got to get this out of the way. That's what it is.
I know. One of the Netflix employees happened to bump into our table, almost crashed the stream, but we're okay. Everything's good. We're locked in, and we're ready as we get into this round number 9. That right there was a massive, massive point, though. The fact that 1 point was taken from Katie Taylor in that round means that even if she was winning that round now becomes a draw. If Amanda Serrano was winning that round, she now wins that round 10 points to 8, 2 points, which is essentially like winning 2 rounds.
Is that right? Huge. I did not know that.
Huge, huge thing.
I also have, I was talking about the braid theory.
Yep.
I also have a theory with this guy that about took us out a while ago.
What's that?
If they're having trouble with their show, they're gonna wipe yours out too.
I know everybody's.
I believe they caught him and said, "Hey,
we're gonna get Ariel here. He might bump the table. Don't get too.
I ain't worried about Ariel.
All right, so here we go. Round number 9, championship rounds, Dad, and they're throwing leather right now. Oh, big left hand there from Katie Taylor.
And these girls are
back
fighting.
And forth. Oh my goodness! Serrano comes back with a combination.
This is the way it was the first time, Wade.
not exactly like this, but this kind of volume, this kind of pace, this kind of intensity. You're all good, brother. Don't even worry about it. We're chilling, bro.
I kind of scolded him earlier. I think I
We're
hurt
all
his feelings.
fine. We're fine. Everything's good.
He's like I was a while ago.
We're all juiced up, jacked up.
Yeah.
Here in round
It's
number
an awesome
9.
fight.
Great fight, and I think that energy is feeding all of us. We're just at a fever pitch. Nice right hook there from Serrano. Uppercut, beautiful.
Uh-oh. Serrano's been staggered a little bit.
Nice body shot from Amanda. Katie Taylor taking advantage in the clinch. Nice short right hook, Amanda Serrano. Right hand out of it, Katie Taylor.
They're both gassed. Headbutt again.
My goodness. Oh, a short left hand from Katie Taylor. And now the punches are flying with fury. 38 seconds left. Big right hand. Katie Taylor lands a big one, and Amanda Serrano answers with another right hand. Katie Taylor and a combination behind it. I don't even know how to score this. I don't even know how to, how do I score this when everyone's landing? No one's missing. It's just flurry after flurry. This is insane.
Look at that.
Last 15 seconds here. Referee separates the action. And here comes Amanda on the front foot again. Round 9 in the books. Man.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Hard to score, but again, I go back to how we look at that last round.
Wade, so far, this has been the best fight of the night.
Insane.
Unreal.
I have no words, chat. I have no words. You're watching living legends in the flesh. The best women's fighters in history putting on the sequel, rounds 11 through 20, going on from their first fight. It feels like they just picked up where they left off, and we're in the final round. Round 10, the very end. And if I look at scoring, Dad, I think you could have this odd thing where we have a 4-4 fight and a draw round, which would be terrible. We could have a 6-4 fight to, a 5-4 fight to Amanda Serrano.
Well, they didn't waste no time coming out here, Wade.
Here we go, round 10. But the gap has definitely closed. I do think that Katie Taylor may need to win this round to even potentially gain a draw.
Oh my gosh.
But she's having some success here with that left hand and the right hand behind it.
There's
Serrano's
no
sitting down in the pocket. Back and forth we
This
go.
is this crowd. Are they stoked or what?
Big right hand, Katie Taylor. And Serrano fouls it up. Uppercuts, left hooks. A left hook out of the break from Taylor. Serrano digs on the uppercuts. Now she's going to the hooks upstairs. A right hook, Serrano.
She's a finisher right here.
Taylor fires back with a combo. Serrano with the uppercuts. Two absolute legends of the sport.
She's going down.
Forth. Back and forth until the very end. Uppercuts Amanda Serrano.
What's keeping them up, Wade?
I have no idea. Heart, will, determination, instinct. That's all that's left. Last 30 seconds. Serrano, Taylor. They separate. Right in the middle of the ring, where this journey was destined to end, continue, begin. Who knows? Big shots Amanda Serrano. She lands a left hand, right hook.
10 seconds.
Taylor tries to answer. Oh, big right hand, Katie Taylor. Serrano with a right hook. They're swinging till the bitter end.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
And there it is.
Wow,
The
what
last
a
bout.
fight.
Oh my
Awesome.
goodness.
Yeah.
Just like the first fight. It goes the distance in an epic matchup that will once again go down in history. Wow.
Man.
Wow.
How can you not love that?
I need a cigarette. I need something because, my goodness, I feel like we've just witnessed history in a way that originally I would say would never be done again, but it was just done again.
Man. I think I was tensed up the whole time. Even my knees hurting after that fight.
My butthole was puckered, and I'm telling you right now, I don't know if I can feel anything south of my belly button because, wow, I do not understand how you can have that much heart. You can have that much determination, that much ability to endure pain and give some back, to fight and keep moving forward. My goodness.
Hey, I hope them two guys that's in the locker room have seen this right here, because it's going to be hard to top this fight right here, Wade.
It fires you up, man. It definitely does. Here's something that I want to make mention of. Jake Paul is Amanda Serrano's promoter. How he takes this loss, if that were to happen, may affect his fight. But I'm going to say this right now. As we look at the unofficial scorecards, I do think Amanda Serrano has done enough to win this fight. Now, you can say the point takeaway is a major factor in that for a Katie Taylor, but the way Amanda Serrano started this fight, the way she finished that fight, the mid-rounds, I think that she's done enough. Chat, I want to know what you think. Who won this fight? Is it Amanda Serrano and new? Or is it Katie Taylor and still? Is it Amanda Serrano making the score 1-1? Or does Katie Taylor ride off to the sunset with the 2-0 sweep? I think Amanda Serrano has won this fight. The Wade curse works in reverse. We both pick Katie Taylor. It goes the other way. That's what I think.
You're talking about the point taken off. It was well-deserved, and I'm surprised there was another one. She dealt with her head a lot.
It's tough, right? Because you never want to accuse a fighter of utilizing a dirty trick or anything like that to get back into a fight. But at some point, you have to have some responsibility for your head placement. You have to. And I'm glad the referee did take that opportunity to even up what was a bad continuous thing. Here we go with our continuous momentum of this rivalry.
Katie Taylor looks worried.
The scorecards are in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen. We have a unanimous decision. 95-94.
Well, I can't believe that one. Listen at the boos, Wade, in the crowd. My goodness.
Katie Taylor and still your super lightweight champion of the world. I cannot believe that. When I heard 95-94, that's when I went, uh-oh.
Right.
When I heard it was 95-94, I went, oh no. That is unfortunate.
I don't even see how that's possible.
I feel for Amanda Serrano there. I don't know, Showbiz, tell it to the people, how did you see it here?
Listen, I think it was the right call.
Tell them.
I think it was the right call. Katie Taylor landed some very flush shots. The more significant shots came from Katie Taylor. And we were kind of expecting that when it comes to rematches. But either way, it was a fantastic fight. It was a fantastic fight for all of us.
Best fight of the night, absolutely.
Yeah, this is the fight.
They told me that yesterday, and I've never watched two women fight. Amazing.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
It was absolutely amazing. But can we start saying Katie Taylor may just be the GOAT of women's boxing?
We said this before
absolutely.
the fight. We said it before the fight. If Katie Taylor won this one, what else does she have to do?
Right. I think this is it. I think she's the GOAT. I think she may just be the GOAT tonight.
What do you say happens next for both?
I mean, listen, I think we know who's better. It's Katie Taylor. She won twice. I think we know who's better. It's time for Katie Taylor to go on with what she's going to do next, and Amanda Serrano the same way. But between the two, we know who's better, and it's Katie Taylor.
Showbiz the adult.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you, my man. Always killing it.
Thank
you
you,
can
man.
hear the boos from the crowd. They do not agree with Showbiz. and I appreciate his opinion. I don't agree either. I thought this was Amanda Serrano's win. I'm trying to hear the interview, but I can't even hear it over the boos right now.
Yeah, I don't agree with him either, Wade. I mean, just sitting here watching it, I don't see how he can say one led more, got more punches in than the other one. It looked in the early rounds that Serrano was ahead.
He said that Amanda didn't land as many significant punches, and I found that even more odd because Amanda was the only person that hurt anybody in this fight to a degree that she was, again, seconds away potentially from stopping her.
Well, I thought she hurt Katie more with her punches.
He was saying that she landed more significant strikes, not that she hurt her more, but what we categorize as significant strikes, that Katie Taylor landed more of those. I'll have to go back and watch. I'm not exactly sure. And right. I know that we got a stat there about final punches. And Amanda blew her out of the water in final punch stats, but that's not necessarily indicative because you're talking about round by round.
Right.
We'll go back and look at it, but again, on first watch, I'm going to go ahead and say Amanda Serrano won that fight. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
I'm with you right there. Wow. Governor of Texas.
The governor of Texas is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Making his way ringside.
Awesome.
I can't hear what. I'm down with whatever. We're here. We're ready. Guys, I'm listening into Amanda Serrano. We're going to hear real quick.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Amanda says they knew that this was a part of something that Katie Taylor does, the headbutts.
She doesn't never fight.
And she's saying she's doing it intentionally. We didn't want to put that accusation out there. This is what Amanda Serrano is saying, that she is doing this, and she's done this in multiple fights.
Wow. Did you see that right there? The braid.
Oh, man, she's getting emotional, and she has every right to. She has every right to. She left it all in there.
Yeah, she definitely didn't hold nothing back, Wade.
Of course not.
She drained the tank right there.
Of course not.
Hey, I'm blown away right here, right now.
Have to be.
I don't know what to think. One of the best fights I've seen ever.
Have to be.
It was awesome. It was awesome.
What we're not going to do, guys, is label Katie Taylor.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're really pushing this.
Wow.
So Jordan Maldonado, who is the manager of of Amanda Serrano. Sorry, guys, I'm listening to the interview here.
Listening to the crowd.
They're backing her. So, okay, as we try to take in all the information we just got, Amanda Serrano loses a unanimous decision, 95-94 to Katie Taylor. The punch stats, final punch stats that we don't know round by round yet, we'll have to look at CompuBox later on, do sway heavily in the favor of Amanda Serrano. Just final stats, I think she threw 100 more, maybe landed like 70 or 80 more. We'll see how that looks in a round by round breakdown. Now, you hear the post-fight, but we have to talk about the headbutts. Someone in chat said they potentially counted 13 headbutts. I don't know how many there were. It did seem a bit too consistent for me. I don't want to call it intentional, but your fight style is your fight style. Maybe their clash is because one southpaw. I don't know. It did look a bit too consistent. That's all I'm going to say. The way this fight happened and the way this decision happened was in those last few rounds. And you have to admit that the cut played a major part in that. It did. Because before that cut, Katie Taylor has no momentum. Amanda Serrano's walking her down, hitting her with big shots. The cut happens. I'm not saying that it was the main factor, but the fight turns pretty quickly.
Yes,
and I would assume so, because it's going to have some trouble looking out of the eye. Right? It's a flap of skin over your eye, like a blanket at bedtime. It's covering up for good. So, I don't know. It's a tough one for me to understand. I thought Amanda held it together in the mid-fight, and then in that last round could have gone either way. It depends on, maybe I need to watch it again. I know that Katie Taylor landed big-time shots. I know that it was a great fight. It was. I just don't know that it was that much toward Katie Taylor. What do you think, Dan?
I'll tell you what I think. I think that Serrano didn't win the decision, but you could tell by the roar of the crowd.
She won the fight.
She won the popularity vote, right?
Yeah. I mean,
everybody here thought that was the wrong choice, the wrong decision.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, Wade, I haven't watched any women's boxing, and I've been out of boxing for a long time, but I know what my eyes don't lie. I know what I've seen. I know what changed the fight. I know what point it started to change.
Yeah.
And it was the cut over the eye, regardless of being with the head or whatever, but it happened. So it was a great fight. I enjoyed it, and I'm glad it happened. Do you see who's coming now?
Who? Where?
He's standing up.
Oh, I don't know if he's coming over here, but
yeah. The dude's over there talking to him.
We'll see. We'll see what we get. But yeah, that's our co-main event. What we can say, it was one of the greatest fights my dad has ever seen, I've ever seen live. I don't know what happens next. I heard Amanda Serrano's corner talking about MMA next. Maybe that's something that can come down the line. We'll see. But coming down the line for us is something I can't even believe or begin to tell you guys how surreal what's about to happen on this channel is. You guys are in for a real treat, because never in my life did I think that I would be able to present to you guys the person that's about to enter our stream. I only know, I'm going to wait until he gets here to do the introduction.
Absolutely.
Because I want him to hear it.
But you're going to have to take the lead on this one.
Of course.
I'm absolutely,
you're a little star.
Yeah.
Okay, I am
beside
too.
myself.
He's making his way in. We're going to have to adjust the camera, guys. I'm going to make sure, right? So he's making his way in right now. I can't believe this, but ladies and gentlemen, sitting down with us after he shakes the hands of all the fans here in Dallas, Texas. You can see some of him. You're about to see the man himself. The Big Diesel is in the building.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Shaq, it's nice to meet you. It's a pleasure. We got to get that headset on him, and we'll get going here. Shaquille O'Neal is in the building here at the W.A.D.E Concept. And we're going to have some words here with Shaq as everybody hounds him as soon as he sits down, of course, which is it's Shaq. What are you supposed to do? That's part of the deal.
Absolutely. I don't know what to even say. I'm blown away right now.
Everybody loves Shaquille O'Neal. You have to understand that. But here he is, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. It is the Big Diesel, a.k.a. the Big Aristotle, a.k.a. Shaqstradamus. Look at that ice, man. I'm cold over here, feeling it.
Oh, these are my 4 rings that Charles Barkley do not have combined. It's for you, Charles.
That's for you, Charles. I think that says
yes,
D's.
It says D's.
Nuts.
Well,
D's nuts.
I didn't know you could say that on this program.
Oh, listen, we're on a YouTube stream, sir.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right. Charles D's nuts.
Oh, all right. Well, listen, Shaq, my name's Wade. This is my dad, Arnold. We are here.
Hold on. Your fucking dad is beautiful. No, this is Dad.
This is Pops.
Makes me miss my dad. Hello, Dad. You're a good-looking man.
It's an honor to be right here.
Nice to see you, brother.
I think I seen you in Maryville one time. I'm
yes.
from East Tennessee.
Okay, yes, that's
We're
right.
East Tennessee guys.
Okay, yes,
You can hear the
I live there, Maryville.
There is
What's up,
Anderson the
champ?
Spider Silva.
How you doing, brother?
He's making his way into the shot there.
Nice to see you.
Appreciate you, Anderson. Nice to see you, big
Hold
man.
on, so y'all live in Maryville, because I used to live there.
He lives close to Maryville in a little small town, Greenback, Tennessee. Don't know if you.
I know about Greenback. Of course, I know about Greenback.
Now I'm from that area. I live out in Orange County now. You can see the accent has kind of gone a little bit.
Orange County, Florida, or California?
Yeah.
Come back to the East Coast.
I'm trying to, man. Trust me, I'm trying.
Yeah.
But I know you just had eyes on that fight. How did you score Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano?
I thought it was even. I'm just hearing that if one is a regular fighter and one is southpaw, that headbutts will.
It's sometimes a big deal.
They will happen occasionally.
Yep.
But I'm a Serrano fan, but the other young lady came to fight.
Yeah.
Netflix has done a wonderful job of putting this card together.
It's
Everybody
amazing,
has showed
Shaq.
out.
Can you imagine?
But those 2 females got to run it back. Got to run it back for a third time.
It would be their third time, yeah.
Yes, I mean, it was a really good fight. I thought it was even. I thought when they took the point away from the other young lady, I thought it was going to make it closer, but it didn't happen.
We potentially go again. Shaq, talk to me about this environment. You played in some of massive crowds over there in Staples and in other places, but what is this environment talking about?
You know, you have to give it up for Jake Paul and the Paul brothers. They do a great job at marketing. You got to give it up to Mike Tyson for taking this fight. I saw a lot of Mike Tyson fans out there. Let's just put it that way. So
there's no doubt that without Mike Tyson, this does not exist. It has to be said.
I agree.
He is the reason.
I just wish he wasn't 58.
Of course.
I wish he was 48.
Do you wish it was the guy that was, in your own words, I think, said you've only been afraid of turning around on 2 people that have touched your shoulder, and one of them's Mike Tyson.
And the other one was John Jones.
Who fights tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, that's right. He does fight tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
He does fight tomorrow.
So those are the only 2 guys that could ever get you and not have you turn around and whack him with that right hand. You tried to catch Charles with back in the day.
You saw that?
Oh, yeah. Actually, it was your left hand. He stepped in on him and then bang.
Yeah, he did.
There. What do you mean, did we see that? You're Shaquille O'Neal. We got to see that.
That's
Come
awesome.
on now, what do you think, though? You've kind of alluded to it. Mike's 58. You saw him yesterday, I'm sure, at the weigh-ins. Got on the scale, started, readjusting, we'll say that, going north, south, east, and west with some things. And then the slap.
I think it's going to be a beautiful event. Hopefully it turns out how you want it to turn out. I don't know who you want to win, but I just want to see great competition. But I'm saying, as a guy that, we're all sports guys, if I would have played against a 58-year-old Wilt Chamberlain and scored 50 points, I don't think I would have felt great about that. And it made me go back to the time I grew up watching the Boston Celtics kill my Lakers under Robert Chief Perry. But when I played with him, it was too easy.
Yeah.
And I kind of didn't feel good. So my question is, if he does win, would he really feel good? The answer is yes, because he's making $40 million. But
true.
I don't think it's really bragging like that's like me. That's like me trying to fight Roy Jones.
Roy
Jones, me and you next.
That's
I'm
Roy
just
Jones Jr.
Roy.
over there. Let me present this option to you, Shaq, because a lot of people are saying that. It's a lose-lose for Jake. You lose to Mike, you're going to get clowned into oblivion.
Yes,
the 58-year-old Mike beat you? No, you're done.
Right.
You beat Mike. How could you beat that old man? What is wrong with you?
Yes.
Disgrace.
It's sort of a no-win situation.
Let me present this to you.
Yes.
You understand being a heel. You've done WWE. You're the Shaq Diesel. We know this. If Jake is to win, and you saw it yesterday with a lot of people booing him, and take on that heel moniker of baddest, or taking down the baddest man, the most hated man in boxing, is there any win you can get out of that maybe for his next fight? To see him get beat, the Floyd Mayweather effect?
I think it's a great position to be in. They love you, they hate you, but guess what? They're here.
They're all here.
Because you know why? I pulled up and it was 2 hours late because they're here. Whoever they are, they're here.
They're all here.
I would like to see the young guy fight somebody his age.
Do you have a name, or do you think?
I don't
well,
have
you know,
a name.
he fought the Tommy Fury guy. I want to see that rematch. Tyson Fury's younger brother Tommy fought him.
Yes.
Tommy beat him. I want to see that
right.
rematch.
Yeah, okay.
That's the one I want to see.
I want to see that rematch too. But listen, I live here in Dallas. If I wasn't here, I'd probably watch it on Netflix. But I'm a Tyson fan. I know the Paul brothers. They've been very nice to me, so I'm not going to disrespect them. As you can see, they know exactly what they're doing. I don't know if the payouts are true, but I think he's getting 40, Mike's getting 20.
It's crazy.
Can't be mad at that. So I'm just here, and hopefully it's a great event.
What do you think about, I know you're a big football guy. What's going on with Dallas right now? We're in Jerry World.
I'm never going to disrespect my Cowboys. We're having a tough season. But hey, we're going to win 7 games.
We might need you a quarterback right now. We need Big Sack at QB.
We're going to win 7 games in a row, and we're going to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah?
Yep.
Now, we're big Tennessee Volunteer fans. We know you're a big LSU Go Tiger.
I hate that stadium, that all orange. I don't think I ever had a good game in there. That orange just throws me
in Thompson Bowling. Yeah, Thompson Bowling Arena.
I've watched you play there.
Allen Houston used to come down and shoot them threes.
Talk to me.
Man, that damn arm, like, bro, change these orange seats. But they're in the SEC. Whoever is on the team, I wish them well. And thanks for having me over there.
Hey, appreciate it, Shaq.
And you know what? Make sure you always tell your dad every day you love him, because I lost my dad about 10 years ago. I used to tell him I love him, but not enough. So make sure you tell this man every day you love him, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I appreciate that.
You made my day. Hey, you're the hottest dad in America, brother. Nice to see you, Dad.
So much. You have a good one, man. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we just got graced by a legend. Shaquille O'Neal just sat down on the W.A.D.E concept on YouTube.
I am starstruck. Wait, I want you to look down at this man's feet. That's bigger than my John boat I got at the house. I fish out of something like that.
I'm gonna do exactly what Shaq told me to do, and Dad, and tell you I love you, man, because I can't believe we got to share that. That was really cool.
That's awesome, and I love you, son.
I appreciate that.
But that's a good old boy right there, you know?
Crazy. That's crazy, man. Wow. I'm sweating, man. That made my life. I'm done.
This
I'm all
is getting
good.
close to the best weekend of my life.
It's crazy, man. I can't believe what just happened. Thank you guys, by the way. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for that. That was unbelievable.
Awesome.
You guys are the best. I just want to tell you thank you for that. That was one of the greatest things of my life.
Hey, can I say something, Wade?
Go ahead.
This big son of a gun was spread out here like a warm breakfast beside of me.
Yeah.
I mean, he was all up in my grill. But what do you do? I mean, it's a legend. He almost gave me a cramp on my leg because, you know, his knee's up here at my chin. And I think it was his calf that was pushing on my thigh.
Yeah.
And I'm cramping up, frogging up. But thank God I got to sit beside Shaquille O'Neal.
Crazy.
Hey, I don't think he realizes it, but I was behind him one time in Maryville. And
we got Shaq coming back for a second here. Hold on.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, sir.
I met my favorite player. my favorite person over here. Come here, Jelly Roll.
Oh, that's yes, our guy.
Jelly Roll.
He's the only reason you can't look at my man. Put the camera on.
I thought you was Jelly Roll, bro, when you came to give me a hug. I really did. I'm sorry. Shout out to Jelly Roll, one of my favorite people.
That's our guy, man. Shaq, once again, shout out to the inaugural Jelly Roll, I guess.
Now, like I was saying, I met him. I didn't meet him, but I seen him in Maryville one time. I was behind him at McDonald's.
There you go.
And I didn't know it was him until he got his order, and they didn't have to reach out the window and hand it to him. He stuck his hand inside of McDonald's and took the order out. And I said, oh, my, that's got to be one person there. And only one person can do that.
Unbelievable, man.
And that's when I realized it was him.
It is Shaquille O'Neal. Wow.
And he's still towering over me.
I know. He's still hanging out here with us, but
look at his hand, man. It's big as my shoulder.
As we continue on here, what a night it's been. Chat. Thank you guys for being here. I think we have 100,000 people back in here to witness that. So if somebody can clip that and send it to me, that'll probably be the highlight of my life, and we'll get that to Dad as well, to Papa Plem. All right, Dad, we're still not done here.
I mean, what else? How can we top that? The fight we just had, Shaquille freaking O'Neal sitting right beside of me,
absolutely all up in my grill.
Shaquille O'Neal in your grill.
Yeah, how can we top that? Absolutely amazing weekend. And I don't have but one person to thank for this.
That's not.
And like I told you, Wade, this has never been something on my bucket list. But this is probably the second greatest weekend of my life.
I appreciate it, Doug.
And the reason I say the second, because I'm married to the most beautiful woman in the world.
You are.
And the most amazing woman in the world.
You are.
And
Absolutely.
That, my friend and my son, was the best weekend of my life.
I understand it completely. I think we're about to get going here, but
look here.
As Jake is getting ready and he's in his locker room as we speak right now, and the crowd starts to boo.
Is it because they're showing him on the screen right now? You hear what he said about always telling your dad you love him?
I did hear that. I absolutely
did. Give a shout out to my dad.
Yeah.
He's struggling right now. He's a little bit under the weather. He is in the hospital with it. They're worried about his kidneys. But as you do me, I hope. I respect that man more than anybody in the world.
Of course.
And I love my dad.
Of course.
I don't know how much longer I've got with him, but he has been the greatest dad I could ever ask for.
And chat, for anybody that's watching this broadcast, that message can go to anyone. He's speaking to me, but he's speaking through me. I hope you guys, if you have your fathers in your life, you have your parents, your mothers, whoever in your life, tell them you love them. Because we get a limited time on this earth. And moments like this make us appreciate it more, but it shouldn't take something like this for us to reach out and say we love all of our friends and our family and just be appreciative of where you're at and how you got there. So, yeah, man, what a night. What a night. We're getting to see the reason we're here. You say, I'm the reason that you're here, and that's I appreciate that. But the reason I'm here and you're here and this whole thing is happening is Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. We're still waiting for that main event. And I don't have any idea now because it feels like we're in a simulation. I don't know what's going to happen.
I don't either, Wade, and I'm telling you, it's going to be hard to beat this fight, but you wait till these guys come out. This crowd's going to go crazy.
When Jake comes out,
it's going to be a lot
this
of
is
booing.
what happened, by the way. What? Mike had his groin guard on.
Oh, yeah, that's what we seen that a while ago.
Golly.
I think you're going to hear a lot of booing.
Yeah.
And you're going to hear a lot of cheering.
Yeah, Jake's going to get booed out of this building. Chat, we appreciate you. I know Rob Gronkowski is there. We saw him over there, but we're about to get into the main event, so I don't think we're going to have him come on. Listen, I'm set for the night, but we need predictions, chat. We need predictions as Dad. We take a look at Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul, too, when Jake Paul left Tyron flat.
Man, that was a big right.
Huge right hand across the jaw there. We've officially gone over 1 million votes for our live stream. That's where he dropped Anderson Silva, the guy that was just standing right here a couple of minutes ago, dapping Shaq up. That's who he dropped. And here's the Tommy Fury fight, Jake's only loss. And look at what gave Jake trouble. It was combination volume punching. We're only going to get a couple of bits from this fight, but look at the combinations, forward combination, and then return. That's what gives Jake real trouble.
He knocked him down, though.
He did knock him down, but that's what, if Mike Tyson is to win this fight, what he's going to have to do, and here we watched the Nate Diaz fight. I did call this. I was live on comms for this one. But you see,
boy's got some power on him.
He does have some power, but you're not seeing Nate Diaz really rush him with any sort of combinations to stop any of that, The Andre August fight. We all know at this point that was probably not a great matchup for Jake because he knocked him out cold in the first round and waved bye to him while he was laying there. Then the Mike Perry fight. This one in July as he was following up with big-time punches. A little sloppy in this fight, but he got the job done. All this stuff to lead to this moment as Jake gets warmed up in the back. By the way, something interesting, Jake is wearing the same color gloves for the first time in a while. He had the black and the white glove for a bit. He's going with the silver Grants. So very interesting there.
Hey, Wade, it's probably the most I've seen of fights with him.
Yep.
And I'm impressed.
Yeah.
There's some power there.
There is some power. Now, again, there's Jake's brother Logan, who Shaquille was talking about a second ago, right there on our screen, Logan Hall.
Yeah.
This fight will come down to, in my opinion, quite simply the fact that Jake Paul has an opportunity to potentially stop Mike Tyson. Yes, at 58. Yes, in his old age. Yes, far out of his prime. But Mike Tyson has an opportunity to, for people like you, for people that may have, aged a little bit past their prime, to show them that it's never over. Maybe you're not a professional boxer, and as we're seeing some of Mike's prime highlights where he just almost punched a guy's hair off his head, it's never too late to give it your all. It's never too late to take challenges in your life.
Right.
That's what Mike is here to show people. And someone asked where Hawk Tua is. I have no idea. But it looks like we're going to have maybe a musical performance here as well.
Do you know who this is?
I do not, and I probably should. But yes, we're moments away from this main event. If Mike is able, Dad, to throw combination punches for an elongated period of time. I don't mean for a couple of seconds in the first round. I don't mean for the first 2 minutes of round 1 and 2. I mean, he is going to have to pounce on Jake and not let up. Throw combinations. Big shout to my guy Sensei for this. He's the first one that kind of noticed this weakness that Jake has. Throw combinations and then follow up with combinations. That's what's going to have to happen. I'm hearing right now that Netflix is frozen around the world.
It's what?
That the site is frozen up. Unbelievable. I'll say this. We're not freezing up.
Absolutely not.
If you guys can't watch the show on Netflix, which of course we encourage you to do, go watch the show on Netflix. But if it's not working, we're not going to be able to show the fights, but we're going to be able to commentate over every second of the action. Stick right here. We're going to be here. Don't miss it. They have to. They're going to have to try to figure that out before the main event. They have to try. Dad, can I get your a swig of your water?
Absolutely.
I'm going to need it for this main event. I've thrown so many down there, man. We're struggling for them right now.
Hey, wait. Can you believe that Shaquille O'Neal was this year?
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I never will be able to believe it.
I've always heard that how big that son of a gun was, but I had no idea that. Look here. You see my hand? That was the top of his knee.
That was his knee. Yeah, exactly. That was his knee.
He almost had to fold up to sit down. We should have got him a bar stool to sit in.
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
I just cannot believe it.
But I think again, we're pulling a little bit of a hurry up and wait situation here because we have to wait for, I guess, Netflix to figure out what's going on with the stream.
I thought this girl was going to sing too or something.
I'm going to try to get. Is there any way I can get a water? Yes, maybe 2. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So as like I said, I keep getting off topic, but yes, for Mike to win this fight. As we get the ring card girls in here, I think we may be ready to get started. I'm not sure. He's got to be able to move forward in combination punch like he does here in the Roy Jones fight, but he's got to be able to go upstairs with it as well. We know Mike's got power. We know that even at his old age, he's got speed and explosivity. How much is left offensively, and how much can he take defensively? Maybe it doesn't get to that point. Maybe he knocks Jake out early. But if he doesn't, does he have the chin? Does he have the ability to stick there with Jake if Jake lands some of those big power punches on him? Is he able, at this age, to keep that cardio level, his fatigue, in check for 8 rounds, 2 minutes? 14-ounce gloves, I don't think it'll matter. These are questions I have. Is Jake experienced enough yet? Is he ready for this moment? Does the mindset of Mike being one of his heroes play part in how he approaches this fight? Was yesterday being slapped by Mike into oblivion, making him the Play-Doh man with his hand across the cheek, did that affect him in any way, good or bad? These are things that I don't know. But I'll tell you this. In this main event, the country version of my slogan, in this main event, we're fixing to find out.
Hey, wait. I want to give a shout out to all my Standard Arrow buddies that's watching tonight.
Go ahead.
Hey, thank you guys so much. I love you guys. I'm having the best time of my life. And like I said, it's all because this man sitting right here is the best.
It's time, Pop. It's time.
I cannot believe
It's time,
this.
baby. Here we go. Jake's going to get that introduction first, I think. No, I think Mike might get the. Nah, surely they wouldn't. They put Jake first here.
Yeah. I hope I don't have to take this old 10-gallon hat off.
We should stand here. Can we get the camera moving for us to stand? Is that okay? All right, we're going to stand here for the national anthem, I think, Dad. We're taking a rise here.
Somebody may have to help me up. Enough of that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
wow,
we are now ready for our main event here in Jerry World in Arlington, Texas. We're going to take our seats once again because it's time. It is time.
Boy, that makes cold chills on you.
I'll tell you what, that right there is the only way to get this main event started. The chills running down our spine and the good old US of A. Let freedom ring as we get into the last fight of the evening, Dad.
Hey, don't it seem like
Thank
the
you
American
so much.
spirit's
Thank you.
back, Wade?
It does. I feel it.
I wonder
think
what changed all that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you so much.
I do.
But here we go. As we start to see some of the stars on hand tonight, we've already seen the Karate Kid. What I said his name wrong earlier. Ralph Macchio. Oh, look at that. Joe Jonas. You don't know who that is.
I do.
But the girls definitely do, as you heard the high-pitched screams there. And there's Micah Parsons, the defensive end for the Dallas Cowboys. Shaq Diesel. Hey, we know that guy. We know that guy.
I've seen him before.
There's Shaq Diesel on the broadcast. Rob Gronkowski. The Gronk. Big time stars on hand here in Jerry World. And folks, if you are able to get the Netflix stream right now, I hope you're ready. This is a moment in time that we will never forget. The main event, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson is here, and the tail of the tape reads Jake Paul, 27 years old, Mike Tyson, 58. That's a 31-year age difference. The biggest talking point in the conversation around this fight, obviously. The weight, Jake Paul came in at 227, Mike at 228. Jake with a 5-inch reach. We'll see how much that's an advantage or disadvantage because of Mike Tyson's peekaboo style. And of course, the height, Jake Paul 6'1", Mike a generous 5'10". He didn't look 5'10" to me, but we have 14-ounce gloves. No 3 knockdown rule, meaning if someone's knocked down 3 times in a round, they will not stop the fight unless the referee deems it necessary. The fight will be official after 4 rounds, 2-minute rounds, means this is going to go pretty quickly, Dad, I would assume.
Yeah.
And the 14-ounce gloves, like we talked about. Chat, it's your last opportunity. What do we think? Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, the main event is here. How do we score it? Who wins? Predictions, let's go, baby. How you feeling, Dad?
I'm ready. This is what we've been waiting for a long time.
It is. We were here 8-9 months ago when this fight was announced. Obviously, the break in action because of the health issue that Mike Tyson was able to overcome. This fight was supposed to be in July. Now we're here, live, in November. It's finally time to get this one underway. Talk about it, Dad. You're looking around. What do you see?
I think we're officially over 90,000 people. I don't see an empty seat nowhere.
90,000, you say?
Well, that's what this stadium's supposed to hold. And the floor is full of people also, which is normally the playing field. It looks like they're bringing Jake out first.
Yep. I would assume for the crowd to not boo into oblivion, they're going to do that. Here comes Jake Paul. He's about to make his way to the ring. And this is going to get loud. I don't think you have heard in your life an arena boo someone as Jake Paul is about to be booed. Ladies and gentlemen, take a listen at this. We saw this hot rod when we were coming into the venue. Jake is entering in a stretch limo hot rod with his brother Logan Paul on either side of the back seat. They arrive to a chorus of boos here in Dallas, Texas. I heard that this was going to happen. The song In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins is playing. But I think it's the version that Mike Tyson sang over in the movie Hangover. I could be wrong, but that's what I would assume is about to happen here. Chat is making their opinions known by booing in the chat right now. As it sits, the poll is 1.2 million people have voted on this poll. And it's all Mike Tyson, 92%.
Wow.
Logan Paul spraying Jake Paul's body spray.
Is that what that is?
That is what that is. On his brother as they make their way. Phil Collins In the Air Tonight, which is apropos because there is a feeling in the air tonight that things may change in the boxing scene moving forward. Whatever this is right now in the sport of boxing, whatever Jake Paul has created, whatever lane he has made, will never be the same after tonight. I hope you guys understand. Whether he wins or loses, this fork in the road is going to take us to a whole new universe. And Jake on the back of the hot rod has the pigeon that he tried to gift to Mike Tyson earlier this week. Mike said it was a low-budget pigeon, that he appreciated the gift, but he may have had diseases in the pigeon. He didn't want to take it. So Jake is now carrying the pigeon on the hot rod with him as they now enter the arena. And he steps out to, again, a chorus of boos, but a lot of people reaching for the glove. It's very interesting how it works because you hear the boos, but you see the love. And it's a little bit of a duality where people, they boo you because they hate you, but sometimes they hate you just as much as they can't get access to you. Now you see Jake walking into the ring.
This is crazy, Wade.
something that we haven't talked about. I know that people are going to disagree with me when I say this, but Jake is used to this type of attention. Selling out stadiums in the modern era. He's done this time and time and time again. And I know Mike Tyson was the biggest star, potentially on the planet, in the late 80s and early 90s. He sold out everywhere he went. The attention was insane. I get all of that. But that was 30 now years ago. And even if you want to say through the 90s, that was 20 years ago. And with technology and social media and this massive moment in 65,000, is there a question if Mike is ready for this moment?
You better get what you got to say in.
I'm about to, and I'm just going to say, we're about to find out right now because
this
next
get loud.
To enter this ring,
I mean loud.
You hear the folks anticipating it. Here comes Iron Mike Tyson.
Wait, do you think that Jake has ever fought in a venue with this many people?
No, he has not. Neither Jake nor Mike have ever fought in front of this many people in their lives, ever.
Here we go, Wade. The legend.
He's playing 0 to 100, I think. 0 to 100 by Drizzy Drake himself. I might have to switch my pick to Mike Tyson just based off of that. But a great track. Oh, wait, whoa. We turned it down. Okay, we may be switching things up here. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Never mind. You see Jake moving around the ring here as they show the Mike promo. He's bouncing around, sliding around the outside, getting his feet warmed up. Some squats, some level changes. Jake hasn't been in a position like this a lot, where he's usually the second guy to walk out. Some fast hands there, Dad. He's usually the second guy, so Mike is about to make him wait. Here we go. Iron Mike Tyson with the cutout black towel over his head makes his way to the ring in front of this raucous crowd. Everyone but us is on their feet, and for good reason. This is history in the making. I highly doubt you'll ever see it again, so take it in while you can, folks. Here comes Mike Tyson.
Look at the look on his face, Wade.
Focused, locked in, stoic.
No fooling around here.
Not a blink in the eyes of Mike Tyson as he stares down the walk.
I got cold chills. Never in my wildest imagination did I think I'd ever get to see Mike Tyson walk out and step into a ring and live.
His mindset, Dad, his mindset has to be, like he said, war. It's got to be war. Because this YouTube thing, all these lights, he knows this. It doesn't matter who it is in front of him. When Mike Tyson enters the ring, it's for one reason: to stop everything moving. The crowd absolutely is shaking in this building. My feet are shaking in this building.
Jake won't even look at him.
Mike Tyson has said in the past that when the fight starts, he becomes a god. Until that moment, in training camp, in his sparring, in his preparation, he's nervous. He doesn't know how the fights are going to go, but as he walks into the ring, he becomes a god. Can he reclaim any of that? The former baddest man on the planet, is he still that? Or is it time for Jake Paul to usher Mike out of the sport and usher in his new reign of superstardom? I don't have those answers. We're about to find out.
Can you believe we're this close to Mike Tyson?
Insane.
There's a good chance we're going to have to stand up right here. Once we come out to the ring together.
We're not going to be able to see it because these guys standing here anyway.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Let me tap this little guy on the back.
Listen to this crowd. We're waiting on Jake Paul to be introduced, guys. He looks loose. He looks ready.
Golly. I hope I look like Mike at that age.
You are that age, Dad.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
You are that age.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Jake Paul's girlfriend in the crowd. Next to her, Logan Paul's fiance.
Looky here, looky here.
My God, he looks in good shape, man. He looks in freakish shape. Wow.
You know, I thought the whole time when the fight was postponed the first time, I thought maybe he needed a little bit more time to get in shape. That was just my way of thinking. Who knows?
It's a big point, though. He had a lot more time.
Right.
It gave him 4 more months. That could have been the worst mistake possibly made.
Absolutely.
Because he had to take off a couple of weeks, but he gained 3.5 months.
Right.
Unbelievable. Oh, my Lord.
Right, that's hurting my ears.
All right.
Here we go.
Chat, we will have the round timer on stream. Don't worry, that'll happen as soon as the fight starts. A slight smile there from Jake Paul at the face-off. He said, "I love you, Mike," as they broke. Very interesting. He looked at Mike Tyson and told him, he said, "I love you, Mike." And here it is, Dad. It's time. My heart's beating. And I'm alive, ladies and gentlemen. And we are live here in Arlington, Texas. Cameras galore. My lights are getting knocked over. It's pure chaos in here because everybody is at a fever pitch for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul.
Wow.
We cautiously await. Round one.
Really fixing to happen.
Here we go. And Mike comes out on his front foot. If you can't see that, it's right here. He comes after Jake with the jab. And he's looking to throw his right hand, and Jake clinches and ties him up. Jake looking to be on the back foot to start this fight out. That's his coach, Dad. It's okay.
Absolutely.
And Jake throws a right hand. Not quite there. Big left hand from Mike Tyson, and it stuns Jake a bit. And a big right hand from Mike Tyson. You gotta be kidding me. That's a big right hand from Mike Tyson.
Take your eyes off this fight, people.
Jake's got his hands too low. He's got his hands too low.
Come on, old boy.
And he's trying to outlast this first surge from Mike Tyson. Those hands are very, very low, and Mike is still very quick. Moving fast right now.
Quit tying him up, Jake.
And he's trying to keep relaxed as Jake is
Come on,
clearly
Jake,
implementing.
Don't be scared.
Implementing a clinch strategy. And now they separate. Mike looking to move forward. Feints, his head's moving, and Jake is throwing some big overhands and missing wildly as Mike gets easily under the big overhand. And Jake's not setting up a lot with his jab. I can tell there's a lot of nerves in Jake Paul right now, and his hands are really low. His chin is high, and Mike is walking him down. Jake gets underneath him with the jab. Big right hand from Jake over the top, and Mike eats it. I think that might be a little surprising to Jake Paul. Last 27 seconds in this first round, and Mike's moving his head. Left hook from from Jake Paul, and Mike bites his glove, and he goes to the body with the right hand. Jake lands a left hook. Mike Tyson bit his own glove in frustration that he didn't get him back there. Last 10 seconds of round one. Here comes Mike after Jake. That right hand's cocked. Jake's feet are a little too happy right now. He's got to settle himself because that's a great first round from Mike Tyson. Not a ton of shots landed, but the biggest one of the round is from Mike Tyson.
Yeah, it is, Wade. There's something going on with Mike's mouthpiece. He had to keep pushing it in the whole round. I'm going to tell you something, right? What I'm seeing right here, it's either his mouthpiece or he's having trouble breathing.
There's a lot of adrenaline running through that body of Mike Tyson. You see some big, deep breaths being taken right here from Mike on the stool. He's trained for this. He's been in camp for this, but you can only prepare so much. As we look back through the replay, the biggest shot was a level change jab. It wasn't even a left hook. It was a level change jab from Mike Tyson. Jake caught a flush right hand, but barely on the brim of the eye of Mike Tyson. And Mike took it, and he tried to start biting his glove to shove that mouthpiece back into his mouth. Round one, I honestly have no idea how to score that round. Mike was on the front foot, landed the bigger shot. Do we go 1-0 Mike Tyson?
Absolutely.
There we go. Round two. Again, 2-minute rounds. We're moving fast here. Here comes Mike after Jake again. Jake's trying to circle away from Mike's power hand and keep himself away from the big right hand of Mike Tyson. Tyson wins the first round here, and now he's triple jabbing Jake. The fact that Jake has quick feet here and he's able to move is helping him out, but he's got to be wary of the big right hand, not just over the top of the uppercut and the left hook. Right hand from Jake lands, and it doesn't hurt Mike again. And a left hook from Mike underneath Jake. Jake is not using his jab to set things up. He's throwing one at a time
already.
And he's trying to showboat on Mike Tyson. That's a big mistake. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm Jake, I'm not trying to showboat in front of Mike Tyson. Mike trying to move his head. He's trying to catch Jake flat-footed. There was an uppercut that Jake barely missed, and Mike keeps biting his lead glove as he comes in with a right hook to the body and then a left hook upstairs. It's not quite as clean as Mike would have wanted it, but Jake is smothering him with clinches and not allowing Mike to follow up. Jake yet still to get his rhythm down. It looks again a little bit happy feet from Jake. Double jab there. Double jab there from Jake. And now a left hook from Jake. And the crowd coming alive as Mike Tyson tries to turn back the clock. Mike's trying to jab and move his head. Jake drawing some pretty big reactions right now from Mike. And Mike's he's having a real hard time catching Jake right now, because Jake is circling, and Mike's not able to get his feet in line to land some of the combinations that we would have seen him probably land fairly easily in his younger days. There's the nice counter right hand. He didn't quite get where they wanted it to, but he's starting to find the rhythm of Jake Paul in those last two exchanges. By the way, Mike Tyson might be up 2-0.
He might be too old.
He might be up. I think Jake probably wins that round and goes 1-1. but it's not by a lot. Oh, God, my voice is going.
No, I tell you, I think Jake's doing what he needs to do right here. Right? This is round 2. What is the deal with Mike keep pushing his mouthpiece in, Wade?
I don't know if it's a need to actually put his mouthpiece in, but I think he's just got this, I don't know if it's a nervous thing or just a reset thing where he's putting his glove in and biting down to try to like get himself refocused and go again. It's just, I think that's what it is. It's almost like a quarterback that licks their hands before they take a snap. I think that's what he's doing. I'm going to say 1-1, but I could see an argument for 2-0 because of the lack of volume either guy has thrown. But I'll say this, the last 2 combinations, the right hand that Mike somewhat landed and the left hook. Oh, big shot there from Mike. And he's swinging big left hooks to start the round. And a jab there from Jake Paul.
This is round 3. He's going to do it. He's going to have to do it right here.
Nice right hand to the body from Jake Paul. Mike starts to throw a combination behind it. Jake's looking for the jab to the body overhand. There it is. And a triple jab from Jake Paul, and he backs Mike up a bit. And Mike does look to be on some unsteady legs just a bit. Oh, and he hits Mike with a nasty left hook there and a right hand to the body. This is going to go upstairs at some point, and it's not going to go well. Left hook from Jake Paul. At some point, Jake's going to land a nasty combination.
Mike's dropping his hands.
And right now, Jake's looking for that shot right there. The jab to the body overhand. He's kind of selling out for it. And he doesn't really need to as he lands another left hook on Mike. And that's a nice right hand from Mike, but it doesn't do a ton of damage to Jake. And right now, Mike Tyson looks a bit out of rhythm. He looks a bit flat-footed. Whereas he had some life in the first couple of rounds. That's a right hand from Jake Paul and a left hook. And that one stunned Mike. Right hand to the body. Nice left hand back from Mike there. That was a nice counter from Mike. But things are starting to roll the way of Jake Paul as this fight continues on. At least in this round, there's a double left hook from Jake. And Mike is very flat-footed. This is the exact opposite of what you wanted to see from Mike at this point. If there's no spring left in the feet, then the entire base is flawed. And if there's nothing left, it's going to go downhill quick. Last few seconds here in round number 3. And that's the end of the round. It was a very interesting first couple of rounds. Dad, what did you see in round 3?
Oh, man, Wade, Mike looks like he's really winning now.
Yeah.
You know, and I told you I thought he would go through. He had to do it in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I'm hoping now he can get one in. But look at it. Look at his chest. Look at him breathing.
Yeah.
I'm worried.
Yeah. This is the point where things can definitely change. The fight is still the fight. We still have every opportunity for each fighter, but as we look back at some of the highlights from the last round, great head movement to start the exchanges from Mike, but then some of the follow-ups from Jake were starting to land a little bit more and more, and it's because of the lack of mobility in Mike's game in that last round.
Yeah, he's starting to. I'm not going to say anything.
I know.
With his, his family back here because I don't want to disrespect the best ever.
Of course not.
But you can tell that.
But let's see
the difference in the 2 fighters at this point now.
Round number 4. Let's see if Mike was taking a round off there, maybe potentially, and has his sea legs now, and now he's bouncing a little bit in and out of range. And here comes Jake Paul. On the unofficial scorecards, as it sits right now, Mike Tyson up 2 rounds to 1.
I think Mike needs to get him back up in the corner. But this right here may be a rest round for Mike.
Well, the problem is that Mike Tyson's going to have to bring the fight to Jake, and it's just going to deplete his gas tank. And we've seen that for the first couple of rounds as Jake lands a left hook and a right hand as well. And Mike's trying to figure out some rhythm here, trying to find his footing. But Jake is only engaging on the outside and on his terms.
Good head movement.
And now Jake is trying to play some head movement of his own. Trying to find where Mike is throwing punches. That's good head movement from Mike. But he's not able to follow up like he needs to in these exchanges where he slips off the center. He should be able to throw a punch behind it. He's not able to do that. Mike trying to walk forward now. Jake now goes double jab. Doesn't quite land clean. Right hand to the body from Paul. And he resets. This is a very slow pace. And honestly, you know, the way Jake is fighting does favor Mike because Jake's not really looking to put any kind of high pace on him. I know there's danger there if you do decide to kind of mix it up with Mike on his terms. But it's not like Jake is stepping on the gas pedal here. Last 16 seconds in round number 4. And Jake is going to go to his patented setup once again. It's going to be that jab to the body, and he's going to look to throw the right hand through the guard. And that's the end of the round. Round 4, you know, not a lot of action, really, to really call the round. It's tough to call a round like that when there's not a ton of action. But Jake, you know, did land the only punches that were landed in that round. I think maybe Mike had a counter left hand at some point in there, but
I think that right there worked in Mike's favor, though. I think he got the rest in that round.
It's slow. Yeah, that slow pace is what you want if you're in Mike Tyson's corner here, and they're sitting right in front of us. That's the pace you want because anything faster is probably going to, you know, lead to things going downhill. But I think we're looking at 2-2 officially. And they show a right hand to the body there from Jake Paul. 2-2 is what I would think is the score going into round 5 here. This fight is now official, by the way.
Yeah.
We needed 4 rounds to make it official.
This right here was what I was worried about. It going over past 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So
now the fight actually is official on someone's pro record. The 5th round of this main event. And now Mike is starting to move a little bit more.
He started out the last round that way.
Smooth, true. And now he's trying to hunt down Jake Paul once again. There's the jab to the body from Jake Paul. Again, Jake Paul goes to the body. Mike looking to utilize that right hand, and Jake holds his hand super low. Oh, big right hand across from Jake. Again, hasn't landed it cleanly yet.
That one hit.
And another right hand through the guard. Jake isn't able to land a big one just yet. There's an uppercut, left hook, and Mike is taking these shots. If I had any questions about his ability to take a punch, Mike is taking some solid ones here.
Oh, that was a shot. The other one to the body. What's going on here in front of us?
They're figuring it out. They got some production staff in front of us. They're walking back and forth. There's a nice jab from Jake Paul. They're trying to interview Mike's corner. They're like, get out of here. We don't want to do interviews right now. 52 seconds left here in round 5. Jab to the body, Jake Paul.
Get off the ropes, Mike.
Oh, big left hook, Mike Tyson. And Jake drops his hands and licks his gloves. But that was a nasty shot from Mike. Beautiful shot. Counter left hook from Mike Tyson, and that is a confidence builder for Team Tyson. With 20 seconds left, Mike looks to throw a looping gazelle hook. Not quite there, but there's some fire in his eyes. There's some confidence being boosted from that last exchange. He knows he has the ability to do it. He's just got to land more of it. Right hand to the body from Jake Paul. Big right hand over the top, and Mike takes it.
It missed him.
Mike tries to throw the big left hook once again. It's not quite there, but there was some good signs there.
Yeah, and I know what's going on now with him biting the glove.
Go ahead.
He's not having to hold his arms up. He's resting when he's doing that. That's holding his glove. That's holding his arm up. He got that one time. He bit both of them. It's fatigue.
He definitely is taking some big breaths in the corner here, receiving instruction. As we head into round number 6, we'll take a look at some of these replays. Jake went jab to the body, right hand over. It did land. It just wasn't as clean as Jake wanted it to be. He's not landed it on the chin yet, but tribute to Mike. That's a tough punch to take, and he took it. Here's this counter left hook from Mike. Boom. Just under the chin of Jake Paul. If that hits the chin, we may be talking about a different story here.
Yeah.
But as it sits, I am going to score this 3 rounds to 2 in favor of Jake Paul. But that means almost nothing with so many rounds left to go as we head into round 6 of 8. And now Mike is moving a lot faster here in this 6th round to start.
Right. He's come out like that every round.
And listen, if you want to say anything, Jake is at least very trepidatious about walking forward on Mike Tyson. You see the level of respect he's given Mike as far as not engaging. Anytime there's a feint, Jake is out of there. He's not playing that game where he's standing in the pocket with Mike. He's trying to get his shots in where he can, but immediately gets on that back foot. And then a jab from Jake Paul. And another jab. And a right hand from Jake Paul, one with Mike Tyson as well. Both guys trade right hands. And Mike is looking to find his way off that center line with that peekaboo style and throw his right hand behind it. There's a jab to the body from Paul. He's looking to go back to his, I would say, his most basic combination.
Jake just missed a big uppercut.
Swing and miss on the uppercut and the left hook, but his basic combination, his fight finisher, is that jab to the body, overhand right. He's trying to set it up with 48 seconds here. Again, an incredible amount of respect that Jake is paying Mike Tyson, because that kind of speed, even in that exchange from Mike, is still crazy. 37 seconds here in round 6. Once again, 2-minute rounds. They're going by fast. And Jake double jabs Mike. And looks to land something behind that, but a stalemate in the middle of the ring as he goes double jab once again. And now starts to try to walk Mike down. And here comes Mike with a combination, and Jake is out of there. Last 10 seconds of the round. Jake tries to square Mike up on the ropes. Throws the left hook, it's not there. And it looks like that's how we're gonna end round number 6. I'm gonna say this, okay? It's round 7 of 8. I would say Jake Paul is winning this fight 4-2.
You're crazy.
If
no, I see it.
If Jake isn't able to stop Mike and he wins a decision, I don't know how good of a look that is, you know?
I know.
I don't know how good of a look that is. Now we have one of Mike Tyson's children just jumped the barrier here and is getting into the corner of Mike Tyson to tell him something. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but he told him something, I think, potentially. And now he's coming back over the top here. Obviously, you know, anytime your family is fighting, that's a tough thing to have to go through, right? But whatever he said, I'm sure Mike is going to receive it, and hopefully, the tide of this fight for Tyson fans is about to change here in round 7 and 8. Let's see what we get. As Jake comes out, looked to be pretty aggressive, and then Mike said, no. And Jake took that back step again. Oh, and there's a jab from Tyson. And Mike is trying to make Jake miss, trying to anticipate punches and make him pay. There's Jake with the double jab. Tyson's corner's yelling at him, trying to get him to go here, trying to get him to create some action. The problem is, I think both guys want to counter each other. Nice right hand there from Jake Paul. Left hook wasn't quite there. I think both guys want the other to throw and then counter. Right hand to the body, Paul. Right hand to the body again, the left hook behind it. But again, Mike is wearing all of this. He hasn't been hurt by any of these punches from Jake Paul. Look at the head movement. Hey, Mike Tyson's head movement is still there. The problem is, what used to be there as far as head movement and firing back, he's not able to have that timing right now. But the head movement is damn good. I'm thoroughly impressed with Mike being able to anticipate shots and make Jake miss, especially with his jab. Very impressive.
Right,
there's a right hand. Jake Paul lands one. There's a left hook to the body from Jake Paul. 30 seconds left here in round 7. And we stalemate in the center of the ring. Jake again very wary. Oh, big right hand, left hook from Jake Paul. Uppercut, left hook from Jake Paul. But again, Tyson eats those, and he's standing in the center with him. Last 10 seconds. Jake starts to walk him down. There's a jab.
That one hurt him.
Mike tries to move forward. Jake slides away. And that's the end of the 7th round as we head to round number 8. The 8th and final round. And Mike Tyson is going to need to stop Jake Paul here to win, I would assume.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul needs to be able to stop Mike Tyson, in my opinion, to do what he was supposed to do.
We didn't take that into consideration. What if it comes down to a decision? I mean, what has Jake done?
I mean, Jake has done a little bit more, I would say, than Mike has in every round since number 2.
I agree.
And it hasn't been super impressive. If I'm honest with you, it hasn't been. But shots like that, a 3-punch combination. But again, I think that Jake is going to, just in my opinion, I think he needs to stop him.
This is the final round?
It's the final one. I think he needs to.
You know what Jake's going to do. He's going to give it his all.
We'll see. I think Jake, I mean, again, Jake can win this fight without stopping him. I'm saying for the perception of what's happening, I think Jake should probably try to stop him. But Mike has to stop Jake Paul here. Has to. Otherwise, this journey ends for Mike Tyson in a road less traveled. But Mike is active. He's trying to change levels. Here comes Jake with a combination, working his jab, but his head's not getting off the center line. If Mike can time those jabs, that could be a problem for Jake. And there's the left hook. They're going to need more of that from Mike Tyson. Jake throws the right hand. Left hook from Jake. And again, say what you will about whatever this fight has been. Jake hasn't been able to wobble Mike. Hasn't been able to hurt him. He's looked for it. It's sometimes even been there. And he hasn't been able to land the shot, the difference maker, to really showcase what he wanted to here. In this last minute, Mike has to go for it. This might be the last minute we see Mike Tyson in a boxing ring. What does he have left in the tank? Jake triple jabs. Mike gets his head out of the way. 30 seconds left. Jake with a big right hand, and Mike eats it. My goodness. I cannot believe some of these shots that he's taken. And a straight right hand from Jake Paul. 19 seconds left here in round number 8.
It's time to go, boys.
It's either now or never for Mike Tyson. He gets his head off the center line. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Mike changes the angle. Jake standing in front of him. And he bows to Mike and says, thank you. And that's going to be it, and that's going to be all, folks. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson goes the distance here in Dallas, Texas. And I know how that's going to be looked at, that last little bit there. And I want to dissuade people from calling things what they may say there by rigging and how they didn't want to go for. That was this level of respect shown from both guys, where it looked like, you know, in those last 10 seconds, Jake called out the dogs. Mike said it's all love, and Mike gave it his best. And his best tonight at 58 was not enough to beat Jake Paul. But I'll tell you something. Mike should not, and anybody that's watching this should not, look at Mike any differently other than with respect, because he took a lot of big punches here and did not even wobble.
Right.
He got himself in fantastic shape. He went the distance with Jake Paul. And I'm not saying that as some crazy accomplishment, but it's almost a detriment to Jake that Mike was able to go the distance.
Right.
But it's a massive honor for Mike to show himself to still be that tough SOB that he once was. It's just, Father Time is undefeated, folks. That's all I can say. Father Time is undefeated. And while Mike did take 2 rounds off of Jake Paul, and some people can't even say that.
Yeah.
Which is, again, a 58-year-old Mike, I should say. It just was far too long past the time when Mike reigned as the greatest in the world and Jake Paul is most likely going to win a unanimous decision. I want to make sure that we get interviews in my headset for after here. But we're going to hear some post-fight interviews and talk to you guys. Dad, what are your thoughts, man?
Well, it wasn't what I thought it was going to be, Wade. I guess in my heart and my mind, I was hoping that Mike had a little more in the tank. But at 58-year-old, I do understand. For him to stand there and go the distance with him was amazing. I'm proud of him. And I don't know what to think about Jake Paul still. You know, I mean, yeah, he withstood everything Mike had, but honestly, Wade, how good is Jake Paul?
What a question is that? I mean, you're not wrong for asking it. I've been asking myself for the last 4 years.
Now that the fight's over with,
yeah,
I was wrong by thinking that, you know, Mike did have a chance. He's one punch away, right?
Sure.
He had one that missed right on the chin. But I feel no different about Jake Paul after the fight than I did before the fight.
I mean, there is a level of, when you talk about Jake Paul, you always ask what the ceiling is. What is the ceiling for the guy? He didn't have an amateur career. He's starting to do this. He's fighting these opponents that aren't conventional in any way, shape, or form. When you see a performance like that, you have to kind of question, you know, Jake talks about world championships. It's hard to think about world championships when you can't stop 58-year-old Mike Tyson. That's all I'm going to say.
Right.
Here's the decision.
Another round of applause for these two main eventers tonight, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. After 8 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge David Yakubuchi sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-73, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Jake
Jake Paul beats Mike Tyson in an 8-round fight. 2 minutes here in Dallas, Texas. He comes out victorious in your main event. And again, we're going to get interviews here. I think Ariel's about to stand by with Jake. I'll have a lot more thoughts when I can process this, but as I sit here, and Jake's going to call out Canelo Alvarez here. He's going to talk about world championships. And I you know, fair play to him. He won the fight. He can say whatever he wants. We're about to get it right now. What I don't know is how legitimate this fight made that opportunity for him. Right. Did that legitimize a world title? Did that legitimize the talk of world title to you? It didn't to me.
No.
At all. But let's hear what Jake had to say.
Who's coming over?
What's that?
Who's coming over now?
Nobody.
Okay.
We're just hanging out.
You know what, Wade?
Yeah.
I know one thing.
What's that?
Beyond a shadow of a doubt. The fight before this was much better.
That's what everybody's saying right now. Let's listen in, or I'll listen in for Ariel Helwani here.
Okay.
First and foremost, Mike Tyson, it's such an honor. Let's give it up for Mike, bro. He's a legend. He's the
For sure.
greatest to ever do it.
Absolutely.
I'm inspired by him, and we wouldn't be here today without him. This man is an icon, and it's just an honor to be able to fight him. And he's obviously the toughest, baddest man on the planet. So it was really tough, like I expected it to be.
I want to go back and forth here. So Mike, you can respond to that as well. Congratulations on a very strong performance. Are you happy with what you did out there tonight? Are you surprised with this? You know, 58, a lot of people thought you should.
It's so crazy when you hear it said out loud. 58 years old. It's insane.
Feel like you proved the world wrong. Back to go 8 rounds with a younger man.
Mike says he didn't prove anything to anybody. He proved it to himself. Mike says he was injured coming into the fight.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Why do you do that? I've heard
They asked Mike why he was biting his gloves during the fight. He said it's a habit. I have a biting fixation. Jake gives a shout out to Americans,
pretty
essentially.
awesome.
Pretty cool. That's all right.
After you've gone 8 rounds with Jake Paul, what is your assessment of Jake Paul, the boxer? Do you think he deserves respect from the public? That's pretty cool to hear.
Mike just says that Jake's a good fighter, deserves his respect. Very interesting way Jake answered that.
What's your gut say right now? Is this possibly the last fight for you? You've got more in you. What comes to mind? Maybe you want to fight Logan.
Look at him.
Logan, Mike was asked who he wants to fight next if he were to fight again. And he said Jake's brother Logan. Logan said, Mike, don't do that. I'll kill you. Oh, my God. Let's hear what Jake has to say about who's next. All right. Well, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your main event. Essentially, Jake didn't call anybody out. I really thought he was going to go Canelo, but he did it. And what we saw here tonight, in my opinion, was historic. Not necessarily the main event. The main event was what it was. It was a bit of a mixed bag. You know, I thought that Mike would look exactly how he looked. I just thought Jake was going to be able to take advantage, and he wasn't. No. And that was a little shocking to me, I'm not going to lie. I thought, listen, you know, Mike will have a first couple of good rounds. I didn't expect him to win both the first round. That's kind of crazy. But I thought the tide would turn and that Jake would take advantage of the old age, of the lack of you know, speed, agility that he used to have, and he just wasn't able to do that. And that's a little bit shocking to me. But at the same time, I need to go back and watch again and reevaluate. But if Jake is going to talk about world titles, I need to see a stark improvement from where he's at to where he's going. You heard the whole Canelo thing. He said Canelo needs him for an event like this. I mean, who knows? But I just don't know if Canelo's in the cards right now for Jake. I don't know what's next, but why don't we leave this night by just saying thank you? Because that's all I really have left in the tank. I think I've left it all in this building tonight. I think Papa Plem has as well. And I just want to say thank you to the guys to my left, my audio crew that have made everything smooth and one of the best experiences I've ever had. To Mike Tyson, who's coming out of the ring right now and it's changed my life in ways I can never thank him enough for, right here, doing this for us. And in ways that I can never imagine outside of. I was going to make sure that Dad got his picture. That I could never imagine outside of the ring. I'm watching a man walk out of the ring right now proud of himself. And that's all that really matters. It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what you guys think. It doesn't matter what this crowd thinks. Mike Tyson did himself proud, and I have to thank him for that. To MVP for putting on this event. To Netflix in their first live event, although I heard it hadn't gone so well for them. We'll see how that happened. For all of you guys that have watched this live here, for all the people in attendance, most importantly for my dad.
Thank you, Wade.
I got to thank you.
It's been a blast.
It has been a blast, but for every lesson you've taught me, trying to or not, you've allowed me to take advantage of things that I hope when I was a kid, you hoped I would. And I'm going to get a little emotional, but I love you to death, and I hope all of our family knows that without this man, I'm not here to celebrate this moment. And I just can't thank you enough for letting me have a path by working your tail off. I'm just going to say it, working your ass off all your life, getting up early in the mornings, putting on those work boots when I know you didn't want to, and allowing me to put these nice, goofy shirts on and sit here ringside with Mike Tyson. I hope I make you proud, and I hope this was something that was just to repay a little bit of it.
Oh, Wade, it was unbelievable. And I'm so proud of you.
I appreciate it, Bob.
It's been great.
It's been great. And on that note, guys, listen, I'm going to have a video come out. By the way, Mom, I love you. Sean, I love you. Tyler, Gabe, Reese, my niece, my nephew, all of my family, my aunts, my uncles, my grandparents, Papa, Mama, I love all of you guys. Thank you for allowing me to be great. Everybody that's watching this, I will have a breakdown on my YouTube. What happens next for everybody in attendance, for Jake Paul, for Mike Tyson? I'm not even at the level where I can begin to think about that, but the good thing is the show keeps going. So I don't have those answers, but for me, Wade Plem, for Papa Plem, and everybody here in Dallas, Texas, we don't know what's next, but I guess we'll find out. We'll see you guys next time, folks.
Thank you so much. It's an honor and a privilege.
Take it easy, guys.